What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. This is the Daily Diddy, or is it Diddy Day 19? We're back in the courthouse. Now, we start about a little bit of an hour after the court actually started. But who gives a damn? We're here, day 19, week 5. We got to do some catch up. You know what the first hour is about. Also, remember, don't come over here with any feelings or any emotion towards this trial, because we don't care. We're here for pure entertainment. If you have any problems with what I'm reading off of the screen, please contact the Southern District of New York, the federal courthouse. You can go in there and you can talk directly to the defense, or you can go and talk to the prosecution. Also, I don't give a damn if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We're here to cover the trial, and that's it. So don't come over here talking about, oh man, you want Diddy locked up. You're trying to bring down a black man. I ain't doing a damn thing. All I'm reading is we're going over the trial. It's Monday, and we ain't come here to play. I had me an eventful weekend. I didn't do anything, but I had an eventful weekend. Also, you know what I mean? With this being week 5, yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. I did say we're gonna try to open up the channel so people can talk about, sort of, or are able to discuss what's going on in the trial. So I think we'll probably do that this evening, depending on what time, if we get out at 3 o'clock or something. But we'll see where it goes from here. This first 20 to 30 minutes, we're just going to catch up on whatever happened in the trial. We do have Jane Doe up there. We all assume that Jane Doe is 50 Cent's baby mother, Daphne Joy. We assume that that's her. We'll catch up on all of that, and then we'll be jumping back and forth between Twitter and with CNN for the live updates. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we'll see what we got from here. Go live. What up, Lily? Angie? What's going on? And you got CNN, X. I wonder why it doesn't just take me to. Yes, that take. Okay, here we go. How about now? What's the mic sound like now? Inner City Press, CNN, 7 minutes. Listen to trial evidence from Jane Doe. No, we don't want to listen to it because then they'll probably try to get us. All right. So she should be on the stand with the prosecution till the end of the day. And then I think the defense will get her tomorrow. I think they'll get her tomorrow and Wednesday. And then she got to be up out of here come Thursday, I like to say. Day 19. Damn, we already did 5 weeks of this. Part 5. So we didn't have 5 breaks. All right. In the court today, on the stand now, Jane, one of Diddy's accusers, using the pseudonym, continuing her testimony. Prosecutors say they'll likely take the most of the day, if not all of it, to direct examine. On the stand last week, Jane testified Friday about drug-fueled ex-performances called Hotel Night she then endured during a relationship with Diddy. She also described how she told the music mogul she wanted to stop them, and she broke into tears when having to detail a hotel night on her birthday. And Diddy and birthday parties, that's his main go-to. Diddy pled guilty she pled not guilty to the charges that include racketeering, conspiracy, trafficking. If convicted on all counts, he could face up to life in prison. That ain't that bad. Think about a life. Jane will be back on the stand. We learned in court Friday. We don't need to learn what we know on Friday. We are here Friday. The judge says he'll pick up the defense's mistrial motion tomorrow. The judge says he'll pick up the defense's mistrial motion tomorrow because the government plans to respond in a filing at some point today. The defense team submitted a move for a mistrial over the weekend. The motion was based on the testimony of Brianna, which the defense attorney said is demonstrably false. So they did drop a mistrial, and the reason they dropped that mistrial, you remember they said the dates that Diddy and Cassie, it was between the 24th of September and the 29th, but then we actually seen that evidence was submitted, I think on Thursday, that was showing that Cassie sent a text message to Christina Courtroom on the 30th. So the 24th to the 29th was the original dates. But Brianna said she didn't remember exactly what date it was, but there was a text message between Cassie and Christina Courtroom that was on the 30th, hearing about the balcony incident. Said Diddy pressured Jane to send bad girl text, she testified. Wait, is this a new testimony for today or is this from last week? Let me see what we got.
Here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, it's Monday, June 9th, 19th day of U.S. versus Sean Combs. Still the witness known as Jane on the stand. Still direct. It'll be all day direct, apparently, and then the cross will begin. But issues have arisen, and one is forced to proceed delicately. There's a kind of a credibility gap between some reporting about Jane's identity based on questions or testimony elicited by the prosecution and others not. Is it tenable? How long will it go on? Are the instructions given, including to not in any way reflect the identity in notes, creating a chilling effect? These are issues that may well be raised, but we're going in to see first what the court and possibly Jane's counsel have to say. Jane's counsel said she was going to put in ex parte, secretly, a hit list of influencers. We'll see. We'll have to just see. So we're going in. There was a filing by the defense of its emails from the previous week. This was under an order that Inner City Press, Tweet Our Horns, had won in week 1. We said they have to docket these things. The judge said do it at the end of the week. Now, it's not as useful when it's at the end of the week rather than in real time, but it did. But I didn't see yet the U.S. docketing, so the prosecution's docketing. I don't understand that. So that too might be raised. It should be an exciting day, and we're going to be live tweeting it all the way. In other news, Nadine Menendez, who was convicted in just such a trial before Judge Stein.
We don't care about all that. 9 hours ago. All right, so we up here 7 minutes ago. We'll get caught up. All right, so we got Jane Doe back on the stand. This is part 5, and we'll go ahead and get started and see what the hell this is. So usually every part that we go through is usually like an hour and a half before they go to a break. It said Diddy pressured Jane to send bad girl text. She testified. Jane, one of Diddy's accuser, who is accusing Diddy of all these heinous crimes, is using the pseudonym and dated COMBS from 21 to 24, is reading a text thread between her and Diddy from September 15, 2023, before she went to visit him in the Big Apple of New York City. Diddy also told her, send me some shit of you being a bad girl. All right, Diddy. Diddy told her, send me some shit of you being a bad girl. I'm talking about a bad girl. According to the text thread, Jane said they could watch something when they were together and expressed concern that he was carrying a phone with footage from hotel nights, actual encounters that generally included a male entertainer. She also accused him of wanting videos of her to use with another woman. Diddy also said, just do what I say, please. I'm a horn dog, real horny. And don't stop it till... Wait, what? He said, just do it. Just do what I say. Please, I'm horny. And stop it. Don't say no to me, please. According to the text thread, Jane testified that she had Combs buy a phone just for their hotel nights because all of Combs' assistants had the security code for his personal phones he regularly used. Jane testified that she was upset at the time of these texts because she had just heard Diddy give a podcast interview during which he bragged about how he had sex for 48 hours straight with another woman. Oh, shit. Diddy, let's see. Diddy podcast sex for 24 hours. No, it said 48 hours. Sex for 48 hours. Jane recalls Diddy. What podcast is this? What up, Trill? Yeah, we gotta find out what podcast that is. If anybody can find that, let me know and we'll bring that up. It was the one with Young Miami. All right, well, there's a podcast where Diddy talking about he went 48 hours straight with another woman. Jeez Louise. Jane also testified the trip he referenced in the podcast was a yacht excursion. Diddy promised to take her on. I wanted to go on the yacht. I wanted to go. You took her. And that when he took the other woman on that trip, Diddy downplayed it, claiming they didn't have sex. One thing we know about Diddy, he gonna take drugs. He gonna take. We don't know what else he gonna take, but he gonna take drugs. Just leave it at that. He gonna take drugs and yeah, he might take some of that butt too. You never know with him. Jane says she texted Diddy, I don't want to be used to perform and fulfill all your fantasies, Diddy. In another message to Sean Diddy Combs, Jane says she felt disrespected and didn't want him to use her for a hotel binge. I don't want to be used and locked in a room to fulfill and perform all of your fantasies. No more locked doors, Diddy. Jane texted him, coming to the realization of what this really is. Diddy responded to Jane, I'm tired of your false accusations. Jane then sent a text message to Diddy in September 23. That was a good time. I was getting ready to move over here. 1 month before I moved over here, September 23 is a good time. This is what she sent to Diddy. I don't want to play this role in your life anymore. It's dark, sleazy. It makes me feel disgusted with myself. I feel it's the only reason you have me around and why you pay for the house. I don't want to feel obligated to perform these nights with you in fear of losing the roof over my head. I don't want to keep feeling like that anymore. So there you go, guys. She was telling Diddy she didn't want to do this anymore. So everybody's saying, oh, she could have stopped. She didn't want to leave. But she knows it's for the house. She doesn't want to do it anymore. She doesn't want to live with the fear of losing everything by not throwing that monkey around with another guy. She testified that she had felt obligated to engage in a hotel night since Diddy started paying the rent for her home in April. Jane said Diddy would say little guilt trippy things about the house. I felt like he had made such a big purchase, and I felt that this was something I had to do in return to make him feel okay. Diddy responded, girl, stop, to her message, and then said they'll talk later. There you guys go. Well, it's in the text message. She told Diddy she didn't want to do this no more. She didn't want to lose everything, but she didn't want to do it anymore. Now, could she have left? Yeah. Is it her fault Diddy bought her a house? No. Whose fault is this? Well, this goes on Diddy. This falls on Diddy's hand because he's using all this leverage for sex, which is illegal. Remember, over here, all we're doing is going off of the law. I cannot give you anything in exchange for sex. Now, if the sex is good, I might give you a good time after, but I can't be holding money over your head. It can't be any monetary value for sex. That's where the illegal comes from. But we got text messages and we heard Diddy say, girl, stop. So that's what the text message said. Now, I think she was getting $10,000 a month. In California, you can get something decent for like $3,000, $4,000 a month. Now, remember she said she ended up getting a house and Diddy was paying for it. I don't know. I wouldn't have maxed out the 10,000. Like if my sugar mama was buying me something and she giving me 10,000 a month, I wouldn't max my whole 10,000 out on a place to live. If she giving me 10,000, I'm probably looking at around 5,000 a month. It is LA, and I do want to get me something that I can get some equity in because if they, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I gotta give me something that's nice, like 400,000 at least. Even though, like where I lived in San Jose, regular ass houses were going for $1 million. So I wouldn't max out the whole 10,000. I would have had it around like 5,000 and then kept 5,000. And then in her case, you got 5,000. You got 5,000 for the spot, 5,000 you get to keep, 50 dropping off 6,700 in child support. That's 11,700 a month. Plus, you do a little bit of bullshit on the side, you could be making around $15,000 a month. And if you can't survive off of that, that's just you living without your means. But I sure wouldn't have been maxing the whole 10,000 out on no place. Hell no, I don't need nothing that big. It's just her and the kid. If this is 50's baby mama, we don't know. We just got to call her Jane. But Jane don't know how to see. It's the thing, man. People don't know how to manage some finances. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, we're all adults. So yeah, we like, damn, she shouldn't have been doing this. But when it comes down to the law, the only person that's wrong is Diddy. You know what I mean? It's not like she was legally, she wasn't selling it, but she was selling it. But you know what I mean? That ain't what she was there. She was under the influence I can't even say she was under the influence that they were together, but she was thinking that they were going to be together. Even though I don't know. Even if he is lying about that, I don't think that lying is a crime. We all lie. Everybody in this chat right now is a liar. If you have lied, put a 1 in the chat. And if you don't put anything in the chat, then put a 1 in the chat because you're lying. We have all lied in life. We all lie to everybody. Everyone gets a lie from us. Like right now, I'm lying to y'all about me being a liar. I ain't no liar, but am I lying or am I lying? You see what I'm saying? Everybody's a liar, but those false pretenses are what gets you. You know what I mean? So she's thinking, all right, we're gonna be doing this. It started off romantically, and then it turned into some other freaky shit, and then you get caught up in it, and that's just how it goes. But yeah. But according to the law, it's on Diddy. And then we got they said that there's text messages that everybody had access to. So again, Diddy's keeping some freaky ass okay, Lily, let me get that link. Can I just copy out there? So I think this is let's see what Lily sent over on TikToky. Come on, TikTok, you ain't working today? Lily, what you just sent us? Man, Lily didn't put a virus on my computer, y'all. Okay, good, Lily.
So how many rounds you be going?
You know.
The people don't.
You know though.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
I'm
what's the answer?
asking for the people.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yacht. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn.
Shit. I need my sleep. I tell you, 15, 20 minutes after that, my abs get to acting up. I'm like, yeah, time out. I'm gonna get some water, cool off a little bit, regain my strength, go to sleep, wake up, maybe in an hour or two. We can try again, but you gotta let this old man get a breather. Let me see. Diddy arranged a hotel night in New York after saying he wouldn't, Jane testified. Now, I think we already went over this one last week, but I think they're just asking him again just to, saying get everything documented and see which way we're going to go. All right. Diddy arranged a hotel night in New York after saying he wouldn't, Jane testified. Jane is continuing to testify about a series of communications she had with Diddy before she visited him in New York 2023, in which she said she felt disrespected and told him she didn't want him to use her for a hotel binge. Diddy also sent a voice message telling her how sick he was. Baby, I'm sick as hell. I don't want no hotel night. How sick he was and that nothing she was saying made sense, she testified. He didn't acknowledge her comment about feeling obligated to perform at hotel night. She said hotel nights, she previously testified, were ex encounters that included a male entrepreneur. Well, I guess he would be an entrepreneur if he going over here making some money. A male entertainer. They then got on a FaceTime call after that, and Diddy calmed her down and said everything she wanted to hear, she testified. He promised they'd have a proper New York trip with dinners and shopping and didn't mention a hotel night. Jane went to New York on September 17, 2023, because she didn't think there'd be a hotel night, she testified. Once she got on the plane, however, Diddy sent her messages about arranging a hotel night. Well, I mean, when y'all go to New York, where y'all staying at? Not in the condo. Y'all got to stay in a hotel anyway. Diddy hit her with that okie doke. But this is when she was on the plane. That's when she got the text messages when she was already on the way up there. I just remember taking a deep breath and feeling upset and a little disappointed, a little defeated. In responding to his message, she tried to brush away his question about a hotel night, she testified. Okay, I have a surprise. If that's just okay, if that's what? Okay, I have a surprise. If that's okay, just one, Diddy responded. Jane testified that she met Diddy and was going to be introducing her to a new entertainer for a hotel night, she said. She hated it. Once she was in New York, Jane and Diddy went to a lounge. We bickered a bit, and I was kind of showing discomfort about these nights and how it was just being sprung on me, Jane testified. She said that Diddy was being defensive. Like, come on, girl. Come on, man. On the way back to a hotel, they took X together. She said, then she was back at the hotel in lingerie. this new surprise was coming. So we got Diddy's always dropping surprises. Cassie had the out of state surprise, and then we got this surprise here. So they're considering what they consider a proper date is going out, eating and drinking, and going shopping. Ladies, if that's a proper date, then most of us regular niggas, we ain't been on no proper date then, because I ain't taking nobody shopping. Shopping is the furthest thing on my mind. Like, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, when I'm meeting up with this woman, you know, she already went and did her shopping and is putting on, you know, some clothes she shopped for. You know what I mean? Because if I'm meeting up with somebody, I'm popping tags. You know what I mean? If I'm going out on a date, I'm popping some tags. It's going to be, you can bring a brand new fit for your boy. You feel me? Now, it'd probably be a new shirt and new pair of pants. Maybe not shoes. I got enough shoes. But yeah, I'm popping tags when I go on a date. So hopefully she went and did her shopping. You know what I mean? Hopefully she didn't already did enough, like, don't show up like with your bummy clothes on. I know you got some decent shit at the house. So take care of your shopping before we meet up. And depending on where we going to eat, I got to know where we going to go eat. Even if you picking it, like, all right, you pick where we going, whatever you want to eat. I look at the menu before I go. Yeah, this is the type of nigga I am, so I can know what I'm ordering. And if it looks like it ain't going to be nothing too much that I want to eat, guess what? I'm eating before I go. When I get there, I'm just going to order a little something, because this might not be the type of food I like, but that's just how I am. I'm like, okay, I'm looking at where she want to eat at. Damn, that shit look kind of disgusting. All right, I could eat. Okay, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna order that. Give me a couple of drinks. Oh, no, you know what I'm saying? So when I go up there, I'm already kind of full. All I gotta do is give me like an appetizer. Just give me just a little side dish or something. She can go ahead and eat what she wants and give me some drinks. I already ate. You know what I mean? I'm good. But I'm still gonna be social. But that's just how I am. Jane describes Diddy organizing another hotel night. Yeah, she designed a hotel night for Diddy for his liking. She testified that Diddy's surprise entertainer didn't go well, so she felt like she had to make it up to Diddy. She contacted another entertainer they had called previously at other hotel nights and arranged to have him fly to New York City. She contacted another entertainer they had called previous hotel nights and arranged to have him fly to New York City. All of this is in the same night. This is old boy down in Atlanta, ain't it? So they had a hotel night. Hotel night didn't go as planned. I think that's with the sweaty nigga. I think the sweaty nigga came over. They had the hotel night. It didn't go right. So they called another nigga like, hey, what you doing right now? Hop on a flight. So now they're trafficking, and this is transportation to engage. So according to the law, flying this nigga up here is the transportation to engage in prostitution. The jury saw a text message between Jane and the man in which Jane told him that she was sorting out a cash payment. In another text, she told him that there'll be an envelope with cash left at the front desk of the Trump International Hotel. Jane testified she got the money from Diddy. Well, we know she got the money from Diddy because if we're just being honest, just off all the information that's been provided to us in the courthouse under oath, she's a bum. She doesn't have that kind of money. She was barely getting by. She was worrying about where the next meal will come from, the roof over her head. So we know she's a bum. We know she doesn't have the money to pay for a flight and to pay niggas cash because she doesn't have that kind of money. So we know this got to come from Diddy. The entertainer joined Diddy and Jane in Miami after New York encounter, she says. A few days after the September 23 New York City hotel night trip, Jane next saw Diddy at a Miami hotel, and she testified. On the Miami trip, Diddy wanted to watch footage from the New York trip. Diddy wanted a part 2. They then had the entertainer who was in New York with them join them in Miami on that trip as well. So this nigga got frequent flyer miles. And if you ain't got to do nothing with Diddy and you getting paid, let's say you're getting $5,000 each time. 5 here, 10 there, 15. That's 15 times just to do some smashing. Now, would I ever get into this lifestyle? Hell no. But it seems like there's some good money in it. They say all money ain't good money, but any money that can spend is good money. Let's just be honest. Any money that can spend is good money. If somebody robs somebody and a bag of $100,000 dropped off in your yard, you would spend that money. You wouldn't be like, oh man, this is stolen money. You're going to spend that money. Whenever we hear people turn in, oh, they found $50,000 in a bag, they turned it in, people are, oh, they stupid. All money is good money if it spends. Let's just be honest. When rent due, when that stomach is growling, that stomach get to rumbling, all money is good money. You think a homeless person, when you donate money to you, they care where that money came from? No, because all money is good money. So then they flew on to Miami. Diddy asked Jane for another hotel night while he was with another woman. This nigga Diddy, relentless. In October of 23, so that dude made $10,000 in less than a month. In October of 23, Jane and Diddy were discussing Diddy's request for her to arrange a party with entertainers or men paid to have X encounters with Jane. At the same time, Jane says she saw one of Diddy's ex-girlfriends posting with Combs on her social media. She testified she was furious that he was asking for a hotel night while she was with another woman. You got that girl next to you? So you figure it out, Jane texted Diddy. Diddy responded, you're the only thing that's going to put me at peace, please. Jane responded, introduce her to P. It's not me. It's the entertainment that puts you at peace. Jane testified that P was reference to an entertainer by the name of Paul. We're just doing a little bit of research, seeing what the hell's going on. So this is October of 23. Diddy predicts Travis Scott and Young Miami will be. Young Miami ain't never gonna be no fucking billionaire. I got a better chance of being a millionaire. Young Miami gave fans the image probably weren't looking for. Young Miami, reason why she praised Diddy. October 6th of 23. Come on, Twitter, don't give us no bullshit. Boy, she's just praising Diddy. I thought it was gonna be a photo. So in 2023 of October, that's when the golden showers went down. So it is Young Miami. I mean, we knew it was gonna be Young Miami, but that was October 26th of 2023 when she walked it back. And she's saying that Diddy was sitting next to Young Miami texting her to set up a hotel night. She's like, nah, tell Young Miami to set it up. The only downside is, well, I think there's 8 men and 4 women. So the men might be looking at it like, man, Diddy just running game on her. The women are gonna be like, no, he was taking advantage of her emotions. So that could backfire on Diddy here. I mean, but if they're just going off of the law, then yeah, flying these niggas out. That's some wild stuff. All right, so now we're all caught up on what's going on. We're gonna go through what let's say we got one more update. All right, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Right now, we're just going over what happened this morning. We only got 15 likes. Very disappointing for it to be a Monday, but I know y'all just waking up. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We're about to be all caught up, and then we'll go back to Inner City Press and actually read what was being said instead of going over the, seeing the whole overview. She said, I'm not a peace star. I'm not an animal. In a later message from the same 23 conversation of October, Jane wrote, our experiences are desensitizing X for me, and that she didn't want to be mistreated according to testimony in court. I don't feel like performing Loveless Code X. Jane was frustrated because she felt like Diddy treated her differently than he treated others. She testified, I have to earn just basic things from my relationship, like love and respect and romance. But I felt like he was giving it to everyone else. I'm not a peace star. I'm not an animal. I need a break. I don't want to do anything. I've hit a wall, she wrote in a message to Diddy. She testified, the request for a break referred to not wanting to give my body to anybody else at all. That's it. I ain't here for all that, Diddy. Quit playing with me. I'll only make love to you, Diddy responded in the message. Jane wrote back that she's had to have sex with strangers for 3 years. I'm tired, Diddy. Diddy said, so we breaking up? She then testified that she had not suggested that they break up in any of her messages in that conversation, but had only told him she wanted to stop participating in hotel nights, X encounters that included a male entertainer. So she did tell him she wanted to stop. So everybody was saying, oh, she didn't want to stop. She did what she's doing. All right, well, I will say this, though. I see a pattern with Diddy. Not saying that it didn't happen, but well, other than Kim Porter, it doesn't seem like Diddy was treating black women like this. It seems like if your background wasn't of African-American descent, then he treated you as one of these damsels. We haven't heard any black women, at least, unless Young Miami was just with it. She with that money. So, all right, let me take this back, and we're gonna see where this starts off. Hour ago. All right, here we go. So we're just gonna run through this and get caught up because we already at 38 minutes. Yeah, we good. So when they brought him in, all right, blah, 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 bring in, you still an oath. Good morning, Miss Comey. Jane said, publish the photos to the jury, but not seen on the public screen. Who is this? Diddy security. And that's Diddy's deputy butler. Who did you call an ATL? The entertainer Sly, because he lived in Atlanta. Your message to Sean was about my trip to New York in 23, he wrote. Send me some shit of you being bad. Then Diddy says, I got the phones. Just send me what I don't have. Don't say no to me, please. What did you write? I wrote, you are traveling with our phone? You mean not Sean's 2 main phones? Yes, his assistants had access to those. So that means Christina Quam knew everything that was going on. And that's why she was saying, get another phone just for that reason. I wrote, you're using what? Whoa. All right, hold on, here we go. I wrote, you're using this to get your dick hard for someone else? And he said, what did you say? I wrote, I'm not coming to New York. You just want me there for a hotel binge. So Diddy got the phones. Diddy got 2 phones, and he got all of this. So all of this shit that's going on, these hotel nights, they're recorded on a business phone. Because he got 2 phones, and the assistants both had access to the business phone. So anything that Diddy was doing, if he didn't have the phone, they would be able to get the phone. They would be able to send messages from Diddy's phone for him. So she was telling him to get a 3rd phone just for her to send shit to. Because right now, everyone has access to it. And the assistant can go through there. And I'm sure, he's probably like, hey, text such and such and tell her to we're going to book her a flight. So they've seen these videos. They know what's in Diddy's phone. There's no way that they're operating Diddy's phone and they haven't seen text messages or videos or anything of that nature. But she's saying that Diddy is with other women, but he still got this phone. So he's looking at the video of the freak nights, the hotel nights, and then going to do whatever he does with other women. Diddy's a weird motherfucker. Like, you got a woman there. What'd you need to look at this shit for? Now, I mean, I get it. You watch like porn and shit, but Diddy's just a weird motherfucker because these tapes of her with somebody else. It's not like it's tapes of them 2 together. You know what I mean? Because they would always go into that back room and then Diddy would like rub DNA on him. It's all kinds of weird shit going on. Nasty too. She said, I'm not coming to New York. You want me for a hotel binge. Why did you say that? This is when they're talking about the podcast. About what? Sean bragging about having X for 48 hours straight on a yacht trip to an island near Miami. When did the podcast air? A month after Diddy said he'd take me on a yacht trip. What has Sean said he'd do with you on this yacht trip? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. We're trying to hear this defense. This isn't hearsay. This was told to her directly from the defendant. This is not hearsay. Stop objecting when they're saying what was told to them. Do I got to explain to you guys? All right, y'all got it? Okay, good. It's Monday, guys. Can we get a good hour in without an objection? She's Louise. All right, calm down. Overruled. Jane said that after a 2-day hotel night, we'd go and do more on the yacht, but we never left. Had to recuperate. I saw on social media he took a girlfriend there. What did you write in your notes app? I wrote, I don't want to come to New York to be treated like a hoe. Well, it's already too late for that. Why did you write this note? Why did you write this in your notes app? I wasn't sure I was going to send it. But you did send a version of it. Yes. What up, Young Dreads? What up, James? Tender Catering, what's going on? 757 BA. So people put like, y'all go into my notes. Like my notes app, I don't put like, I don't get that. What are you putting? So you just go in your notes app and text yourself? Like you just send a note to yourself, but like the only thing I put in my notes app is like if I got to remember to do something. I'm not putting a text like if I'm I don't do no draft text message. Whatever I text is what I text. I don't do spell checking. I don't do none of that. If I fuck up, I'll just send the correct word after. That's if I notice it. But I usually don't reread none of my messages. Whatever I send to you is usually what I send to you. So if it's a text message, first of all, if I'm sending a text message, it ain't important. If it's important, I give you a call, and I don't talk on the phone. So if I send you a text, it's just whatever it was. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Now, if it's a photo or something, then yeah, you know what I mean? That I may have fucked up. But yeah. Nah, I don't, but my whole thing with text messages is don't, 2, 3 lines maybe. If you send me a paragraph, I'm not reading a paragraph. No. If you want to send a paragraph, you need to send me a formal email. Don't send me no paragraph and no text message. I'm telling you now, I'm not going to read it. No, it needs to be, hey, Mo, what's up? I need this and this. Or, hey, Mo, this is going down here. Or, hey, Mo, this is this. But if you're talking about, yeah, I'm thinking about doing this and then going fall in love with this, and when this happens, no, I'm not reading that. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I ain't got time, nor do I care about reading all that. You better break that shit down into multiple messages. But I'm not reading the whole paragraph, not in text message. No. Especially if I ain't got my glasses. Oh shit. We both out of luck. I don't know what the hell you talking about. On the podcast. All right. He said that it was just a podcast talk. I said, you took her to Bahamas on a yacht. Not like me, you promised after the hotel night. Can you read the text? I quoted him on a podcast. You made Papa proud. What is wrong with Diddy? You wrote, I don't want to feel obligated that you'll stop paying my rent. What did you mean? The guilty, trippy things that he would say that I had to perform. For how long you felt like that? Since I got home in April of 23. Play this exhibit. It's a Diddy voice note. This is a true open relationship. Why do you have to make it a problem? Now I'm sick. So that's what Diddy said on the text message or on a voice message. How did you reply to his voice message? I called back. Then we had a FaceTime. He said all the things to calm me down. Oh man, don't FaceTime me either. Don't. No. Because I get really upset. I'm not about to sit here with you know what I mean? I'm trying to lay on the couch. I might be playing the game. I might be watching YouTube. Just send me a text message. Because if you're going to send it, I'm going to set the phone down. It's going to be looking up at the ceiling. I'm not about to sit and hold the phone in front of my face all day. I can't do that, man. That ain't me. My arm be tired. I be trying to lay down. Be shit. Laying on the couch. I got to scratch my ass or something. You know, you doing all kinds of shit when you home by yourself. Don't fucking FaceTime me. No. I'm simple, man. Just send me a text message. Keep it simple. Or come over. But no, we don't need to be. All right. So Diddy said the right things to calm her down. What did Sean send you from the plane in New York? A photo of my outfit. Where were you planning to wear it? To dinner. What did Sean send you? He said we're going to dinner. Did you? A late night lounge thing. I'll read this for you. You wrote, I miss hard Diok. Wait. I'll read this for you. You wrote, I miss hard Diok. And then she said, I wrote, yes, I had my passport with me. Then what did you write? I wrote, you turned me on so crazy. Can't wait. After the flight took off, I got a message from Sean. What up, Nicole? We just, you know how we do. We just doing a little catch up. I mean, we already know what's going on here, but we didn't get, you know what I'm saying? We didn't get the nitty gritty. We just got the overview of it from CNN. What did Sean ask you? Where Sly was? Then he asked, entertainment or movie night? Let me know. I'll get a hotel. How did you react? I felt upset and a little defeated. What did you send next? Baby, just got Wi-Fi again. What did Diddy write? He said, check the red phone. The other message he sent me, he said, I have a surprise for you. Just one. What did you take that mean? That there be someone new. Sobs, who? An entertainer. I hated it. Like, I mean, it's one thing to be talking wild, but god damn, every single message is leading back to having sex. This is just too much. I like my sex as much as the next Negro does, but geez Louise, not every fucking day. God damn, I'm not trying to talk about this shit every damn day I talk to you. The jury is taking a short break. Here's what happened this morning. Okay, they're on a break. All right, so we'll catch up on all of this. But yeah, this is just too much, man. Every damn day. I honestly don't see why he ain't get tired of like the same chick over and over. Especially if it ain't nothing you're trying to be serious with. All right, maybe the first couple of times cool, but shit, by now this is just too much. This is a lot of work too. Got to keep getting hotel just to knock something down. What did he send you? A picture of the man. I rolled my eyes. I wrote back, It's not loading. We are landing now. What is Sean saying? I suggested that we go to Casa Caprini. But I was driven to the Trump Hotel. I put my outfit on. What's the Casa Caprini? Anybody been here? The Casa Caprini? So Diddy was pulling the okie doke. All right. Oh, they got hotels here? Oh, this is nice. I could see why she wanted to go here. She thought she was about to go here and get her grub on. Diddy had other plans. Diddy had a motherfucking. Let me see what the Okay, this is some real fine dining right here. The restaurant, 7 a.m. to midnight. The former restaurant is open for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. The elegant interior is inspired by the glamorous dining room of a French ocean liner of the 30s. Damn, that made me got thinking about the damn Titanic. The menu includes Harry's Bar classics like the original. Calf's liver. Oh yeah, this is nice. Okay, Diddy. Now that's the dog in Diddy there. You know, you lying. Yeah, we're gonna go to this nice restaurant, but then y'all supposed to be there at 9. You say the reservation's at 9. About 8:30-ish, you tell them that you're running a little bit late. Oh damn, man, I had to do this and do this. Now it's about 9:15. So when you come and pick her up, now you ain't got to go to that fancy restaurant because we already missed the reservation time. So we just got to go somewhere else. So now you ain't got to spend all that money tonight. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's all that is. That's that dog move right there. That's that dog. Oh, well, damn. Well, we just gonna go over here, but you know, the reservation, damn, man, they ain't gonna be able to get me in. I called up there. They said they booked tonight. So we missed the reservation. I apologize. But yeah, we can just go to this little lounge and grab a couple of drinks. You know what I'm saying? We can pick something to eat. But yeah, this right here save you a couple $100, guys. You keep that in the back pocket. You can't do this every time, but keep that in the back pocket. Yeah, we got a reservation. You hype it up all the way. It gets a little close. Oh, damn, I got to do this or something else happened. Damn, we ain't gonna make the reservation. Hold on, give me a chance. I'm gonna call them and see if I can push it back. They telling me, damn, we can't push the reservation back. Damn, I was really trying to go there. You can even leave a voice message to make it sound like, yeah, I just got off the phone with them. I was seeing if they could push the reservation back from 9 to about 10-ish to make sure that we got there. But they're saying they're gonna be booked tonight. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get in there. We're gonna have to definitely find somewhere else to go tonight. That's fucked up, man. It's like, man, there's always stuff happening to me. Man, I had this plan. I've been telling you about this all week, man. I apologize for that. That's on me, man. It just messed up things. It seems like it always happening to me. And if you got a good one, she gonna believe the bullshit that you spewing. So she gonna be like, oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it. You know, at least you had it planned and we can go find something else. Things like that happen in life. So then you be like, yeah, all right, I'll be over there in probably about 20 minutes. I'm on my way right now. So then you can hang up the phone, you could turn your music back up, and you just got out of $200-$300 that you had to spend if you're gonna go to this restaurant like this. But don't tell nobody that I told y'all about that. You know what I mean? So they're supposed to go to Casa Caprini, but they didn't go. Diddy wasn't letting her work. Remember, she was talking about doing an OnlyFans. She said she couldn't be on Instagram as much. So when she was with Diddy, Diddy wanted full control. Rock. Remember last week she said her presence on Instagram went down because she had to be wherever Diddy was when Diddy called. She had to be there. Diddy was paying for everything. He didn't want her on Instagram like that. I mean, she got to post photos because we seen some, but she wanted to do OnlyFans. She wanted to do all this extra stuff, but Diddy wasn't letting it go down. Diddy needed her for them hotel nights. All right. Did he come to the Trump Hotel? And did you have X in front of Sean? She said, yes. After the New York trip, where did you next see Sean? In Miami at a hotel. Did you two take these pictures? Not shown in the public gallery? Yes. So I'm guessing it's these photos. Man, look at Diddy, boy. That's a sloppy motherfucker. We had Sly in Miami. Then I went back to LA and we had an argument there. Tell us why. He wanted to set up a party. He wanted me to reach out to entertainers. I noticed something online that he was with an ex-girlfriend of his. I was furious. Did you ever speak with any of those other women? No, I found out on Instagram. This text message, October 15, 23. Please read out loud what you wrote. I text, you got that girl next to you? Her bullshit is already starting. Meaning drama. I told Sean to introduce her to Pete. Who? Paul, one of the entertainers. Then I wrote, I'm not a P star. These experiences are desensitizing X for me. And here on October 16th, 23, the same fight. Please read these. I wrote, I don't want to be fucked in these rooms. I felt there was more pressure on me than the others. There was an imbalance. I had to earn basic things for romance, love and romance. He was giving it to others. He was clearly capable of loving me, or capable of it, but I had to throw that in there. She wrote, it's been 3 years of me fucking strangers. He wrote, so we're breaking up? Is that what you're proposing? No. I wrote, I need a break spiritually. Sobs. What did you write next? She wrote, sex is sacred to me. I wrote, you always push me to do more and more. I said, I need time to myself. I said, may we have a sidebar, Your Honor? All right. So they got a sidebar. Let's see. I think that's where we stopped at. All right, so they're during the long break. Diddy is standing up talking to Xavier Donaldson. He's the worst lawyer that they got, him and the $7 man. Judge, please be seated. Miss Combs bring back Jane. Jane walks back in. Jane walks up back Combs' table. Jane walks up back Diddy's, I guess past Diddy's table as he passes a note to his lawyer. What did Diddy write you? He wrote, I want to spend the day with you. I wrote back, you make it crystal clear exactly what you want me for. You're going to spend the day love bombing me? What did you mean? Sean is very love bombing. I said, I'm not just an animal people can F on. He said, you're crazy. How often did he call you crazy? Often. I said, what? Uh-oh. So we're bringing up names. How often did he call you crazy? She said, often. I said, you want to have me suck some dick so you can get off with Gina? I said, I'm drained. He said, I'll leave you alone. So she mentions Gina's name. She knew about Diddy fucking with Gina in 23. Yeah, so she said, you want to have me suck some dick So you can, I guess, jack off. It might be get off. So you can get off with Gina. I said I'm drained. So we do get Gina's name mentioned in here, but we don't get a testimony from Gina. The judge is back on the bench and returning Diddy and accuses using the pseudonym, blah, blah, blah. All right, so that's what we got right there. So now we're all the way caught up on both sides. Let's see. So it just seemed like Diddy just dropping that bag. That's all Diddy was doing, just dropping the bag. Guess that's all Diddy had was that bag. Y'all think they were with Diddy for his personality or for his money? Seems like a cool guy at times. You probably didn't get the notification because I only dropped the video probably like 10 minutes before it went live. So, but sometimes it does that. I don't know why, but sometimes the notification don't even go out. In the next message, does he use your true name? Yes. And does he say that's my house too? He does. He wrote, I'm coming over. I guess you're gonna let me in or not? Is your baby there? Are you gonna let me in our house again and again? Damn, nigga Diddy said that's my house too. Damn, little 50 wasn't at the house, was he? He better not have been in. Come on, man. Little 50 better not have been at the house. Nah, I didn't even know Diddy had an adopted daughter. The only thing I remember about Diddy and like some daughter is Diddy. Yeah, the only thing I remember is this weird ass video of Diddy and like some kid. Yeah, he didn't adopt this. They said he didn't legally adopt this girl, but it was weird because this nigga was like kissing her.
Ava Combs. My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Eva Baroni Combs. Yes, it's breaking
This nigga high as hell right now.
news. Diddy adopted a white child. I want you to tell them the story about how I adopted you. But you still have beautiful parents but you're my child also. But please tell the story.
So, I was on the streets, and then Papa Combs decided that he would like to be a caring man. So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
Yeah, because I have so much more.
Go back up.
No, you know why?
My name's Ava.
You know why? Actually, looking.
Yeah, that was the only thing I heard about that, but that wasn't real. Love bombing would start whenever Diddy wanted one of these nights. After a short break, Jane resumed testifying about the text conversation between her and Diddy on the 16th of October, 2023, the year of our Lord. Spend the day with your family or Gina. I need time to myself, Jane wrote, according to messages she read aloud in court. Gina is another woman Combs had a relationship with, according to previous testimony. Also, we know that she's the one that said Diddy kicked her in the stomach and was pulling her hair. No, I want to see you. We don't have to have X. I want to spend the day with you, please. Diddy responded, according to reading in the court. You beat the love out of us. You made it crystal clear exactly what you want from me. You're going to spend the day, what, love bombing me so you can get what you want? It's not genuine. I've hit a mental and spiritual wall, Jane wrote in the message. She testified that whenever he wanted me or one of those nights, the love bombing or the persistency would start. Y'all didn't remember that video of Diddy and that white girl? What up, Tamika? Nah, I don't think Lori Harvey taking a stand. I don't think he did it. He wouldn't do nothing like with J-Lo. Anyone that had any kind of star power, like Lori Harvey's dad is powerful. So I don't think he would have done it. I mean, it was still weird that him and his son was dating Lori Harvey, but I don't think he would do anything like that with Steve Harvey's daughter. Now they may have, you know what I mean? They may have did some freaky shit, but I don't think they were having like full out freak offs or hotel nights, however you want to describe them. Diddy wrote to me, I'm so stressed. I'm a horn dog. Shake my head. So this is how Diddy is texting at 53 years old. Diddy wrote, I'm so stressed. I'm horny. Shake my head. Comey said, what does SMH mean? Shaking my head. He said his knees weren't good. I said I was hitting up my mom. She said taking bone supplements is key. I guess they saw you with Sean. So Diddy's talking about being horny, but his knees weren't good. I only disclose to y'all that I got a bad hip and a bad ankle. The ladies don't know that Mo hip might pop out of place. It ain't gonna pop out of place. The ladies don't know I got a bad hip. When I put on the show, I got to put on the show to the best of my ability. Sometimes you got to fight through the pain. But I'm not telling her I got arthritis in the knees. You know, my knees fucked up, girl. You know what I mean? My knees pop, but I ain't about to, yeah, you know, my knees is bad. You know what I mean? And she talking to her mom saying take bone supplements. What are these conversations that this nigga's a billionaire? Go talk to the fucking doctor. I'm sure you got a doctor in your phone. Ask the doctor. Like, what are they talking about? That's all like, all right, we know she's there for the money. We get that. But again, we're not here for dumb decisions. We're here for Diddy paying escorts and flying them out to different places and having them have X with somebody else for a fee. But this right here is just all BS talk. This is just like pointless. I don't know, man. His knees weren't good. Okay, Diddy, we don't give a fuck. Jane says she stopped answering Diddy's calls after they fought. The fight carried into the next day. This is September 17th, 2023. Jane testified. She said she told Diddy she needed space and stopped answering calls. Diddy left her an audio message saying, you know, I wouldn't be calling you like this. I need you, girl. Then later in the day, Diddy said, can I please come over there? That's my house too. Jane said he was referring to the house she was living in where he was paying the rent. Jane testified that she was shutting him out, not answering his messages or calls because every time she let him in, I'd be right back to whatever she wanted. Well, whatever he wanted. See, that's why you can't let him. That's why you can't. Yeah, all of the testimony from today is like refreshing what they went over last week, but they're going a little more in depth into the actual text messages now and showing what he was saying and doing. But it's pretty much the same thing over and over. But you want to refresh the juror's memory, and they said they're going to take all the day. So I guess they're going to either go through more of these text messages, play some of the voice audio.
Welcome back to my channel. It's your girl, Starflames, that infamous, should I say it right, it's going. She didn't appreciate multiple men with you guys here, so let's take a listen together, shall we?
So this is supposed to be one of the voice notes that Diddy sent to Jane Doe.
And then I'll get back with the rest of my commentary.
Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you. You feel me? I'm not going to be playing these games with you at all, at all. So I don't know. You think you silent treating me, and you think I'm gonna be nah. You'll have a rude awakening. You'll just have silence. And ain't nobody threatening you, and I ain't trying to go back and forth with no woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I ain't got no time for no motherfucking games. Where my life is at right now, I don't have no time for no games, baby girl. Me and you can be mad, I can have a spat, we can have whatever. Then after that, you better get on your job. That's really, that's all it is. Cause you got me on my job. Nah, it ain't never gonna work like that over here. You know what I'm saying? I was trying not to leave this message, but you have left me no choice. Hey. So either you go in the direction of like moving on and shit like that, or you like just like have me just keep moving. Ain't no threat. I'm just being clear. I can't do this shit with you every time you get upset.
So guys,
So that's the voice message. Diddy telling her you better get on your job.
following this,
So you better get on your job because I'm on my job. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a rude awakening. So that's one of the messages that they said that they played in the courthouse. I'm not for sure if they actually played that one in the courthouse or that's something older that they got. But there was a confirmed one from the horn dog himself, Mr. Diddy, Papa Diddy Puff. All right. And then we got some updates. Sean said, wait. Let me take this back. So the last thing we seen was they saw you with Sean 9 minutes ago. All right. So Jane said they had a sobriety party at the hotel. First, I went to a concert. I stood with his security, Jonathan. I went to the store for supplies for the hotel night. Sean was in the hotel waiting. He called me, bitch, what the fuck taking you so long? Damn. So Diddy got on the phone, bitch, what the fuck taking so long with my goddamn supplies? So Diddy on the phone cussing her out. She went with Jonathan to the store to pick up the supplies for the hotel night, insinuating that Diddy already booked the hotel room. Diddy probably already hired the escorts, and she went to go pick up the supplies. And he got mad. So he said, bitch, what's taking you so fucking long? She said when she got there, his assistant said, you don't deserve to be called a bitch. At the hotel, what happened? I didn't want to take, I didn't want to take drugs. Who was the first entertainer? Rico, then Paul, then Anton, then I threw up. See, this is where it gets out of control with Diddy. She said, then I threw up. Diddy said, good, you threw up. Now you'll feel better. Then she went in there and had sex with Anton. This is when they had that. This is the one, the first guy was Rico. I think that was the sweaty nigga. The sweaty nigga. Then they had Paul in the next room. And then in the next room was Anton. Diddy said, good, you threw up, you'll feel better. Then she went and had sex with a third person. Whose text it is? Mine. I wrote, baby, I love you. Do you think you could put something in my hotel? Did Diddy respond? No. I needed furniture for the house. I wrote, you weren't too busy to make sure Chelsea was ready in DC. Played a voice note. Diddy's voice note. Look here, Playboy. I don't know where the fuck Chelsea is. I ain't with no bitches. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm single. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is Chelsea? Not Chelsea Handler, though. You can't be talking about Chelsea Handler. He said, I don't know where the fuck Chelsea is. I ain't with no bitches. Leave me the fuck alone. Damn, that nigga Diddy sound like an 18-year-old me. Chelsea in the same. Oh, so this is Chelsea. Okay, Chelsea in the same outfit. In the same outfit as who? Diddy, Chelsea, X. Yeah, we need to see who Chelsea is. All right, not too bad. Yeah, see, Diddy treats women of color a little bit different than the other ones. And they going back to talk about this nigga bad knees. Now we need to find out who this freak is. That's what we need. We need to find out who Chelsea is. So Diddy, she talking about she need furniture for the apartment. She been getting $10,000 and ain't got no furniture. Just been doing all of this and just blowing the $10,000. But remember when I was talking about earlier, get a place that's $5,000 and keep $5,000. But Diddy gave her $6,000 to move and got her furniture when she got there. So where's everything at? Like, what is she doing with all of this money? If it's $10,000 a month, what is she doing with the money? She's telling us that she's only seeing Diddy like in Miami 1 month, New York 1 month. Where's the $10,000 going? Like the whole $10,000 is just going for the place, and she don't have any other, like she's not keeping none of the money. Where's the money going? That's what I want to know. Where's the money going? So Chelsea was in DC. Okay, what frustrations did you feel? What frustrations did you feel? Not being heard about. How I felt about the hotel nights. Did you use names for the other women? Yes. It was misdirected anger. I asked, what does a house have to do with what I'm saying? Oh shit, princess. You know how many motherfuckers call me a hater? Guess what? I am a hater. The thing about me being a hater is I admit that I'm a hater. But hey, it is what it is. We all hate on something. The way the word hate is explained to me is if you disagree with somebody, it's hating. So being called a hater is not a bad thing. Actually, being called a hater means you actually have a voice and an opinion of your own. You know what I mean? So don't worry about people calling you haters. But it don't seem like he was whooping on the black women. But it looked like, man, they were getting that money off that nigga too. They was getting that bag. I'm pretty sure they had to endure something. Golden showers at least. Drugs at least. But hey, man, fuck it. For the love of money. But again, we aren't here for the decisions that are made. We're here for the crimes that are being committed. So that's how you got to look at this. Yeah, we're hearing the same stuff over and over. Even I'm looking at Jane Doe like, dog, you just getting all this money and wasn't doing like, man, niggas would die for 10 bands a month. Niggas is willing to go sell dope for 10 bands a month. You was getting 10 bands and wasn't saving nothing. But we aren't here for the dumb decisions that are being made. We're here for the crimes of paying for sex and paying people to have sex with somebody else. That's what we're here for. So we can't lose sight on the distribution of drugs. You know what I mean? Paying for, they're no longer escorts once they get paid for X acts, they become prostitutes. We're here for the drugs, prostitution, the guns, the butter. That's what we're here for. Man, Cassie, what? Filipino? Black? Something like that? You ain't never heard Cassie say she was a black woman. Okay, so here we go. She's going to talk about Cassie. It was misdirected anger. I asked, what does the house have to do with what I'm saying? I wrote, I'm not Gina or Cassie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Were you telling Shine you were going to speak out about your relationship? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. Please read this. You're tiptoeing the line over there. Comey, you're tiptoeing the line over there. Ask another question. Please read this. Did you reference your child? Yes. I said, you got me fucked up. I said, I just complete what he promised about 2 years ago about the home. I said, don't contact me. What did he say in response? He said, I'm super clear now. I said, you had me on constant pins and needles. Now I'm sick. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. So now she's telling Diddy, leave her alone. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Eric said, don't finish that. I'm just saying, take me to jail. Lock me up. Does the next message reference a prior relationship you had? Yes. Then he says, I were told you were crazy. He said, you took it too far, baby girl. You'll see. He was threatening me about the rent, that we don't need to do anything we don't want. I'm kind of confused where this is going. You want to pay the cost? So the last thing she told Diddy was that you don't have to do nothing you don't want to do. We're just waiting on updates now. She says she responded to the messages about Diddy's medical issues because she cares about his health. This is going back to a screenshot of a conversation. Oh, so Diddy did have a message with the doctor. Diddy text Jane a screenshot of a conversation he had with his doctor about his knees. She testified he wrote that he was stressed and that there was a lot going on. And on top of that, I'm horny. Here's a text. You texting your girl. Yeah, here go a text message, a screenshot of what my doctor was saying. He's saying the cartilage of my knee is gone. I might have a slight, ACL, a MCL sprain. Oh yeah, but I'm horny. Like this nigga Diddy there's no way you can be like this every single day. And this is a 53-year-old man. You know what I mean? I'm in my late 30s and I don't even be on go like this. Sometimes I'm like, let's just cuddle. You know what I mean? Let's just cuddle. Just lay on my chest a little bit. I just want to have you next to me. This nigga don't matter what's going on. This nigga is horny. Oh, we got a new record dropping. Man, I'm horny as a motherfucker. The doctor said we got to remove your leg, Diddy, but I'm horny as hell. This nigga is different to be 50. Like, I don't want to be like this when I'm that age, man. I don't want to like you sit on your side of the couch and you text and do whatever you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Let me chill over here. I'm not trying to be doing all of this every damn day. Diddy texts her a screenshot of a conversation with a doctor about his knees. He's stressed. There's a lot going on. On top of that, he's horny. Jane responded by telling him to take it easy and giving him some advice on medical issues. I don't know why she's giving advice when he's just talking to a doctor. She hadn't agreed to see him before that message, but she responded because she cared about his health. Jane said she met Diddy for a sobriety party that turned into a hotel night in October 23. Jane didn't take drugs during the sobriety party, and she threw up after having sex with 2 men, she testified. When Diddy told her she had to throw up, he said, okay, that's good. You'll feel better. Now let's go outside. She then had sex with a 3rd man. Jane said at the end of the night, she felt absolutely terrible. She previously testified to following about this in 2023 sobriety party at the hotel in Beverly Hills. She said that she wanted Diddy to get sober around this time, and he agreed to stop taking substances for 30 days, but wanted to have one sobriety test. It turned out to be a hotel night that lasted 12 to 18 hours. She testified last week. She said she didn't take any drugs, but Diddy took X and cocaine. COMBS asked Jane last week how she feel after doing a hotel night without any drugs. Just disgusted, repulsed. All right, she was mad that she did it. Okay, he was threatening me about the rent and doing anything. What up, Moochie? She said she wrote, all right, after he said constant pins and needles. Of course, this thing is jumping out. All right. Does the next message reference a prior does the next message reference a prior relationship you had? Yes. Then he says, I was told you were crazy. He said, you took it too far, baby girl. You'll see. You'll see. He was threatening me about the rent. That we don't need to do anything we don't want. She wrote, you're mad at me about a grown-ass man? Stop right there. Was this referencing your prior relationship? They talking about 50 Cent now, but they don't want to say 50's name to give away who Jane Doe is. But remember, she already said Diddy didn't like her baby daddy. So now you're mad at me about a grown-ass man. And that's, I was told you're crazy. So that means 50 and Diddy probably had a conversation. Or someone in 50 circle said something to Diddy about her being crazy. Because that's who they're talking about. They're talking about 50 Cent right now. You're mad at me about a grown-ass man? Stop right there. Was that reference to your prior relationship? She said, yes. I wrote, you wasted my time with this toxic ass relationship. Did you then refer to your previous relationship? She said, yes. You invited me to New York to pair me up with some random man, any motherfucker, you sick sexual deviant. She didn't call him a deviant, but what are you talking about? The two men I had chose for myself, Sly and Anton. Sean kept trying to say, I chose then, I wanted it. Okay, now we're on the stand. Calm down. All right, all right, we're getting there. Push the buttons. Now, I hope Xavier isn't the one doing the cross, man, because he's terrible. They got to bring Nicole Westmoreland back up there. If they want to crack this, they got to bring Nicole Westmoreland back up here. I wrote, you want to gaslight me? What do you mean? He wanted me to believe I wanted these things. What else did Diddy text you? He said, you and me don't have no beef. I said, you created all this evil inside of me, Diddy. Okay. Oh, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. This is what she's saying. This is what she's saying happened to her. This is all Diddy's fault.
I told you I could get a little crazy.
Yeah, you get crazy. Come on.
Remember, Diddy kept calling her crazy.
I told you I could get a little crazy.
Yeah, you get crazy. Come on.
See, Diddy didn't know what he was doing over there.
Okay.
I'm watching this movie tonight.
All right, motherfucker. Let's get it on.
Oh, no, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. She turned him into a demon.
I told you I could get a little crazy.
Yeah, you get crazy. Come on.
Okay.
Motherfucker, let's get it on.
Oh, man. You created all this evil inside of me, Diddy. No, this is a laughing matter. Talk about the demon. We ain't talking about it. We not talking about anything that physically happened. We're talking about the evil. We're laughing at the evil. We're not talking about the situation. We're laughing at the evil that was inside of her. Shit, I guess she took that nigga's soul, man. She turned gray. Oh, man. Jane wrote, I wrote to him, I regret everything, all this toxic shit, which overran my life. He said, you're burning a bridge that you're going to need tomorrow. What did you write? I wrote, I don't trust you.
As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
She said, I don't trust you.
We still don't trust you. We still don't trust you.
Diddy texts back, 10 hours ago, you love me, not this. He wrote, it's a free country. I'm an adult and you're an adult. You're writing a whole book about what you hate about me. We both made promises that we didn't keep. If you don't want to talk to me, there's nothing I can do. Did you get the phone? Yes. Jane said she asked Diddy for money following the traumatic party. Jane said that after the sobriety party, Diddy went to Miami. She texted him asking to put money in her account. Jane sent more angry text messages about feeling used for the sobriety party. That turned into a hotel night. When Diddy didn't answer, Combs sent her an audio message telling her he's single and doesn't have to listen to her. Nah, 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 I don't have to listen to you. That's what Diddy said. The argument continued, and eventually Jane and Combs got on the phone. Jane testified that over the phone, Diddy offered to pay 3 more months of rent after she expressed her frustration over the party, which she called traumatic. Jane testified that she told him, I'm not Gina or Cassie, 2 other women Combs dated. Jane said left their relationship with Combs quietly. Oh, so she's telling Diddy straight up, nigga, when I'm done, but I ain't going out like Cassie and Gina. I'm telling my story. So she told Diddy, I ain't them other 2. Now, I don't know if she called them bees or not, so we ain't going to say it and disrespect them, but if it was in a text message, I would have to read it. It wouldn't be coming from me. I would have to read it, guys, so don't get mad at me. But she said, I ain't Gina, I ain't Cassie. So that might be also implying that she know that they were getting foot to ass. Let me see where we at. Y'all know how y'all be getting. Okay, we doing decent today. We doing. Let me get 15 more likes though. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. We still got Jane Doe on the stand. We haven't took our first break. They had a short break, but they just been rolling through. So I'm guessing we're gonna go till. We'll probably end up going to lunch because it's 11:43 now. So I think this is just roll till lunch. This will be about a 2 hour. I'm gonna give me some water. You know, we be trying to do the first hour without anything. Oh boy. She said she was with Diddy when he got arrested. Well, up until when he got arrested. So, what did you write here? Is this the last one? Did you get the phone? Yeah, 5 minutes ago. What did you write here? You know I would finish strong. She said, you knew I would finish strong. Pep talks to keep me performing. I know I was consenting, like you said. You didn't know I didn't want it. This is my truth. I love you very much. I need to take a pause. So she told Diddy right here she was consenting, but she didn't want to do it. And that's her truth. Why did you say, I know I was consenting? I picked up the word from him. He said, if anyone saw these videos, they say you want it. Was it true, Jane? I'm still figuring that out. Well, all you have to do is say, did you want the photos? I mean, the videos, yes or no? Yeah, question is, though, Diddy said if anyone sees these videos, they'd say she wanted. Diddy, why would anybody see these videos of her being intimate with another man? So is Diddy insinuating that if he put these videos out, people would just look at her like, oh, she was just doing it with other people? You see what I'm saying? So everyone's saying, oh, she was consenting. She said she consented. But why is Diddy telling her if someone saw these, it would look like you wanted it? Why would anybody see these videos? Unless Diddy had intentions on somebody seeing them videos. You placed all these harmful men on me and risked my health, Jane texted Diddy. The jury has heard a further string of text messages between Jane and Diddy, in which he repeatedly asked her to call to talk to him. At one point, she texted Diddy, you placed and paid. You placed and paid. She said, you placed and paid all these harmful men on me and risked my health. This was never love. I regret everything and all this dark, toxic ish that entered my life. All right, well, now we got it on record that Diddy paid for all of these gentlemen. Even though we knew that already, because she ain't got no money. She's begging for money in her account to pay for rent and furniture. Man. This is Diddy for you. I mean, what did you see in the videos? I was high. I was just following the pattern, performing. Exhibit, please read it. It's from my notes. I wrote, I'm having PTSD from these nights. Why in your notes app? Get my feelings out. See, that's the only thing I don't get. Like, you write notes to yourself? I mean, I guess this would be like a journal tour. Yeah, I don't know. Well, at least she got them in the notes around the time that these text messages were going out. So, I mean, if you like looking at the timeline, they showing like the text message, and then you got the PTSD like in the notes, because the notes does save what time that you entered them in there. I mean, she was keeping. It's no different than a journal or a diary. You know, they enter all that into evidence because that's what you were feeling at that time. And she also got text messages telling Diddy that, you know, you paid for these men, you put her health at risk. So as long as it coincides with what was going on in the actual text message, I guess you can still use it. I mean, obviously you're using it right now because it's from her, but yeah, she could have just been at home being a mother, but she couldn't afford being a mother though. She's broke. She's broke. But she's really not broke. $6,700. $6,700. Look, even with child's, like, let's just say you made $6,700 a month. Now we aren't for sure if it's actually 6,700. 6,700. You mean to tell me that a single mother of one can't make do with $80,000? And that's just off of child support for the baby. That's what they said that 50 was roughly paying, about 6,700. There is no reason for you to even be in LA. You can't afford LA. You take that 80,000, go live in Mississippi or something. You living like a queen. That's after taxes too. 80,000 a year. All you gotta do is go get you a regular job. I know you don't want to be no regular job. Go work at Walmart and be a door greeter. You make about 20,000 there. You clearing 100,000 a year easily. Go live in Minnesota. Nah, Minnesota kind of expensive in the winters and get treacherous. Man, you go live in one of these Midwest cities. You go live in Chicago off of 80 bands, get you a decent little job, make it around 30,000. You clearing 110 a year. You can live a comfortable lifestyle. You know what I would do for an easy 6,700? Not much. But yeah, 67 just to be a mother, just to sit at the house and be a mother. You wanted that extra lifestyle. You wanted the lifestyle. You wanted to be the rich and the famous, the glamorous, fast life up in the sky. Yeah, GLAMOROUS. Yeah. But we ain't here for the dumb decisions being made because you ain't the one on trial. After this is over with, you can still go back to your regular lifestyle. Now, people gonna know who you are, and yeah, they're gonna clown you whenever you post something. I mean, you're gonna have people in the, saying, "Oh, we wish you the best for your suffering," but this is the internet. We rather clown you than be on your side. You know what I mean? It's fucked up what you went through, but yeah, I don't really have much to say because this was your decision. This is the path you went down. This is your life. But I'm here for the crimes that Diddy committed. I'm not really here for your personal experience. I'm just trying to hear the crimes that are committed because that's what we're here for, the defendant. Now, tell your story, and get that off. Like, I'm not saying like I'm bad or anything at you, but my whole thing is, what, $80,000 a year just for having a kid? That's kind of crazy. $80,000 just for a kid. Man, put his ass in regular school. He don't need no private school. Catch the bus like the rest of us did growing up. Go to school, get whooped on or something. Or if you can't afford it, get that little nigga to his daddy and you do what you need to do. But 80,000, and we never even heard you say anything about the kid this whole time. All we know is that you just be going to different cities and freaking off. But it is what it is, man. But 80,000 for a kid, that's, man, back in I think my pops is making like in 90, I want to say like 95. My pops is probably making about, my dad was stingy though with the money. I think my dad back in like 80, no, not 80, but like in the mid 90s, I think my dad was making like 80 something. That nigga was stingy as hell. 80 something back then was like 110, 120. But yeah, he was stingy as hell. We were still only getting one pair of shoes, but he made that work for 5 kids. You got 80 bands and you can't make it work with one kid. That's something to do with you. You know what I mean? But what up, Kendall? Yeah, well, Kendall, you come from a rich family. You don't know it. You got to get on the bus. You got to get on the bus. You got to get off at a different bus stop. You got to fight niggas. You got to get off and go try to hang out with the girls. You got to ride the bus. The bus is where you got real world experience. You got school that's just going to teach you about bullshit. Well, if you actually pay attention to it, it's going to actually be good stuff. But then you got that bus. That was the real world. That was your ecosystem. You had to get off the bus. You had to fight niggas. You had to sneak on the bus because the bus driver, hey, you don't ride this bus, man. I'm just going to let me go over there, man. You got to scrap on the bus. And the bus was the place that you developed your characteristics. That's where you became a man, or should we say a preteen. So riding the bus is important for kid development. If you don't ride the bus, you that weird kid. Like, man, your parents drop you off, man. What's wrong with you? Oh, my parents don't let me walk to school. I was gonna say, I don't even know what's wrong with my computer. All right. PTSD. Yeah, that 80 is cool. If I can make another easy 40, shit, that'll clear 80 right there. Okay. PTSD. Did you see Sean today? Yes, at his home. I was confronted by him. I was able to talk about the pain I was feeling. He was hugging me. What are these? Photos I took of us in his master bedroom. I felt he understood me in this moment. He had a Halloween video shoot. That was nice, but his birthday was approaching and I felt nervous. He'd want to party hard, but he spent his birthday with his family. I got him a mobile television. A mobile television. We had these things called movie nights, our videos. I felt this TV could substitute for entertainment. Then the Cassie lawsuit came out. It was everywhere on social media. I think I fainted. Why? Because sobs. There were 3 pages that were heroin. What I was experiencing. Did you screenshot those pages? Yes. Do you recognize this? It's Cassie's lawsuit filed November 16th, 2023. Had you met Cassie? In 2015, a fashion show and a celebration of Sean. That's the only time I met Cassie. And for people saying notes are not evidence, notes are definitely evidence. When people are planning to rob a bank and they kick in a nigga's door and they find notes of how to rob the bank, when you do Google searches and you taking notes about what you found on Google, notes are evidence. Anything can be used as evidence. Even you talking is just used as evidence. So when people, oh man, notes aren't evidence. Yeah, it is. Especially if it was around that time, because that's what they were going through in that situation. But she said she met Cassie in 2015. So she met Cassie in 2015, got with Diddy in 2021. 6 years in between, Cassie was with Diddy till 18. While she's with Diddy, Cassie's lawsuit drops. She sees the freak offs and everything. And now she's realizing that she isn't the only one that was going through the freak offs. And the prosecution is like, let's bring up Cassie's lawsuit. So now we got the 2 ex-trafficking and we got the 2 transportation to engage in P2. So our 2 star witnesses, she knows about the other one's lawsuit. They met each other way back when. And now we're almost towards the end of this testimony. Well, not the end of the testimony, but we're almost to the end of the story, unless they're going to start putting in more details. Did Diddy ever put his hands and feet on you? Because if Diddy put his hands and feet on you, now we got even a bigger problem, because that pattern is reoccurring, and it's the same thing, because Gina also came out and said those things that happened to her. So she said she almost fainted because 3 pages were something similar to what she was going to. You got freak offs and you got hotel parties. Freak off, hotel parties, no difference between them. Both of them could last anywhere from 12 hours to 3 days to 5 days. I was reading these pages and it felt like a nightmare. I had a lot of sympathy for this because, objection, Your Honor. Ask a new question. How did you react? Like, I can't believe I'm reading my own story. So now we're getting into the nitty gritty. Exactly, Jenny. What's going on? Or as Diddy would say, girl, stop. Yeah. So I think that's what we're getting. We got the story. And they're going to say, well, when you say you were reading your own story, what do you mean? Well, she had freak offs and we had the hotel parties, but then Diddy was assaulting Cassie. He was assaulting me too. No, you don't say that, Jane. What do you elaborate more? What do you mean he was putting his hands on you? What did he do? Walk us through it. When did this abuse start? And then she's gonna start giving us a back date. And then she's gonna start going through it. You remember this freak off? I mean, you remember this hotel party? You remember we was here? He slapped me here. If that's what they're doing, the prosecution been building this up. They wanted to go through all the X, and then they're gonna drop that bomb on them. If that's what they're doing. Now, if they did it this way, that's a good build-up, because now everyone's already feeling sorry for all the X that they had to go through. But then if you drop putting hands and feet on her, then it's like, oh, everyone's going to, you already know all the jurors, they're going to be looking directly at Diddy. Jane said she left Combs' house before his birthday party in hopes of avoiding a party. She testified that she went to Diddy's house soon after the latest text exchange. she testified about. The visit ended up being one of my favorite moments, she said. The jury saw photos of the two together in his master bathroom. She recalled this was the first time she felt supported by Diddy. I felt he had really absorbed for the first time what I was saying, and I felt he understood me in this moment. No, Diddy was horny in that moment. That's why you was close. Diddy ain't want to see you all week. Y'all been arguing, but then he's like, yeah, come over here, girl. He hugging on you. You know how niggas get. He kissing on the forehead, rubbing on her head, talking about it's gonna be okay. She got her head next to his chest, wondering when the next check is gonna clear. And he talking about, you want a party? After my birthday, you want a party? You know how that nigga Diddy is. They spent time together over the next few days in late October, but she left when he got closer to his birthday on November 4th. With celebrations, I just felt like they would put me as far as be put on me as far as him wanting to party. She said Diddy didn't call her to party for his birthday, but Jane said she bought him a mobile television screen they could use for pornographic movie nights, hoping that could replace the entertainers. Man, Diddy don't want no freaky night with just you. Diddy want niggas. Diddy wants niggas in the room. Diddy likes looking at niggas ding dongs. That's what Diddy likes to do. That's all Diddy wants. All right, read your message the day after Cassie's lawsuit. 4 in one night, and now I'm going to the doctor. What? Okay, wait. The day after Cassie's lawsuit dropped, she sent a text message to Diddy saying 4 in one night, and now I'm going to the doctor. Then 3 days later, I wrote, I feel like I'm reading my own sexual trauma. God finally woke me up about this cycle. You gaslit me. All right, so she said she did 4 in one night. Four in one night, and then she went to the doctor. That's fucking crazy, man. Is she saying she did 4 in one night, or she talking about Cassie's lawsuit 4 in one night? Either way. All right, CNN probably give us an update. Cassie's 23 lawsuit was like reading my own story. Jane testified about learning about Cassie's lawsuit in November of 23. Remember, this is late 23 that she was over at Diddy's house prior to the birthday, which was 24. And not 24, but November 4th. Cassie's lawsuit dropped mid-November, and then it got settled the very next day. But the day after Cassie's lawsuit dropped, Diddy took care of it the next day. So the day that Diddy paid out the lawsuit, Diddy settled the lawsuit with Cassie. Jane Doe is texting, she fucked 4 niggas in one night and had to go to the doctor. So it's like, Diddy's settling one case, but doing the same case, a whole nother case that's identical to the case he just paid. At what point does your mind be like, you know what? Maybe I'm going down the wrong path. Maybe the shit I'm doing ain't right. Maybe I should stop doing what I'm doing because someone just hit me over the head for 20 M's. Maybe I should stop. Like maybe the shit I'm doing ain't right. If Cassie is going to do a book and she's been asking for money all year to not release this book, maybe I shouldn't be doing that with who I'm with. But then the day that you settle this lawsuit with Cassie, your second case that is similar to the first case, she's texting you that since you paid for niggas, she fucked them all. She got to go to the doctor. And not once did it like, well, he probably high as hell. So it ain't like no one around him was like, hey, nigga, you got the same thing going on right here. Them hotel parties. That's what she was talking about, the free calls. We probably should stop hosting the hotel parties. Maybe you should chill out on those drugs a little bit because he said you was high as hell. Maybe you should just chill, man. Maybe you should put all these other girls to the side, like not have any of them come over. Maybe Young Miami because they already know she's whoring it up, but maybe you should stop it with the ones you got going on right now. You paying all this rent and stuff. Like not once did it like, man, maybe I should stop this shit. Diddy, a lawsuit which Cassie accused Diddy of R and physical abuse, which was settled a day after it was filed. I almost fainted. In fact, I think I did. Jane said 3 pages in Cassie lawsuit was a resemblance of her own experience. I just reacted like I can't believe I'm reading my own story. Jane says she has only met Cassie a couple of times in passing years ago. They've not communicated beyond that. She messaged Diddy after reading the lawsuit. She testified, I was just in complete state of shock, just messaging him and just like, what is this? She said. So what did Diddy say? She said, what is this? That's what they should have read the message after Diddy and seen what Diddy said. That's what we really want to see. All right, you gaslit me. All right, we're going to play some audio with your true name redacted. Show the full transcript to the jury. Loud and scratchy audio played. Sean Combs is saying, I love you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stop all this madness. Jane said, I don't know. Did you know you was being recorded? No. Did you know you were being listened in on? No. More audio. Jane saying, who's there? Who's there when I close my eyes and I have these fucked up things in my head? Played at 3:45. You know, I gotta get my trolling in. So she didn't know that she was being recorded. Diddy recorded it. So Diddy is a loud and scratchy audio. You know I love you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stop all this madness. Like, Diddy, nigga, it's too late, nigga. Yeah, this audio right here is basically him saying, man, I love you and shit, man. I'm trying to stop all this madness, nigga. What madness? All of this shit is what you cause, nigga. The only madness is the man in the mirror. The man in the mirror. He talking about I'm trying to stop all this madness. And what was Diddy recording? Like, what was Diddy recording the audio for? Why would you record audio if you talking to someone you're doing the exact same thing the lawsuit said that you was doing? Who's advising this nigga? You just sat down with your lawyers to settle a $20 million lawsuit. They didn't tell you stay the fuck off the phone. If you got other bitches doing this shit to him, stop, nigga. He settled the lawsuit and got on a voicemail. Man, it's crazy. I love you and all. I'm trying to stop the madness. Shut the fuck up. Stay off the rover, nigga. Denzel taught us that. I always remember this. Stay off the rover.
Stay off of the road.
Stay off the rover. You don't want niggas knowing what you doing. Now you calling up the girl that got the same exact who already texted you and said, what am I seeing? I'm reading my own story. And you get on the phone with her and record the messages. And you sent the fucking voice note. This is the dumbest nigga ever. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I'm trying to stop the madness. So you admitting to all this shit because she's going through it. So you can't lie to her about it because you're doing it with her, minus the physical part that we know about. Man, yeah, it's crazy. I'm trying to stop all the madness. Then you just dropped a 20 piece. He tried to say, I love you. He thought that I love you was going to get him a battle this one. Nice try, Diddy. You were better off playing Shorty Swing My Way. Show look good to me. Now, Mo, could you please swing my way? They said play the 345, nigga. Yeah, it's either Diddy was recording this, or as soon as the lawsuit dropped,
the FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
They seen that lawsuit drop. They said, "Wait a minute. Someone contact the judge. Get us a warrant. Yeah. Get us a warrant. Put a tap on that nigga's phone right now. As soon as that lawsuit dropped, they said, he was doing what? Yeah, we've been waiting to get this nigga Diddy. Tap that motherfucking phone. Now, I don't think the phone was tapped. It could have been, but I think this is just how I guess Diddy's record. I don't know what. Because it says we're going to play some audio using your name, loud and scratchy audio. Yeah, so did you know you was being recorded? No. Did you know you were being listened in on? No. So they're not telling us who did the recording. If the feds are the ones that got this recording, oh man.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Dog, if the feds are the ones that got this recording, well, if the feds are the ones that tapped this, because the feds are presenting the recording, so we know they got the recording. But if they were the ones that were like tapping this nigga's phone, hey, let's be honest. What up, Marquita? Let's be honest. Yeah, we all talk shit, man. We won't fuck with the feds. We don't. But to me, that's pretty damn amazing. Yeah, I'm be honest with you. To me, that I don't know about y'all, but I like watching like spy shit. You know, I like watching history. I always watch a lot of documentaries. So I like watching how they spying and they do all of the research and they do their investigation. So if they seen that lawsuit drop and they were like, we got him. It tapped that nigga's phone within 1 day, within 24 hours, dog, you gotta admit that's pretty damn cool. You know what I mean? I know it's fuck the feds, but let's be honest, that shit, these motherfuckers know everything. That's what I be getting. When we watching TV shows, we breaking it down. That's why I always say we need the police. If you don't have the police pushing the storyline, it's boring when we got niggas just running wild. You know what I mean? It's boring when you just got niggas running around, ain't nothing in check. Yeah, it's cool until it's done to you, but I don't do all my crimes are misdemeanor level. All my crimes are maybe pay a fine. I'm not committing no federal offenses. I'm not doing I'm not doing none of that. I fought 4 years of fed time. I beat my shit. The hell with that, nigga. They trying to send your boy to Leavenworth, nigga. I wasn't going out like that, nigga. But it's cool how much information they have. Because when my case got brought up, mind you, I wasn't there when any of it happened. I was in school. I was in class when it happened. But these niggas had they had text messages from 3 different people that I didn't even know was involved in it. They had fucking camera footage from the pawn shop. They had so much shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? If it wasn't for me being in class, nigga, they would have got me in that bullshit. Cause you know, I was associated with some, I won't even call them mongrels. It was just some niggas. We just, you know what I'm saying? I was what, 25? I think my boy Spears is what? I think he was 19. So we was all in tech school. But dog, man, when they gave my lawyer all the evidence and shit, dog, they had traffic cameras showing the car and who was in the car. They had the actual footage of them going into this pawn shop. I'm like, what the fuck were they doing? Like, I ain't had nothing to do with it. I was in class, but shit, you know what I'm saying? I may have known something, known somebody that knew somebody, but I ain't had no hands-on activity. And I ain't do no talking because I don't know nothing. I ain't see nothing. But yeah, man, it's crazy how much shit they can get. And that was just through the military. They had all of that. Because it's OSI, the Office of Special Investigation. It's kind of like the FBI of the Air Force, but then you got like the Army got their own thing too, but they just walk around in plain clothes. Man, they be at parties and shit. You don't know who the fuck they are. You go up to Amsterdam, they be watching to see if you buying drugs and shit, and they'll pop your ass. But it's called OSI, and them niggas had so much. I'm looking at this like, damn, oh well. I wasn't there, but shit, they're trying to give your boy 4 years. Fuck that. I said, I'm gonna go get me a real lawyer. This shit seems serious. But they tried to get my boy though, man. I remember he called me too. He's like, damn, Mo, they trying to get me to come back up there and go to court. I said, man, fuck them niggas, dog. You ain't in the military no more. Don't go back to that shit. So you never went. And yeah, man, you out. They kicked you out, man. They can't charge you again. They didn't already kick you out for whatever crime you committed. They're trying to get his ass to go up to court. But since they couldn't get him, nigga, they brought me in. Because they got they had the camera footage of him coming like to my dorm room and shit, because his was across the hall. But I got the little screen. I had my Xbox 360 and shit. So they used to all come over there. They knew I used to kick it with him. But yeah, man, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. You sitting in there, I have my damn blues on, my tie and shit. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. I'm like, man, they're gonna try to get me. But fuck it, I beat that bitch. All right, let's continue on. Okay. Did you know you was being recorded? No. Okay. Diddy's voice. Okay, the last thing we heard was more audio of Jane saying, "Who's there when I close my eyes and have these fucked up things in my head?" Diddy responds with, "I'm trying to be there for you." You know what I'm saying? Whenever a nigga say, you know what I'm saying, you never know what a nigga is saying. You know what I mean? When y'all hear me say, you know what I mean, I know y'all don't know what I mean. Whenever a nigga says, you know what I'm saying, and it's supposed to be a serious moment, the nigga's lying. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, nigga, you know what I'm saying? No, nigga, I don't know what you're saying. What the fuck are you saying? Explain it. I'm trying to be there for you. What do you mean you trying to be there for me, nigga? What's this lawsuit about? It's similar to what the fuck we got going on. But so Diddy said, I'm trying to be there for you. You know what I'm saying? She said, I'm just fucked up right now. Diddy asked, are you recording me? Comey, Jane, were you recording him? Absolutely not. So who was doing the recording? Look. She said, I'm fucked up right now. Diddy said, are you recording me? Comey said, Jane, were you recording? She said, absolutely not. The feds had a wiretap on this nigga after one goddamn lawsuit drop. More audio. What you did is not right. So this is Diddy. What you did is not right. You know what I'm saying? I can't talk on this phone. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I need you to support. You got me that video thing. What did that mean? The mobile TV, I got him. So this nigga's thinking about getting a goddamn freak off going on? What? What is wrong with this idiot? Diddy knew the feds. You know, when you have a lawyer, they can go down there and inquire on your behalf. Hey, is there any investigations on my client? Is there, you know what I mean? You can go and ask for that. That's your right. You can go down there and ask for that shit. But for Diddy to say, I can't talk on this phone. This nigga's lawyers probably told him after he paid that money, like, hey, nigga, stay off the rover. Dog, he has high-powered lawyers. They can go and get this type of information. He talking about, are you recording me? No. That man up there is recording you, nigga. They got the phones tapped. This nigga Diddy knew the feds was listening. I can't talk on this phone. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But then he starts talking about the mobile TV. So what have we learned from being on Mo's channel? Whenever a nigga's fucked up, what do they always think about? Getting some pussy. You got that TV for me, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, why are you thinking about that damn mobile TV when you just settled $20 million for freak offs and you got hotel parties and you know your phone you can't talk on? This nigga talking about, you got that TV, I need you to be there for me. I need support. Support? Nigga, you need to leave the fucking country, nigga. That's what you need to do. This thing is, I can't talk on this phone, you know what I'm saying? But you got me that TV though. Nigga, you need to be gassing up that plane and going to visit Uncle Russ, nigga, and see what process he went through and expedite that motherfucking that citizenship or something. Nigga, you need to get the fuck out of here, nigga. Are you recording me? No. Well, I can't talk on this phone too much longer, you know what I'm saying? But you got that TV for me. This has to be one of the dumbest niggas ever. And I always said it, and y'all remember, just because a nigga got money don't mean he's smart. Oh, man. Give me a second. Nigga, yeah. Anybody? Damn, I don't know what's wrong with. Okay, there we go. Yeah, anybody that's hanging with Diddy, shit, it's like if they were after him for this, well, they still haven't confirmed if it was a wiretap or not. We don't know where this audio is coming from. All right, so they on a break. Damn. Well, well, let me guess. Let me say this before anybody else says anything. We're on a break now. We finished up with Jane Doe part 1. That was 2.5 hours. Well, a little bit longer than 2.5 that they were on the stand, but for us, it was 2.5 hours that we've been up here. The first thing I would like to say, so you guys don't have to worry about saying it. I know. Mo, you're bringing down a black man. All right, I got that out the way. We don't need no one to come to my channel and tell me I'm bringing down a black man. I obviously recorded Diddy and Jane Doe, and I played it in the courthouse. So I'm bringing down a black man. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it was me. I did the recording. So you don't have to tell me that I'm bringing down a black man today. Let's start week 5 off. I already put that out there. I'm bringing down a black man. Yes, it was me that paid Cassie $20 million. Yes, it's me that recorded the phone conversation that they're playing in court. So I don't need anyone to tell me I'm bringing down a black man. All right, I got that taken care of. So we good on that. You know what I'm saying? On that front. What up, Detroit Kings? Hey, Detroit. Hey, can y'all see me on the screen right now? Hey, Detroit. I don't know if you heard or not, but it looked like the feds was listening to Diddy, man. It looks like the feds were listening to Diddy. Diddy said, I'm trying to be there for you. You know what I'm saying? She said, I'm fucked up right now. Diddy said, are you recording me? The state said, Jane, are you recording Diddy? She said, absolutely not. They played the audio and Diddy said, what you did is not right. You know what I'm saying? I can't talk on this phone. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So somehow the feds got an audio recording of Diddy off of his phone. So it looks like they've been either as soon as Cassie dropped the lawsuit, them niggas went down there and got this, or Cassie and Cassie's lawyer went to the feds prior to dropping the lawsuit. Because the day that he's on the phone asking is she recording is the day he paid. Is Cassie's lawsuit the first day? The second day Diddy paid, that same day is the day that this audio is. So unless the feds, as soon as Cassie dropped it, they opened up an investigation, or they already been sitting on Diddy for a while and they were just waiting for something to catch this nigga up with. I wonder if they're going to disclose where this audio came from. How'd they get this audio? If she didn't do it, it had the only person it could be is the feds. Yeah, they had to already be watching them. I don't think they going down there first day and getting this information. Let me see. But I told you, Denzel told us, man. It's 2023.
Stay off of the road.
It's 2023 and he ain't know to stay off the phone. Let's see what CNN has to say. Feels like I'm reading my own trauma. Blah, blah, blah. In a lawsuit, Jane texted a few days after the lawsuit, she testified, wrote Combs. She woke up feeling sick and nightmares because she's been reading Cassie's lawsuit. I feel like I'm reading my own trauma. All right, we get this, but we want to know about the wiretap. That now we're on to something bigger and better. That's now, I'm gonna be honest with you. All of this is cool. I want to know about the wiretaps. I want to know how much do they have recorded? Because if they got this audio, whatever phone he switched to, they got audio of that too, because they're not letting this go. I want to know who he was talking to, what he was planning up. And that's probably how they knew to get Brandon, the drug mule. This is probably how they knew all the players to go after. We're not going to arrest Diddy first. We're just going to gather up all the evidence because we got all these wires. Oh, I like this. Now this is where the movie begins. All right, so I feel like I'm reading my own trauma, referencing similarities between her experience and those alleged with Cassie and Cassie's lawsuit. So she texts Diddy, even my own 2 birthday parties, you forced men on me. In a text message, you forced men on me. So everyone's saying that she was consenting. There is a text message from her telling Diddy her birthdays, you forced men on her. Not we consensually did this with men, you forced men on her. Because now she's looking at what she was going through and like, wait a minute. That's what happened to me. Now, I know people are saying it's money grabs, but this is her story. Diddy forced those men on her. If he didn't, where's the response at? Because you would have heard the defense object to that. We need context. But the Diddy probably say, I know I was fucked up or some shit. So there is a text message talking about you forced men on them. The sick part is you knew this was coming. So remember, Cassie and her team have been going at Diddy for over a year trying to get $30 million. That's the alleged number, 30 million, for the rights to her book. She wasn't going to sue Diddy in the beginning. She was just going to drop a book about her life. And everything that was in the book was pertaining to Diddy because that's who she was with. So everyone would have known. But Diddy didn't want to pay that. So it got to the point where she's like, well, shit. All right. But we don't know all the ins and outs behind the scenes. But remember they were saying that Diddy was basically playing her off. Like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody doing that shit. So she dropped the lawsuit. So now Diddy knew for a whole year that this was going on, but he's doing the same thing with her. So she texted Diddy and was like, the sick part is everything that you're doing to me, you knew Cassie had a book and was suing you for that shit, but you never stopped and you continued on. And that's why I was saying, Diddy, you knew that Cassie was doing this and you never thought maybe I should stop doing the same exact thing with other women. Like, and then you got hit with the 20 million and then you still contacting her on the phone talking about, yeah, you know, man, you recording me? Hold on. You recording me? It's just dumb, nigga. You knew for a whole year that Cassie was talking about releasing a book. Then she sued you and you still talking to her doing the same shit the whole time thinking life is sweet like Cassie wasn't really going to apply that pressure to your goofy ass. Now it took her like, wait a minute. That's the same shit I was going through. And to come to think about it, there was some times you forced the man on me. We knew she was even sending text. She didn't want to do it. But Diddy didn't give a fuck. Diddy was Diddy. He said, let's have a sobriety party, meaning let's go get sober. But instead, this nigga got high for 12 to 18 hours. This is Diddy. But my bad. This ain't on Diddy, guys. Y'all can put the blame on Mo because they all say I'm the one bringing down a black man. So I'll take the blame. I'm bringing down a black man. But if that means I'm bringing down a black man, if you are in the chat right now currently listening to the sounds of my voice, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That means you were a part of taking down a black man too, because you pay your federal taxes and you are also paying the federal prosecutors to bring down this small dick deviant. I'm just telling y'all the facts. But if y'all want to put the blame on me, go ahead. I'm the one that recorded that phone call. You can put that blame on me. The sick part is you knew that this was coming and you gaslit me. You made me feel like I was crazy about the sex trauma I was developing knowing you've been here before. So now it's all coming out. The text messages. The prosecution been building this shit up for 2 days. Boom, 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 boom. So once she realized that Diddy has been doing this to many of other women, well, I don't know if it's many, but at least to Cassie, now it's like, damn, nigga, I thought this was just a me thing. I didn't know that this is your sick pattern. So she said it's also clear that this was sexual exploitation that you framed as love for your sick fetishes. She wrote all of this in a text message. So now we at the part where she's realizing you were telling her that this was love, but no, nigga, this is just you being a nasty motherfucker because you were doing this shit to Cassie. Now everyone talking about it as a money grab, but when did Jane Doe ever speak out against Diddy? When did Cassie ever say anything against Diddy for those 11 years? Neither one of them did anything to Diddy. Cassie was like, shit, I'm about to drop a book. When has it been wrong to drop a book about your life? If I want to drop a book, I can drop a book. But now we're starting to see the text messages. Now she's like, it's clear. That's where I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Yeah. All she knew was clouds. You know that little nigga in what is it, Charlie Brown, that little dirty motherfucker? All he knows is that dirt. You get that little nigga a bath, he'll start looking at life differently. Skin ain't itching, hair ain't flaking up. Yeah. All she knew was that storm cloud that they called Diddy. Diddy didn't respond for 2 days. He eventually said, call me on this phone, important. Now, I got to take the blame. That's me. I recorded that phone call. But you see what I'm saying? Oh, it's a money grab. Where did she even said on the stand she wasn't suing Diddy. Where's the money grab at? They're not getting, this is a criminal case. There's no money coming out of this. The only thing that's going to come out of this is probably Diddy going to jail, but I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. I'm just saying somebody was recording these phone calls. Jury's dismissed for lunch. All right, here we go. Now, I wonder if they're going to tell us where these phone calls came from. The jury hears a recorded phone call between the jury heard a recorded phone call between Diddy and Jane from November 23. The recording was recovered. The feds wasn't recording. His chief of staff was recording. Jane testified she didn't know anyone was listening at the time or that she was being recorded. She also said she could hear Diddy taking notes during the call. On the call, Diddy and Jane spoke about the lawsuit. She confirmed on the stand. Diddy told her, you know, I really can't talk on this phone, but also said he'd do what he could to make her feel better. Jane is audibly emotional on the call recording. Diddy said of the hotel nights, it's just some kinky shit that I thought we both, you know what I'm saying, enjoyed. I told you, whenever a nigga say, you know what I'm saying, Combs said of the hotel nights, it was just some kinky shit that I thought we both, you know what I'm saying, enjoyed. Diddy said, I need you to be there for me. Jane responded, who's there for me when I close my eyes and have all these effed up things in my head? Jane testified she was referring to the hotel night flashback she often had. Diddy told her to call Christina Courtroom if she needed anything before ending the call. Diddy and Jane spoke again later that day in another call that was recorded. Diddy said multiple times, I need your friendship right now. He also said, you know, you ain't got to worry about nothing else. Jane testified. She knew he was referring to the rent payments for the house. Oh, good old Diddy, man. You can't make this shit up, man. Black excellence, right? Black excellence, man. Black entrepreneurship, man. Diddy is the blueprint, guys. If you want to be successful, you want to be like Diddy. You got the same 24 hours Diddy got, man. You better use that shit. Your Honor, this might be a good place. How much longer? They said to finish today, but let me just see. More audio, the TV. All right, so that was the last spot. Hey, Diddy's a funny dude, man. Oh man, I'm not trying to reply. Sheesh, well. I mean, Diddy knew that this lawsuit was coming out and he was continuing to have free calls. Remember, she was with this nigga before his birthday. His birthday is November 4th. When did Cassie drop that lawsuit? November 18th. Hey, look at this nigga, bro. Yeah, 2023 was so long ago. Yeah, Braffman's statement on Thursday said Cassie had for the past 6 months persistently demanded $30 million while threatening to write a damaging book about a relationship. And they kept saying it was blackmail. So Diddy knew all the way back, that's November. Diddy knew of May of 23. May of 23, Diddy knew about Cassie trying to get this money for a book. So she was like, look, $30 million, you can get the rights to my book. He is like, man, fuck that book, man. It's just blackmail. So she's all right. Windor responded Thursday in a statement saying Diddy had offered her 8 figures to silence her and prevent the lawsuit from being filed. She rejected his efforts and decided to give a voice to all the women. So this is on nobody but Diddy. Everybody's saying it's a cash grab. Look, it's either you pay for the rights to the book and you shut all of this up and nip it in the bud right now, or instead of a cash grab, Cassie can just write the book about her life being in the music industry and reveal all of this information. And now she has a book and she's going on a press tour and she's doing all of this. But instead, you could have just dropped the 30 million, took that hit, and none of this would have ever came out. This is on Diddy. So people saying that it's a money grab. How is writing a book about your life a money grab? If it's a money grab, that means getting your black ass up and going to work is a money grab. You can write a book about yourself. That's not a money grab. She was selling the rights to the book to Diddy. She was giving this nigga an opportunity to protect himself. But he's like, oh, that's blackmail. It ain't blackmail when it's her story, nigga. So regardless of what happened, if you were punching, it could have just been DV, but she was going to make $30 million and it was still going to damage your reputation because of shit you did. But you can't say it's a money grab because this was her story. It wasn't like she was saying, pay me or I'm going to tell the police on you. It was, nigga, do you want the rights to this book? If not, I'm going to drop this book on my own then. Fuck it. You see what I'm saying? How is writing your own book a money grab? It's fucking business, man. It is what it is. It's a money grab, man. They all here for the money. But we haven't heard nobody but the girl that got hung up over the balcony asked for 10 million. Now, they did say that they're going to do a mistrial. They're going to try to do a mistrial. The feds, they're putting in, they got to do a report for it today. And then he said he'll probably look at it tomorrow. So I guess after the trial, then they'll have it up tomorrow. Good old Diddy. All right, so we'll see. Let me see. What else we got? June 1st, mistrial, you're heating up evidence. Oh man, we got like 2-3 more weeks before we hear ruling on this, and this is probably gonna take them. I don't know. It might take them like a day or two to actually do the deliberating. Let me see. I'm trying to see about the. The devil, pseudonym Jane, told the court Dismiss her and say they don't have sex with other men. Threaten to stop paying her rent. Now, I don't know if there's going to be any. I don't think there was any violence in this one. Well, it says financial support before physically abusing them or coercing them to. Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got break until 1:15. So I guess it's about 20 minutes. Is any nah, she's on the stand until Wednesday. She's on the stand till Wednesday or Thursday. So the prosecution said they'll be done today, by the end of the day at least, and then the defense will get the cross, and she'll be up here probably at least a day and a half. Yeah. But I wonder, unless they have more audio, I wonder what they're going to talk about for the rest of the day. Unless they can prove that Diddy was, do y'all think that Diddy was still doing this after the, well, she said she was with Diddy till he got arrested. And he got arrested with all that, like he didn't, yeah, I believe he's probably still doing this. He's probably still doing this. Man, Diddy something else, man. But one thing we can say is he's been consistent over the last 40 years or 30 years, however long.
You've been waiting so long, I'm here.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Good old Cassie. Charlie, thank you for $4.99. Going back, the interns hotel paid Cassie $10 million because they sold the tape. The hotel manager probably sold the tape to CNN. Hey, man, well, she got paid though. They didn't have adequate security. I'd sue too. Hell, I'm trying to get me a slip and fall case or something. Shit. If I could make 10 mil off and get my ass whooped, not in the way that Cassie did, but shit. If I was to fight somebody, say if I was to like get in a fight with somebody at a hotel and no one broke it up. Oh, I'm suing the hotel for not having adequate security. I came to this hotel with the safety of being able to check into my place, go into my room, and relax. And y'all would too. Y'all would sue too. Shit, 10 million from them, 20 from Diddy. That's 30 M's. Shit, 2024 was a good look. Well, 23, 24, that was a good come up, man. What up, Miss Niecy? Yeah, so that's what we got here, and then so Diddy was taking notes. I wonder what that nigga was taking notes about. What up, Mo? You didn't really miss anything today. Pretty much the same thing over and over, but we have seen text messages from her telling Diddy that she didn't want to do that. We've seen text messages from her saying that Diddy forced men on her. We also heard an audio recording from Diddy talking about this shit crazy. He can't talk on the phone too much longer, and they recorded this. She got mad because she found out that the lawsuit with Cassie, Diddy knew about it for at least 6 months, and he was doing the same thing with her. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All the same shit. Diddy being a horny dog, and yeah, Diddy just being the horn dog. No matter what was going on, he was always looking to get his freak on. Diddy's trial. The judge delays the decision on the mistrial motion. They continue to testify. Diddy had a tense 24 hours ahead of him before finding out if his legal team will succeed in getting the mistrial declared in his federal trafficking and racketeering case. The judge stated out on day 19 that the trial will not rule on the defense motion for a mistrial until Tuesday. As reported, Diddy's attorney filed doc Saturday claiming the prosecution presented untrue testimony. Cassie testified earlier in the trial. She had witnessed Diddy holding Brianna over a balcony edge, but texts appear to show Cassie text Christina Courtroom, a Diddy employee, that she didn't actually see the alleged incident, but rather learned about it afterwards, texting, "I just found out some crazy ish." Prosecutors also entered into evidence Brianna's injuries, alleging at the hands of Diddy on the balcony incident. The photo meta showed that they were taken on September 26th, a date Diddy's team say their client was on the East Coast, on the other side of the country where the alleged incident occurred in LA. So that's the judge. Before the jury was seated on Monday, the judge said prosecutors will get to respond today on the mistrial motion before addressing it tomorrow. The former girlfriend of Diddy, Jane, under the pseudonym, is testifying. She's going to take the stand again. Last week, she told him about the drug-filled X times and the medical complications of her freak off episodes with Music Mogul. Oh, we also found out that Diddy got bad knees. If y'all care to know, Diddy has bad knees. I guess he can't drop down and get his eagle on. Saturday's motion was the second time Diddy's team had filed for a mistrial. Last month asked for a mistrial when a fingerprint came back related to the Kid Cudi evidence. Former escort Shine. Cassie showed tremendous amounts of respect, but she understood her role in the freak offs. Of course, TMZ be blocking. Shine, one of more than 10 men who the prosecutors say participated in the freak offs, with the former couple coming forward to discuss his experience with the stars after his identity was revealed publicly earlier in the trial. Former escort took part in the X encounters with Diddy and Cassie during their relationship, says Cassie always treated him with respect, but he says it seemed like there were certain things she simply wasn't allowed to do. So now we got somebody in the freak off even talking about, oh yeah, some stuff that she couldn't do. Darren has nothing but kind words for Cassie. She always treated him with the utmost respect. She says she once complimented him, saying he had an energy about him, and he says the compliment brought life. light into his life at a very dark time. He's in a freak off. And it was probably dark in that room with just candles on. However, Darren also says that it was clear Cassie understood her role in the freak offs and said she would basically shut down conversations when Diddy left the room. So wasn't no talking when Diddy wasn't in there. He said she was a normal person and he felt she wanted to speak, but he thinks her respect for Diddy prevented her from making any moves whatsoever when he wasn't around. Sean makes it clear that he never saw any physical violence transpire, and when the two would leave the room at times, he says he didn't go to the door and eavesdrop on their convos. More testimony came out Wednesday in the trial, including Diddy's former security supervisor from the hotel, who told the jury he and others split $100K payoff from Diddy to bury the infamous Cassie beating video. He never saw that side. Hey, Diddy got bad knees, y'all. Any of y'all live in LA? Any of y'all out there protesting? Yeah, man. You ain't get out there in them streets, protest, man. Show up and show out, man. Let me see what TMZ, how they covering there. You see that Australian lady? She got hit with that damn rubber bullet, and that dude turned around and shot her. Texas change, Diddy.
You'll just have silence. And ain't nobody threatening you, and I ain't trying to go back and forth with no woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I ain't got no time for no games. Where my life is at right now, I don't have no time for no games, baby girl.
So this is one of the voicemails that was played in the courthouse. Diddy basically talking about it's gonna be a rude awakening if you don't get with the program, get on your job.
Me and you could be mad, I could have a spat, we could have whatever. Then after that, you better get on your job. That's really that's all it is. Cause you got me on my job. Nah, it ain't never gonna work like that over here. You know what I'm saying? I was trying not to leave this message, but you have left me no choice. So either you go in the direction of like moving on and like that, or you like just like have me just keep moving. Ain't no threat. I'm just being clear. I can't do this with you every time you get upset. Yeah, that's.
Now, I haven't heard the second one. I haven't heard the second one.
That's my friend. I'm in Miami. I don't have a lot of friends out here, okay? She asked me if she could work out with me. I said, okay.
So this is the one we read, but I haven't heard it though.
You gotta believe what you want. It's the last time you gonna be cursing at me, disrespecting me over nothing. Like I'm a human being. I'm not gonna lock myself up in a room and have no friends. I don't have a bunch of guy friends. I already told you that. And she just came over to work out. But
again, no one has ever said, look at Diddy, man. What is his workout regimen? Man, you know, I need to get on that Diddy workout plan. Hell no. Talking about, yeah, man, she came over here.
I'm not going to be explaining to you. It don't matter if I just got finished her the other day. I'm single. I could do whatever the I want to, but I didn't. You're straight flipping out on me, and I told you that you had one more time to do this. Flipping out on me because somebody came to work out with me at my house. You're nuts. So be sad, go crazy, do whatever the you want to do. Okay, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve being honest with somebody, and then every time they see somebody around, they like.
This nigga left a goddamn 3-minute voicemail. Dog, this is a dumb nigga, man. Like, why would you even be leaving this in a message? Man, you supposed to pull up to LA, use your key to the house, and kick her the fuck out the house, nigga. Keep it G. Now, I know you got you got 90 days. I think it's 60 days in California. But yeah, you tell her you got 60 days to evacuate the premises. It's your place. You doing all this leaving phone messages and dumb shit. Kick her ass out the house, and that's it.
I'm doing something. I'm working out. Girl, I done sent you flowers already. Ain't nobody talk about that in the past? That's what I'm talking about. You don't know how to just move on. How can somebody like have a relationship with you even as a friend and you don't know how to move on? You go to like it just goes crazy. Just stop. I'm saying let's move on. And my tone is like this. I'm just waking up.
My tone is like this. I'm just waking up. You already know. Don't leave me no fucking voicemail. I hate seeing the voicemail goddamn logo at the top of the thing. All I do is dial the voicemail, and as soon as it goes in, you have one new message. I press 7. I don't listen to voicemails. I don't listen to voicemail. I don't do none of that. Don't leave me no voicemail. I don't care if it's business or what. Don't leave me no voicemail. Send me a message. I don't listen to voicemail. My dad be leaving voicemail. Hey, Joyce, your dad. The nigga, I know it's you, nigga. I can see your phone and I got a missed call from you. Hey, it's your dad. Yeah. Just give me a call back when you get this. It's your dad. Love you. Why'd you leave a voicemail? Just send me a text, man. Just send a text. I don't listen to voicemails. Hey, how's it going, son? Then I call my dad. Hey, what's the weather like? Shit, nigga, it's weathering out here, dad. He always want to know the weather. That nigga ain't no meteorologist. Or my mom. Hey, son, this is your mom. Hey. Stop leaving voicemails. Did he file for mistrial again? I was right about the Trump bill. Talk against it. Nigga, we don't care about being crunk. Love bombing. All right. Yeah. Well, we're just waiting. They should be coming back. They said Jane Doe's going to be on the stand for at least the rest of the day. So hopefully we'll hear all of this. And tomorrow we'll get the defense on here and we can kind of, liven it up a little bit. I do want to know exactly what they're going to be talking about for the rest of the day. The last dude on the YSL trial, man, they just gave his ass 45 years. All right. We're on the last leg, guys. We're on the last leg. We're just waiting for some updates. Anything works. Sheesh. All right. Oh yeah. So the next trip, Juneteenth, I ain't doing anything. I do got the day off though, so I might start the live a little earlier. Yeah, I got Juneteenth off. Yeah, I got Juneteenth off, but I took the 20th off. So I will be going to Switzerland for the 4th of July. It's just gonna be a little 3-day trip, you know what I mean? Thursday to Sunday. So we got Switzerland for the 4th of July. I don't even know what the fuck to see in Switzerland. I just know it's expensive as hell. But I got a round trip ticket for $254. You know what I mean? A little $254. Lovely. You know what I mean? $254. Got a room for, I think the room was $4 or something. So I'm already at halfway. So I got like $500 I could spend there to make my $1,000 trip, man. So that's the next trip. We're gonna go to Switzerland. We'll be in Switzerland. And if you didn't see, we just put the Rome video up this weekend too.
All right, what up? Welcome back to the channel. Mo.J. You see it. The Coliseum, we here. About to try to get our tickets to get in this damn tour, and then we'll figure it out from there, you know? Should be like 30 minutes in here.
I'll be right back.
Go down to the ground floor, give you guys a little bit of history. What a beautiful life. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me figure this out.
The idea behind the Colosseum, there was an emperor in 70 AD who wanted a Colosseum, and it actually took till 80 AD for this to be completed, and it was completed by his son, Emperor Titus. We all know the primary use of the Colosseum, which was the gladiator games. We've seen TV shows, we've seen movies, and that's one reason I wanted to come. But they also did animal hunts in there, public executions, and mock naval battles, meaning they used to flood the Colosseum and actually bring in ships so they can kind of get an idea how it was going to be out there in the seas. Now, it approximately ran for about 450 years, with the last recorded gladiator games in around 435 AD, and the animal hunts continued until about 523 AD.
So we out front right now. Got our tickets. We got the paper tickets. We ain't get it online, but make sure you got your ID on you. I always recommend leave your passport in the room. I just got my regular driver license. If they don't take it, they don't take it. But more than likely, they will. They know you're a tourist. I think we had the guided tour, but we decided to go solo. And we're gonna figure it out once we get inside. You know, I'm gonna give you some history, let you know what the hell's going on. It's been 3 years since I was last here at the Coliseum, but I didn't go in the first time. So now we entering. And I'm hearing at noon, they actually want me to get down there. They said they're gonna have a lion out there, and I'll probably do one-on-one with the lion. We'll see if I can take a lion, and then we'll work up to the 1-versus-1 with a gorilla. But I don't know if they'll be able to have a gorilla come in this week. So we'll find out. Rome. So when you get in, have your ticket, your ID. I got me a bag. I don't care what nobody talking about. They talking about men shouldn't wear these. Man, this is a Nike pouch, all right? I keep my cameras in there, keep everything in there. And it's easier to get through security with it. And anyone got a problem with the fanny pack, they just don't travel enough, so they don't know what it's good for.
The main reason that the Colosseum was actually built was a symbol of the Roman power and engineering, because it's innovative. When you look at this, and at the time that they built this in 70 AD, we've never seen anything like this before, neither after, even with the technology that we have. Also, they said that it was a gift to the people, and it was really a political tool. Hey, look at this Colosseum we have for you. Come enjoy the games on your day off. But really, this was just them really showing off their power. And this is the central to the Roman entertainment and culture. You know how the emperors are. They need something to watch and something to enjoy. Well, we have the Colosseum. Pull on up, have a good time.
I agree with you on that one. We just went up the stairs. It was probably about 30, 35 stairs, but we on the second floor.
Let me see what we got. Any updates? Nicole said he's putting his deep voice in. That's my regular voice. I told y'all that's how I regular talk. But on here, I try to entertain you guys, and I try to be more appealing to the white folk. So I got to bring my voice up to here when I'm on the lives. But that's how I really talk. Let me see. 53 minutes ago. Yeah. I'll let this play and then we'll cut back.
For now. That's new Italy. This is old Italy, but man, imagine they had you out here working 8 days a week, 42 hours a day, only for you to get some bread and some water at the end of the day. And then if they wanted some entertainment, they might throw you in the pit. So they got a lot of history upstairs that I'm gonna be going through. I don't know if I'm gonna record all of it, but I'm definitely gonna get you guys some stuff. As you just seen when we were coming up the stairs around the corner, some of the things you were looking at was actually graffiti that came from people that were in the Coliseum watching it. So while they were sitting out here bored, waiting for the next person to get attacked by a tiger or a bear, people were out here sketching out stuff on the stairs or wherever they were sitting at. And the important thing to do is always hydrate. Now, I forgot my water bottle in the room, but they do have vending machines up here. It's €150, so roughly about $2, but at least they ain't hitting you over the head, because think about it. It ain't the airport where they can run it up on you. They don't want nobody passing out here, because that is a liability. Even though I don't know if we signed anything or we consented to whatever happens on the inside, but it is what it is. But they do got vending machines on the top floor. I'm pretty sure they do downstairs. It's only €150.
As far as the capacity of the Coliseum, they say that it's in between 50,000 and 80,000, with an average of 65,000, but some of the Roman records said that they put 87,000 people inside of the Colosseum. Now, I don't know about you, but I probably would have been in the back in the standing area. But typically, the gladiator fights and other spectacles were not held daily or weekly. It was more of like a sporting event. So I'm thinking maybe a Super Bowl type, maybe a World Cup. Every now and then they would have a huge gladiator fight. It wasn't just every single Sunday they were going at it.
Now, we ain't got the basement tour, but just looking at this, man, just being locked up in a damn cage, waiting for your opportunity to come up to fight for your freedom. And sometimes you just fighting just for pure entertainment. Man, it couldn't be me. But then again,
these people are listening to the thing in Italian. I asked them, could they switch it over to English? So some of the stuff you hear me talking about is because I had them play it in English for me. We had the guided tour, but we were just like, fuck it, we're gonna go in there. So the audio that they had, we supposed to download like the app and shit and then play it for you. So I was just walking with them, and then I had him and like, what that thing say? And he was like, oh, and then he turned into English for me. So like the shit you hear me talk about, like the little history and stuff, that was from their little device, because I didn't download the app. I was like, man, I ain't wasting my time on that shit. So I was just, saying, freeloading. You know how you do. You know what I mean? You know how you do.
I mean, if it's fighting for life, I think I'd fare all right. I could probably make maybe 3-4 rounds, maybe. Probably get tired out though, depending on what weapon they gave me, a staff, a sword. No shield. I don't think I would need a shield.
On the bottom floor of the Coliseum, you can also see down into the basement, and this is where animal cages were. They had the wild animals waiting for their appearances, the gladiator holding areas. It was an elaborate masonry. So everything that they working on, ramps, pulleys, anything, scenery, props, it was all down in the basement. Also, there were slaves, there were workers. They all had their own little chambers down there in the basement. And they were either working to bring the animals up, or they were slaves that would come and clean up the bodies or be thrown out there as casualties of entertainment. But the Coliseum, all right, I think we back. All right, James back on the stand after lunch break. Yeah, man, me and True was out there, we getting it, man. Man, like I say, we probably walked about 30,000 steps that day. That first day, when I tell you we walked all the way around Rome, shit, we was out there the whole damn day. But it's worth it though. But we did the hop on, hop off tour the next day. So we didn't, all the places that were a little further out, we just rode the bus over there. And I think we might go on a chocolate tour. They got a lot of chocolate over there in Switzerland. So I think we'll probably do like a chocolate tour. They ain't got like no hop on, hop off, but they got another bus tour. Probably do a bus tour. Probably do a chocolate factory tour. Not the R. Kelly album, but do a chocolate factory tour. Give me some exclusive chocolate from over there. Probably buy 2 boxes, keep one, and then eat one. I don't know what the hell that's to do in Switzerland unless you're going skiing. And then Saturday, we got a Afro Crowdy festival we're going to go to. So, a little fun field day, a little weekend.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. Here, midday, Monday, June 9th, day 19 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. And it's all Jane. Jane has continued on direct. This will be the last day, according to Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey. But what a day it's been. Basically, it started, there were a series of communications in October 2023 where she was like, it's over, you've made me do these terrible things, you keep threatening me in the house. And he did then threaten her about the house, saying, if you don't perform for me, I won't perform for you. But then the Cassie lawsuit hit, and they've just been playing this audio tape of when when Jane called Diddy, or Diddy called Jane, and they're communicating about the lawsuit. And he says, I need you now. You know what I'm saying? Are you recording me? And she says she wasn't recording you, but there is a recording. So the question is, where did this recording come from? There was a stipulation read about a seized cell phone. So I think we're going to find out in the afternoon. But we also, then at 11, and the cross will begin. And it really should be something. We're also dealing with a number of other issues. One was on the censorship of the LA material by YouTube. That was removed. Appealed it and it won. Of course, with the UN, there is no appeal, right? So you do accurate reporting, they don't like it, they throw you out, and then nothing happens. Even law firms write to them, nothing happens. But we remain pushing forward, and we're going to do the best that we can this week, and we're going to be continuing throughout whatever weeks it takes. U.S. versus Sean Combs, Inner City Press, on the case. To be continued.
All right, man.
Okay, here we are, Matthew.
Let me see where he's at. 377. All right, lunch break is ended. The accuser testifying. She was with Diddy from 21 to 24, back on the stand. Examination by the prosecution. So we got, what, an hour and a half till 9 o'clock? I don't know if we're going past 3. Hopefully the judge is saying we'll just start tomorrow. Hopefully the judge says we'll start tomorrow and pick up with the defense. Cause I don't want to go to no 10 o'clock tonight, man. I want to lay down, man. Yesterday, I ain't gonna lie to you, I was gonna do a live on BMF, but man, Sunday it hit. Man, I was upstairs on the couch. I had the balcony door open. Man, it got so damn cold. I fell asleep, woke up like at 10. I was shivering, boy. I just went and got down in the bed, man. Went downstairs, got in the bed, and called it a night. We'll see if we'll get a live in or something. I don't know. I just don't seem like I'm really that interested in BMF. I mean, it was decent. And I did watch that movie, Straw, whatever it is, with Taraji. I wanted to do a recap of that, but I don't know if I can get upset. We might, I don't know, man. I don't know how we're going to do that. But yeah, that was a interesting movie. Definitely a Tyler Perry movie. Wasn't bad. It's definitely something, if you need something to watch to keep you entertained, it'll keep you entertained, but it ain't like, Taraji was acting. I give her that. She was acting in that movie, but it was just, like I said, on this trial, we're not here for the dumb decisions people make. I mean, we are because it's on Diddy, but we're here for the crimes that are being committed. Just put it like that. That movie is similar to this. Now, shit might be going on in your life, but we're here for the crimes that are committed. That's all we're here for. Everything else sounds like a good excuse, but we're just here for the crimes. Everything else, we can't use that. We got to just go with the crimes. We just got to go with the crimes. It's definitely something you'll watch with, like, if you got your lady with you, watch it with her, man. Because I was watching it by myself, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I was upset the whole movie, upset and laughing. And y'all know how I get when it comes to like financial situations. It's not how much you make, it's what you do with the money you got. But yeah, just watch the movie. It's a good movie. Yeah. We understand you going through shit at home, but you here now. You need to deal with the consequences from what you did earlier. Just watch the movie and you're gonna be like, man, what the hell is going on here? All right, we got update story. Jane says she's still okay. All right. All right, we back on there. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got like an hour and a half. I don't know if they're gonna go till 4 o'clock today. If they go to 3, we got like an hour and a half, or it'll probably however long it takes the prosecution to finish. So what up, AB? All right. So we're back on the stand. Jane Doe's up here. Again, we'll probably be going until they finish. That'll probably be it. However long it takes them to finish. So we got like an hour and a half. Well, a little under an hour and a half before 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see where we at with these likes. All right, we good. We like a 75. I know one time y'all tried to get me, but
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
that song, when you go back and listen to that song don't even deserve a what? Come on, you know what I'm saying? Anything saucy today? AB, Diddy got bad knees. Jane says she didn't see Diddy in person for about 3 months after the Cassie lawsuit. The first time Jane saw Diddy was after Cassie's lawsuit in November of 23 against him was in February of 24, she testified. In Jane's mind, she and Combs were on a break between November 23 and February 24, but they still had some communication in those months. Drink all the truth. Oh man, you know, man, a truly a day keep the doctor away, man. You know, I be nervous as hell when I'm on these lives, man. Y'all be thinking I'm bullshit nigga. I be nervous, so I gotta, you know what I'm saying? This is just knocking the edge off, you know what I mean? Some people do cocaine and crack. I drink a truly, man, just to, you know, get the edge off. I be nervous as hell up here. All right, so we ain't got no update here yet. So November, December, January, February. So 4 months, 3 months is what they said. Man, I do be nervous on here. Y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't understand. When I get on here, I'm like, man, are they gonna laugh at me today? Are they gonna make fun of me? Are they gonna blame me for Diddy getting arrested? It's a lot, man. I got feelings too. I got emotions. Nah, these ain't strong at all. These are just little seltzers, but don't get it twisted though. You drink like 3 or 4 of these back to back, it ain't gonna have you on your ass because you already sitting down, but it'll get you right. You drink 3 of these, drink 4. You gotta drink 4 of these straight. These things will get you right. It's only 5%, but 5 and 5 and 5 and 5 is 20 and 25. Or was that 3 5s or was that 5 5? But yeah, I just drink these because they, you know, they calm my spirit, they calm my nerves. Only 100 calories, so I can go and work out once I get done with this. I messed up with this. Well, no, this is the lemonade con, but I messed up. I got the berry box, and the berry ones ain't that good. I like the lemonade ones. But if I can get some Simply lemonades, if somebody want to mail me some, then I'll definitely take those. Cause we ain't got them over here. I say get the lemonade ones. Strawberry lemonade. Watermelon is all right, but it seems a little too watered down. But the watermelon ones are cool. Pineapple is all right. Regular lemonade and like the strawberry lemonades are my favorite ones. We just waiting on Inner City Press to come up with something. Because Diddy was talking about that damn mobile TV. All right, Inner City Press. You told us you was on the job. All right, we got another update. Please stop using women for your fetish, Jane wrote to Diddy. Jane sent Diddy a message on December 7th, 2023. So this is about 2 to 3 weeks after the lawsuit dropped. Nah, you can send liquor. You can order liquor too. Jane sent Diddy a message on December 7th. Just don't say it's liquor. With a screenshot of something on Instagram that she said was something that was very triggering for me. The Instagram post was not discussed or shown in court. Jane texts Combs, "I'm crying, and it's so close to some nights I felt forced." She also wrote, "Please stop using women for your fetish and leave women alone who don't want to do those nights with you. Hire prostitutes and stop emotionally harming women that love you." What do you think he was hiring? When those Negroes came over that were entertainers, you removed the entertainer title and you put prostitute there once you gave him a bag of money. What do you think he was hiring? Those were prostitutes that Diddy was hiring. I know he's calling them entertainers or escorts. See, an escort escorts you to places. Once an escort fucks you and you exchange money for the fucking, that's when they become a prostitute. Now, if you give them money to be your escort and then y'all had a good time and y'all go back and have consensual sex and there's no money exchanged, okay, cool. But you're paying the escort to escort you places. That's what the escort is. That's legal. What do you think these guys were when you were flying them in? That's what they were. And that's why Diddy continued to hire them. You're talking about hire prostitutes. That's what these niggas was. Please stop using women for your fetish and leave women alone who don't want to do those nights with you. Hire prostitutes and stop emotionally harming women that love you. So now she's getting into it. This is what we said. The text message is about to get real. So they became P2s. And she's talking about the emotional harm that comes from saying that they love Diddy and he's bringing them close only to trick them into freak off. Diddy responded with, "You're trying to set me up. This is crazy. Fucking crazy. Are you recording our phone calls?" James texted back, "No, stop calling me. You will never understand because you're so deep in your own lies that you tell yourself." So Diddy thought she was setting him up, but the whole time Diddy was recording the phone calls. The whole time, Diddy, are you setting me up? But he's the one recording the phone calls. She also wrote, "I set up the men for myself because I didn't want to be set up with any more strangers. It was protective instinct for myself. I became the side chick in my own relationship. Jane read aloud messages between her and Diddy in December of 23, where Diddy asked her if she was dating. She sent him an audio message. She sent him an audio message, which was not played in court, and then wrote in part, I became the side chick and sex worker in my own relationship. So there we go. She's admitting that she became a sex worker, which isn't bad for her, bad for Diddy. She said the situation was traumatizing. Diddy responded asking if she was seeing anyone, and then later asked if she wanted to see him in the new year and asked about a Christmas present. Wait, and asked about his Christmas present? Nigga, you the billionaire. So Diddy asked if she dating anybody, if she wanted to see him in the new year, and asked about his Christmas present. Jane responded to him saying she was only going to provide for her child for the holidays that year because she had an unproductive couple of years. She testified that she was referring to the years she spent in a relationship where most of her time was taken up with hotel nights. Oh, I mean, oh. Damn, he ain't giving us no updates. You know it's a bad day. We got to depend on CNN. The clip of Biggie being zesty. Yeah, where they were standing up next to each other and he like leaned his head on Diddy. Come on, Inner City Press. Give us one update so we can see what the hell going on in the courthouse. So now she's coming to the realization Diddy said he was going to pay for the spot for 2 years, but now she's starting to look at how she was treated. She's like, damn, I wasn't the only one, man. Diddy was actually playing people. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Let me check my phone and just, so that's what I'm trying to do right now. See if there's any updates on Twitter, but no, I'm not seeing anything from them. So I guess we just got to depend on CNN at the moment. Or let me see. Does I don't see nothing. All right, well, CNN is giving us, I'm not even the same person anymore. Jane ended up texting back to Diddy in 23 of December. Jane continuing to testify about messages she exchanged with Diddy in December 23. On December 27, 2023, she sent Diddy messages in which she said she was never satisfied. You couldn't ever handle this pain, Diddy. I'm not even the same person anymore, she said in the messages. Diddy asked her how they could move on and asked if she was free in the new year. Jane said she lifted him up in those rooms and took a lot to make him happy. In later messages, Diddy said, stop with the rooms, and accused her of setting them up. She also testified that she was referring to hotel nights and testified that she was not planning on filing a lawsuit against him. Yeah, well, yeah, we ain't got no updates. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe he didn't make it back in the courthouse today. I don't see anything. I don't know, man. Yeah, man, we just gonna be here, man. Without that, we don't know what the hell is going on. Oh man, so did he just believes that everybody's setting him up, not knowing, man, This is on you. Now, again, she said she was with Diddy up until he got arrested. We don't know who was in the hotel when he got arrested in New York. It could either been Young Miami. It could have been her. There was women clothing found in the Diddy. So this is all that was found in the room up there. Now, they did say it was women clothing in there. Investigators found medication, 2 clear plastic bags filled with a pink powder that appears to be narcotics, and a nightstand, Astroglide, baby oil, pills, a lighter, personal lube, Frank Black, meds to treat seizures and panic disorders, anxiety prescribed to Frank Black. Stimulant, hard candy. He had he had 2 Jolly Ranchers. Green Jolly Ranchers used to be my favorite. Got a honey pack right here. Several bags of baby oil. Like, this is how this nigga was still traveling. This is how he was still traveling with all of, like, we're hearing what's going on behind the scenes and her texting him and he thinking people are setting them up. How do you think people are setting you up and you're still moving around with all the material that you had when you were committing the crimes? Like, you got cocaine, you got all these drugs and shit. Baby oil near the drain. Like, why was he traveling with all of this baby oil? Like, man, you need to chill out, bro. This bag right here would have been missing. This bag right here would have been missing. How much they say in there? Fanny pack filled with thousands of cash. When I took this photo, the photo would have said a fanny pack filled with hundreds in cash. A couple $100 in cash. It'd have been like $300 in there when I got done with it. Yeah. Say this is 10,000. How much are y'all taking out of this fanny pack? How much y'all taking out this fanny pack if you were the first people on the scene? This thing, it would have definitely said a fanny pack filled with a couple $100. Yeah, I'm coming up out of all that. She could talk about 9,500. Yeah, I'm coming up out of there with at least, if it's 10,000, yeah, 9,500 sound good. 9,500 sound good. Pick Tika up. Me and Tika go get a drink and we celebrate. I give her $100. Tell her don't tell nobody. Get on out of here. You know, I cover the drinks, but here's $100. Don't tell nobody. Investigators found a hard drive. We don't know what's on this hard drive. That's what we need to be figuring out. What the fuck is on this hard drive? There's got to be something important. It got the damn fall-proof boxing on it. AB said he taking the whole goddamn fanny pack. A nightstand next to Diddy's table. Got a Sharpie. Yeah, this Louis bag would have been gone. Diddy was in here kicking it, though. I ain't gonna lie. He had the football game. What did he get arrested on a Monday night or a Thursday night? So remember, he still has to deal with these charges of all these drugs and stuff. That falls up under RICO. So having these illegal drugs or charges, everybody's wondering, you know what I'm saying? They worried about just the Cassie and stuff, but having these drugs. This drawer right here is the wildest, though. Some pills, some lighters, personal lubricant. Like, this nigga's an idiot. April 10th. Okay, here we go. Jane, let me make sure that's the last one we got. All right, so now we finally got something. We just been sitting around waiting. Inner City Press said, Jane, I was commenting about the girlfriend of another rapper. I said she is beautiful. Was this rapper an old friend of yours? Yes, I was flown to Las Vegas. There was a birthday party and we went to a strip club. Other than that time, had you ever seen Anton other than on hotel nights? No. This friend, was it platonic? Yes. In the hotel room, Anton was having sex with a woman. The rapper and his girlfriend were there. There was flirting. Wait, what? Okay, we already read this. All right, so all this is from CNN. We already went over this. We need to find out who this rapper is. So this sounds like another freak off. Yeah, so it says in the hotel room, Anton was having sex with another woman. The rapper and his girlfriend were there. They were flirting. Who is this other rapper in Las Vegas? Because they had an ex-worker in there that they've paid. Remember, Anton was the third nigga after Rico and Paul. She threw up, and then Anton is who Diddy said, good, she'll be ready for the third guy. So Anton is there in Vegas, but we don't know what the context. Have you seen Anton other than the hotel nights? No. This friend was a platonic. Yeah, in the room, Anton was having sex with another woman. Oh man, if it's Meek Mill, if it's Meeky, a shameful dark secret. Jane explains why she didn't tell anyone about the hotel nights. Jane is testifying more about the text message she sent to Diddy in December of 23. She said she felt manipulated and violated. And she said she was venting to the only person she could because she never confided in anyone else about the hotel nights. When asked why she never told anyone, Jane said because it was just shameful, dark secret of mine. In the message, Diddy asked to see her, but she wasn't answering him for a time. Jane testified she was trying not to answer Diddy because he would gaslight her in a way that wrapped her sense of reality. Every time I would speak my truth or how I would really be feeling, Diddy would just give me a different version of it and say it wasn't this and it wasn't that. She said, so we got Diddy manipulate. Nah, man, it ain't this, man. You tripping, man. At some point, they got on a FaceTime call. Jane testified that Diddy told her on the phone repeatedly to charge him an amount that would help her move on. Wait, at some point, they got on a FaceTime call. Diddy told her on the phone repeatedly to charge him an amount that would help her move on. So Diddy's trying to tell her, listen, give me a price and I'll pay you and you move on from it. According to Jane, Diddy said things on the phone like, charge me for your resentment. And I just need Hugh to get over this. Jane testified he also said at the time, I don't want any loose ends. So Diddy knows that he's in trouble and he's trying to pay her off. Ah, good one. But do we have that in the text? Do we have that in the text? Let's see. After that call, Jane sent the text to Diddy outlining the terms in which Diddy would pay her hundreds of thousands of dollars for what she felt would compensate her for 3 years of their relationship. In response, Diddy told her she was an opportunist, a liar, and a con artist. She also testified that Diddy threatened to show her ex tapes to the father of her child. Do we have these in a text message? Do we have this in a text message? He's threatening to release X tapes. Do we have this in a text message that he was going to release freak off videos to 50 Cent? How were your finances in January of 24? Better. I decided to do an OnlyFans. What kind of content did you create? Lingerie, swimwear, implied nudity. What's that? Your hands cover your body. I want to stand on my 2 feet. I was also getting child support and some money from Bear. I actually advertised his brand on social media. He offered me money. Actually, he just sent it to me. How much? $9,000. He said, if you want to post for my brand, do it. No big deal. So you mean to tell me she was just getting by? How are they living like this? All right, here we go. Jane told the chief of staff about Diddy's threat to release sex tapes. On December 28, 2023, Jane texted Christina Courtroom, Diddy's chief of staff, that Diddy threatened her about X tapes. He said that he would expose me and send them to my child's father. He has been bothering me for 2 months, she wrote Courtroom. Jane said she talked to Courtroom on the phone the next day, and Courtroom agreed to hide the phones and the tapes that were on them. Well, hide the phones that the tapes were on. Courtroom then suggested that James give Diddy each other space. Jane said Courtroom told her, I always tell him all the time to just give those things space. So Christina Courtroom, she know it has been going on for years, so she was always there. Otherwise, we end up in situations like we're in now. Jane said she understood Courtroom was referring to Cassie's lawsuit. Yeah, but I mean, no kid in America needs $6,700. If you can't survive off of $6,700 a month, paying your rent and taking care of the kid, you don't need custody of that kid. You're obviously not a good parent. That's how I look at it. $6,700 is too much money for a kid. A kid don't need more than, like, I say $2,000 a month, and that's on the high end, and that's spoiling the kid. But if you get $6,700, let's see what she was doing back in January of 24. December of 24. April of 24. Here we go. Beginning of January 24. Just saw a TikTok where a woman said the biggest flex is training your mind to be stronger than your feelings and your boundaries to be stronger than your empathy. So she was posting all of this and was broke as hell. When your goals are more important than sex, alcohol, and parties, welcome to the 1% Club. You're not in the 1% Club. According to this court document right here, you weren't in the 1% Club. You was in the 99% Club. The only way you was staying afloat was fucking these niggas for Diddy. You were not a part of the 1% Club. Your goals were to get money from Diddy. But we're not here. We're not here for the decisions you were making. We're not here for the decision. You were here for the crimes that Diddy was making. But you posting all of these and you was broke as hell. September 23. So this was 2 months before. 2 months before the lawsuit dropped. What's your love language? Mine is quality time and physical touch. Yeah, I bet it was. But we're not here for the decisions you made. We're here for what Diddy did. Yeah, you right, Eric. Brokey. Sean messaged me. He had a dream about me that I was on Concord. Why did you answer him? I missed him dearly. You needed that damn check. He said, so what you want to do on your birthday? I said, I'm traumatized by my past birthdays and what they led to. Damn. A little commotion for the dress. Okay, let me see. What hotel is this at? Freak Off Tail. All right, this might be March of 23. And look at all these suckers in the comments too. Little did they know he winning though. I have a proposal. Little did they know, boy. $10,000 a month, you can have your way. She wasn't no escort when 50 was with her, allegedly. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man, you know? Again, we're not here for the decision that she made. We're here for the crimes that Diddy committed. But when you see all this right here is a key representation of what you see about good-looking women on Instagram. Not saying all of them. There is a 1% club where they are actually getting some money. But they're doing some wild shit behind the scenes, man. Shit, my dating preferences ain't changed at all. I still go for what I know. What did Sean write? He said, if you change your mind, I miss you. Stay happy, love. What did you write? That I'm just being mature. I don't think I'm ready to see you. Did you see him for your birthday in February of 24? Yes. All right, let's go find February of 24. January. I have a surprise for you. New site and bio. So this is probably when she switched over to OnlyFans. So this is February. Birthday suit. Here we go. Oh yeah, you know Diddy was freak off ready. Diddy was hotel party ready. Happy Valentine's. Oh yeah, you know Diddy was acting a damn fool. Then she done limited the comments on all of these. Man, you ain't gonna let us get in here and comment? Show our support? February. So yeah, this is when Diddy was back around. February 24. Dang, man, not little 50. Jane describes a sense of calm during a month of distance from Diddy. After their 23 December conversation, they didn't speak again until February, which we just seen what was going on. She felt the sense of calm during that time with some distance from Diddy. Jane described the trip she took in January 24 with friends to Vegas. She flew to Las Vegas on a rapper's plane and went with the group to a dinner, a show, and later the rapper's hotel room. When some of the group got to the hotel room that night, one of the entertainers she and Combs paid for the hotel room encounters was there, she testified. He was having sex with a woman while others watched. Jane testified she didn't name the rapper or any people in the party other than the entertainer. Jane's finances started to pick back up in January after she started an OnlyFans account posting content in her lingerie, swimwear, and sexy suggestive positions. She testified. She said a friend also helped her by sending her $9,000 that month. What kind of friend is that? So they went to, I guess, I don't know who they were hanging with. We got to wait. January 24. Could have been around here. Could have been here. Does anyone know this building? So they went back to a rapper's hotel room and there was a freak off going on. Jane said her and Diddy got back in touch in February 24. She texted him saying, well, he texted her saying he had a dream about her, testified. She responded because she missed him. In the message, Diddy said he missed her smile and told her to send a picture of them pretty teeth. He then asked if she was free on her birthday. In a later message, Diddy would love to spend her birthday with her. She said, I'm a little traumatized from my past birthdays. And what ultimately led to the end of that night, she texted him. Jane testified she was referring to hotel nights that occurred on her birthday in the previous years. Let me see. Is that the last one? Message traumatized about the birthdays. Did you see him for your birthday? All right. How was it in Miami? Sean had candles. My heart was beating super fast. And I think his was beating fast too. That's because that nigga was on crack or meth. That nigga's heart always beating fast, man. We were oddly in the same color. I thought it was nice. What happened at dinner? Balloons and a 5-course dinner. We used X. Then Sean asked, do you want to see Don? What was your reaction? I was high. I said, okay. Me and Don had X in 1-star. Then we rested a couple of days. Then we flew to LA. We were back together. Well, they used X and Sean asked to see Don, and then they had X with Don. Again, she got free will, but the crime being committed is Diddy providing drugs and who paid for Don. All right, man. Let's see what we got. Then they went back to LA. They were together. In 24, where did you visit Sean? Miami in May, July and August. At my resident in LA a couple of times. Did you and Sean go out in Miami and LA in 24? No, things had really hit the fan. A lot was going wrong in his life. The press was after him about Cassie lawsuit, with which entertainers to I guess with what entertainers did you have sex with in 24? Anton, Don, Larry. We stayed in the residences. There was a lot of focus on Sean elsewhere. I showed him how lucrative OnlyFans was. I showed him how lucrative on. So niggas is paying to see this. Niggas is donating cash to see this on OnlyFans just with her just covering herself up. Nigga, this is not worth paying for. I don't get it, man. Yeah, she got a nice body, but nigga, this shit is not worth paying for. Shit, I'd rather spend my $1.99 somewhere else. Give me a second. I'm gonna take this off the screen. I'm gonna go click on this link and see how much it costs real quick. Let me see. I don't think she got that. Oh, she ain't got. Okay, she do exclusive content, members only, only fans. Let's just read these numbers. See what she got. She only got 21,000 likes, 140 photos, 66 videos, $24 a month. Nigga, please. $24. She's out of her fucking mind. She think niggas want to pay to see this goddamn ran through body. $24 just to see some lingerie and swimsuit pictures, nigga, please. Yeah, this shit talking about $24.99 a month. Not I, said the cat. Jane testifies how she got back with Diddy. The jury saw a long text message between her and Diddy about whether they should spend their birthday together. Hell no, $24, that's too much money. I like free dollars, you know what I mean? Shit, if I want to see something, I know some websites I can go to for the free ski. I'd be down, I'm paying $24 to look at some pictures. When all I gotta do is just scroll down here and I can see everything she's doing. She says she ain't fully nude. Niggas is tripping. You got Instagram right here. You better play these videos back a couple of times. Jane expressed in several texts that she didn't think it was a good idea, but she eventually agreed to go with Diddy to Miami for her birthday. When she got there, Diddy had a private dinner with decorations and gifts set up at his home in Miami. After dinner, hey, thanks, D. Siobhan. Twitter is free. Anything you want, you can find it on Twitter. You can find the most disgusting shit on Twitter. Hell, Twitter, Reddit, that'll get you everything you need right there. Those are only two websites you need. Go to Reddit on incognito mode, though. Don't go through your app. You don't want that history on your app. Sometime in the early morning hours, Diddy asked Jane if she wanted to see Don, one of the entertainers from previous hotel nights. Jane testified she agreed to have sex with Don in front of Diddy at the residence. Prosecutor Comey asked why Jane agreed to have sex with Don. At this point, I was just so used to being the outcome of whatever we're doing that I just accepted it, she said. She and Combs rested in Miami a couple days after that before she flew back to Los Angeles. When she left Miami, Jane and Combs were back together, she testified. Diddy was putting on music, and he went to my phone. He asked me, "Who's Bear? Why are you texting like this with him?" The money thing came up that Bear had sent me money. He started getting dressed. I started crying. I felt misunderstood. What did Sean text you? He wrote, "What's going to happen if I come over tonight?" I said, "I do." I said, "Do you want me to be alone? I can arrange that." I wrote back. He said he's supposed to see his mother, in air quotes. I meant another woman. He wanted a party. Who the fuck is Bear? Oh man, now my little nigga's giving her money. Not Bear and Tiger giving her money. Oh man, my little niggas, come on, Bear and Tiger. Y'all can't be participating in this lifestyle, man. Come on, Bear and Tiger. So she said she was modeling a nigga named Bear shit in January. It's January. Who the hell is Bear? We don't know who Bear is. Oh, Christopher Brown, baby mama. She over here in Germany too. I met her way back when. I think in like 2014 or something. Amika. Well, I know all of her homegirls. All right, so we don't know who the hell Bear is. The child is, we don't know where the kid is, with the mama or with 50, I guess. We don't know where the damn baby's at. What did Sean ask? He said he wanted me to sign something for him so he could have closure. I thought he meant so I wouldn't be a threat. Had you ever sent him a demand letter? No. Sean said, you are making your own money. So Diddy was still going through her phone? And what was she texting Bear? Like Bear sent $9,000? What? I don't know, man. These niggas is weird, man. Even if I got money, man, I just can't do it. I remember I helped this one girl. She was cool. I went to school with her, man. This is like 2005, 6s. This is like at the peak of my career. You know what I mean? I know she had hit me up. She was like something with her, like with her bills or some shit. This is when we lived down in Atlanta. She likes like $125. Shit. I gave her, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I gave her $125 to help with her, I think it was electricity. I can't remember, but it was $125. To this day, I can't live with myself. I gave her $125. I think it was either her lights or electricity, one of them. But she was like, she's a little behind on it. It was $125. And I gave her $125, a Western Union to her. You know, that's before we had apps where you could just send the money. And I sent her $125. And I can't live with myself to this day because I only asked for $175 back. I should have asked her ass for $200 back. But she was gonna pay that money back. She's gonna pay that money back. I got $175 back from her ass. I said, hey, if I seen this, you gotta have to send me back $175. You gonna have to send that money back. You thought I gave her $125 just to give her $120? Nigga, please. I should have asked for a whole $200. Yeah, I got $175 back from her. It took like 3 weeks, but she came up with that money. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My cousins knew her too, so yeah, they was gonna get on ass. Yeah, but yeah, I told her, I was like, yeah, you know, when you get it back though, you know, I'm gonna need like $175 back for that. She paid it though. She paid it though. I'm still cool with her to this day. You know what I mean? But yeah, I should have asked for a whole $200 on her. But I knew she couldn't afford that. You know what I mean? But to this day, I'm like, man, I could have got $200 off her ass. I know you didn't think I was just giving $125, and we wasn't fucking around. We was cool, like we talked, but ain't nothing ever come out of it. But my check say Mo on that motherfucker. It don't say we. It don't say us, me and random motherfucker, you and your kid. It say me on that motherfucker. I'm gonna need the money back. I'm about to go on the road. You do what you need to do. But I need that money back. The whole thing. The whole thing. So when you Western Union that 175 back, you're gonna have to come up with like 180 because they're gonna take 5 off the top. So you're gonna do what you gotta do. Jane and Combs had more hotel nights after they got back together in 24. They got back in 24. She took 3 trips to Miami to see Diddy. He came to LA a couple of times. They didn't go out in public because things had really hit the fan for Diddy. Jane also testified that they would have hotel nights at Diddy's house or her house. Man, we're not having no damn hotel night in my house. What? I mean, we cool. Like, man, I'm not being like, if I give you money, I'm gonna give you money out the kindness of my heart. But if you ask me for money, if you ask me for money, oh yeah, I need that shit back. I need that shit back. I need interest. Now, if it's just like, boom, boom, all right, cool. But the moment you ask me for money, I feel like I'm getting disrespected. Like, you don't respect me getting up and going to work, that you asking me for my money. No, I need that back. But, if it's like, her daughter was cool. So whenever I come around, because her daughter, her name was Mo too, was Monique. But yeah, so it's little Mo, you know what I'm saying? So like for her little birthday and shit, because I knew her since she was born. But yeah, man, if you ask me for money, oh, you got to pay that shit back. You got to pay that back. Fuck that. But I don't mind, I help out if I feel like it. But the moment you ask me for money, nah, I'm good, bro. You gonna have to pay me back. Or I'm on your ass. What did you reply to Diddy? I said, I'm working on paying off my debt after being on call, unfocused. How did you get into debt when you were dating a millionaire who gave you thousands? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. That's what I've been asking. How was you broke? I did get it back tenfold. I got $50 on top of the 125. That is tenfold. 10 $5 bills. Fold them motherfuckers up. That's tenfold in my book. $50. 10 $5 bills. Fold them motherfuckers up. Tenfold, baby. All right. So she's working off debt. And we want to know, how were you in debt when you were dating a millionaire with $6,700 coming in a month from 50? I've been asking this for the last 3 days. But the judge ain't want to hear that shit. Ask a different question. What did you write? I said, I'm tired. You can't even make it to the 2 years without bringing it up to me. What did Sean say here? Bear, my colleague, I said, I hate living in fear. The roof over my head was just going to come off. I asked, did you tell Robin, that's his accountant, to cut it off? He said, you make your own money. Comey said, did he continue to pay your rent? Yes, he kept paying. Did you learn his houses were searched? Yes, and HSI came to my house. Damn, so they raided her house too. So the feds didn't give a fuck. The feds seen text messages. Oh yeah, she was at Freak Offs. Go over to her house. Oh yeah, Diddy's making the payment on this. Go over to that house. Because she don't own that house. That's Diddy house. Remember, Diddy said that's our house. Diddy was paying for that. Remember? He was paying the rent, not the mortgage. The rent, not the mortgage. You got rent and you got mortgage. Mortgage, you're trying to own something. Rent to own, but $10,000 a month. Diddy wasn't planning on keeping that house. Diddy was just keeping this as a spot he could do his little free call set. So HSI pulled up to the crib. Ah, interesting. Now they said they may have put something over there, but they said the phone call came from the two phones. Remember, there was two phones that were seized that they got from Christina Courtroom. Now I know there were two phones that were found. Remember, there was two phones found in that boot in Miami. There was two phones found in that boot, so it may have been one of those phones. We don't know, but they said they got it during the arrest. Okay, we went over that. So HSI kicked in the front door, waving the fofo. Who hired you a lawyer? Sean did. Is Sean still paying for your lawyer now? Yes. Damn, Diddy thought if I continue to pay for the lawyer, she won't get up here and testify. Boy, was he wrong. This is just a dumb nigga thinking that money is gonna fix every situation. Now, regular people, it will, but when you in this kind of shit, it won't. Did you talk to Sly after the 24 searches? Yes, he called and said he had a tape and he intended to release it bit by bit on the dark web. So Sly, oh, then they trying to get Sly knocked up. So Sly, he got a tape and he's going to release it bit by bit. How'd he get a tape? I asked Sly how he got the video. He said that Shine picked up his phone and recorded it. I asked Sly Carbell how much he wanted. He said 10,000. I told Sean Carbell just text me to extort me. Sean was crying. Damn, they said Diddy was in here crying. We're done, man. They fucked us up, man. They got us. Diddy over here crying because niggas got tapes. But again, I'll take the blame. Mo, you're bringing down a black guy. Yeah, Mo, you picked up Sly's phone and you recorded this shit. Mo, you picked up Sly's phone. Mo, you got to convince yourself that you did this, man. You got to take the fall. You don't want to bring down a black man. So Mo picked up Sly's phone and recorded a free call. And now Sly got it talking about he want 10 bands or he releasing it. So Mo is, damn, I'm bringing down a black man. And Diddy on the phone crying. So now Diddy, oh man, he got a tape. So Diddy was high and forgot that he recorded some shit during the free call. What did he say? Get legal on it. Oh my God. This nigga Diddy, bro. Oh, they got us. What do you mean they got us, nigga? You paid for this escort, nigga. What you talking about? They got us, nigga. You bought the hotel, nigga. You paid for this, nigga. What do you mean they got us, nigga? You did this. You were the one recording. Oh my God. Diddy is an idiot. Did you speak to Carbell? Yes, I told him this was sextortion. Sextortion. And I would not talk with him. Then a media company called me and said they bought the tape. And did I have a comment? I fainted. Oh man, damn, they just sold it. Did the media company ever publish the video? No. Do you know why? No. Then the hotel video of Sean and Cassie came out. I was with Sean in Miami. How did you first learn about it? There was a knock at the door. So, Diddy, open up, man. Diddy, put some drawers on, nigga. What are you doing? What's up, Playboy? Nigga, they ain't know what's up, Playboy. Nigga, the tape, nigga, the tape. What tape, Playboy? Nigga, Cassie, nigga. I didn't know you did all of that. I knew you used to have freak offs, nigga. But that wasn't no freak off. That was a beat off, nigga. What the fuck were you thinking? So now they didn't got the goddamn knock at the door. Oh, it's getting interesting. We don't need to hear about this splitting peacefully bullshit. We good on that. We need to know what the hell happened. You got your own money. Yeah. We need to get back over here. It's going down. It's going down. Sean was called out. I went down and everyone was talking. It was a 2-star. What happened? Sean was huddled with his team and his family. I was just giving everyone space. Later, we had a huddle. His sons were involved. So everyone was at the house when this shit dropped. The boys was all in a huddle. A huddle for what? To come up with an apology. He showed me a draft of what he would say on social media. Did you read it? He addressed Cassie by name in the draft I saw. I felt it was more heartfelt. I thought it was good enough.
Reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom.
So they all in the huddle. All right, bring it in. Hey, nigga, you fucked up, nigga, and you fucked Cassie up, man. We can't stand with that, but you need to put out a goddamn apology right now, nigga. All right, I'm gonna do a rough draft. And remember, everyone was clowning, and people were like, "Oh, you're making fun of him." No, they did a rough draft. This wasn't even the first video that they posted. They did rough drafts before they put up. Someone should have slapped the hell out of this nigga and made him at least tear up or something. Look at this shit.
But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. Now they're going to therapy. They're going to rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry. It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. But sometimes you got.
So all I did was I just if you can't see it here, I just asked him what draft was this. You know what I mean? I want to know what draft was this. Was this draft 2, 3, 7? How many drafts did you do before you released this? Diddy hired a lawyer for Jane after the raids on his homes. She says Homeland Security left a business card at her home the day of the raids, March 24. She didn't speak to anyone at HSI at the time, but she called Diddy and his security guard trying to reach Diddy about it. At some point after the raids, Diddy hired a lawyer for her. She confirmed Diddy is still paying for that attorney to represent her now. So there's probably some crimes inside of the house. So they told her, you better bring your ass up here and motherfucking testify, or whatever the fuck we found in your house we using against you. Did you talk later one-on-one with Sean about the video? Yes. He said that Cassie hit him too. Come on, Diddy. We didn't see Cassie hit you, nigga. We seen you put foot to ass. Then I was told that KK was coming and I had to go into another room. I did, and I went back to LA. Do you recognize this? Sean's IG apology.
You gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
Jane said one of the entertainers threatened to release a tape. That's what we knew about. Jane said one of the entertainers they use frequently. Sly threatened to release the tape. Them in 24, the searches occurred. After the searches occurred, Sly said the video was a 35-minute video. Damn, that probably took up all kinds of space on that motherfucking phone. It was a 35-minute video of he and Jane during a hotel night because Diddy had recorded the video on Sly's phone instead of his own. My heart was beating out of my chest and I couldn't believe what they were saying. Jane testified Sly wanted the tape for $10,000. She told him she tried to make it happen. She said she called Diddy and got his legal team involved. She then spoke with Sly again and told him she had legal representation and what he tried to do was sextortion, and she wouldn't be having further conversations about it. She later received a message from a big media company saying they had just bought the tape and asking for a comment. I fainted and I called my lawyer. Jane said the company never released the tape, but she didn't know why. She said she never spoke to Sly again. Well, obviously they can't release the tape. They got the tape. No, you think I thought this is a real apology.
I take full responsibility for my
He takes full responsibility for his actions.
actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
So he said he was disgusted both times, then and now. So I don't know, man. We got to take him for his word or we don't believe him. All right. The video played to the jury, not on the public screen in the gallery. Disgusting. I have to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm truly sorry. How did you feel about it? I was disappointed. I felt there was no heart. Sidebar, and judge said, sure. All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Look at this. This looks sincere. Look, he put on a regular shirt with the collar's a little, you know what I'm saying, the bacon collar to show that, you know, I'm a regular human being. I'm just like you. You know what I mean? Love. I'm just like y'all. I wear regular stuff. No earrings, no jewelry, no line, just Diddy. Matter of fact, it ain't even remove the Diddy, just shine Combs. You know when you hit rock bottom, when you come on TV like this, man. Now, if I take my hat off and just have a white beater on here, you're like, damn, that nigga mold and fell off. I did. That's why I got a hat on, because I don't get my hair lined up until Thursday, and I don't get it retwisted till the end of the month. But Diddy came on here and he showed who he is. Y'all don't believe this apology? He said it's inexcusable. He's saying that he was disgusted then, he's disgusted now. He was fucked up. He hit rock bottom. Y'all don't believe this? This is sincere. This is from the heart. Now, it may be draft 17. It may be draft 27. It may be draft 206. But it's the thought that counts. So at least he got out there. He tried to get out there and let people know, I'm sorry for 2004. Wait, that's Ruben Studdard. This is 2016. So we got us a sidebar. So this dude, so he got high in a 35-minute video. And this nigga said he was going to release the video in bits and pieces. So you probably have like a 3-minute video here. Cause nigga, we not trying to watch 15 chopped up. You know what I mean? We not trying to watch 15 chopped up videos. No. We're not trying to watch no 15 chopped up videos. 35 minutes. The most you need to drop is maybe 3 videos, 10 minutes a piece. You know what I mean? Maybe 13 minutes, you know what I'm saying? A 10 or 13 or something like that. We're not trying to watch 20 goddamn chopped up 3-minute videos. No. 2-minute video. No, we ain't trying to watch that. We need the first 10 minutes, then like the next 10 minutes, and then, well, nah, because knowing Diddy, he may have turned the camera around and it's showing him doing some weird shit. Nah, we good. We don't want the tape. We good. We don't want the tape at all. My bad. I don't know where I was going with that, guys. All right, man. Well, this is where we at. We at 3, so I guess they're gonna finish up within this hour. I know last time we stayed even a little bit past 4 o'clock. We almost went to 5. Let me see what social media has to offer. Give us a little bit of entertainment. All right. Well, we're just waiting on any update, any of these updates because we got a sidebar and it ain't looking good, man. Of course, the defense, when they get up here tomorrow, we will see how they tear this down. But they still got to defend. We got to remember, they got to defend the drugs. They got to defend paying the escorts. And they got to defend having them fly to different locations and having X with her. She can be a willing participant. But when you give somebody drugs, that's illegal, whether they want it or not. When you buy drugs from a drug dealer, you wanted those drugs, but if you get caught, y'all both going to jail. This person for distribution and you for purchasing the drugs. So even if you give somebody drugs because they want drugs, that's distribution. So they got to defend that. So we don't care about making her look bad. I've already called her a bum 100 times. We know she's a bum, all right? We know she made dumb decisions, but that's not what we on trial for. We on trial for the things that Diddy did. So they got to defend giving drugs. They got to defend paying for these escorts who turn into prostitutes once the change is, you know what I'm saying, the exchange is given the monetary value. So they got to defend Diddy paying for that. They got to defend Diddy paying for the hotels. They got to defend the drugs. And they also got to defend her having sex with the people that Diddy paid to have sex. Then that's the trafficking, the commercial sex trafficking, bringing an escort from a different city or state to another state. So you got to defend that. So remember that when we're looking at it from the defense standpoint. Again, I'm not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We're just here to see if the laws were violated. And that's what they got to defend. So she could have took all the drugs she wanted. Where'd she get them drugs from? The distributor, Diddy. She could have had all the sex she wanted. 35 niggas in one night. As long as nobody paid, it's legal. But if Diddy paid, then it's illegal. You see what I'm saying? So that's what they got to defend. So they could make her look dumb. Oh, you kept wanting to go back. We're not on trial for her going back. We're not on trial for her being a bum. It just is what it is. We on trial for whatever Diddy did. Jane said she was with Diddy the day the hotel video dropped. She was with Diddy at the Miami residence. The Intercontinental Hotel showed Diddy assaulting Cassie. Diddy's son came into the bedroom to tell Diddy something happened. Jane said she gave Diddy and them space while they huddled in the family and friends. At some point that day, she was invited into a huddle with Combs, his sons, and others as they planned a sincere apology post. She and Combs didn't discuss the video the first day, Jane said, but she never heard him deny it was him on that video. Shit, we couldn't. The next day, Combs showed Jane a draft of the statement he posted on social media. She said Jane testified that she gave Diddy positive feedback on the post that he drafted. She flew back to LA from Miami soon after that. And that was March of 24. What was going on in March of 24? November, April, May. March 15th, no comments. When? Wait, when was it? Was it in May? May 14th. So it was May 14th. I'm in the wrong month. March. Wait a minute. April. Look what's in May. When did this video drop? May 14th. So I guess it was May 14th. May 19th. So that was the last thing posted. The photo of her son from May all the way into November. So she had to lay low for a little bit. Like Whitney Houston said, you better lay low. All right. Sidebar. Are we still on the sidebar? Or are we back yet? All right. The jury's been taking a break. Ms. Comey, you have a proffer to the relevance. Judge, Ms. Comey, can I get a proffer as to relevance? If I can't compare the drafts, I'll strike the last question about comparing the drafts. We want all those questions stricken. Mark said, I also advise not to name Cassie as she might be a grand jury witness, so privilege. Our next questions are about Combs' violent assault on Jane and forcing her to have X with her. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, there's more. There's more. This is what Jenny was talking about. They gave us all this information. Wait, Your Honor. We got violence also. Hold up, Your Honor. Hold up, Your Honor. We want to, first of all, we want to show all the drafts. We want to show all the drafts that Diddy had. And our next questions are going to be about Diddy's violent assault on Jane and forcing her to have X. So wait a minute. Everyone that said she wanted it, let's talk about the violence. Let's talk about the violence that happened. Because y'all said she wanted it. Well, it seemed like some of the text messages said she didn't want it. And now we got violence. And forcing her to have X with an entertainer while still injured. It goes to the state of mind. Oh, no, the feds didn't get more information. The feds, wait. Jurors, take a quick break. Come on back. We got just a little more information. We got to talk about a little more information. Y'all thought we just had this little back and forth. No. We got Judge, Your Honor, those are Spanky's booze, but we got proof that Diddy was using violence also with Jane Doe. Wait, there's more. 2 days, not once have we heard any violence. We're going to let that be the last thing the jurors hear. Oh, yeah, it kind of slipped our mind, and it's already bad enough what she went through. We got violence also. Yeah, we got violence also. But we wanted to make sure you guys understood what was going on. So everybody was saying, oh, she was just there for the money. Well, if they provide this evidence, it might be similar to Cassie. She couldn't leave because she was getting beat. Now, of course, we won't make any jokes during this part of the session because there will be violence. But we're going to wait and see what goes here. I'm Modi J. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Day 19, week 5. We're over 70 hours of covering the Diddy trial. I might submit this to Harvard Law and see if I can get an honorary, an honorary degree or something. Like, I'm putting in the hours. I'm not biased. I'm going from a defense perspective. I'm going from the prosecution perspective. So it looks like we got a little bit of violence on our hands. Well, dang. All right, well, here we are. We here. So that's why they were talking about that apology video. And that's why they were asking her, how did you feel about Diddy's video? Diddy's apologizing for beating Cassie. How did you feel about it? Did you think he was sincere? What were your thoughts when they were putting together drafts? Because now we get her mind state of she thought it was sincere, but wait a minute, you were also abused by Diddy. So they did. You got it. I know. It's fuck the feds, but you got to give them some credit for this build up. They gave us 2 days of hotel parties, medical reasons, and then they say, "Well, what about the apology video? How did you feel about that?" So now everybody's thinking, "Okay, we're about to get up out of here. It's 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock ish, 3 o'clock ish. Okay, we about to get out of wait." The apology video.
I went and I sought out professional help. Now they're going to therapy, they're going to rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
Y'all remember last week when I was telling you when they were having a sobriety party and I was asking Diddy, when did you go to rehab, Diddy? That was October 23. That happened in 2016. When did you ever go to rehab? So the whole time, this apology video, you were lying because you didn't go to rehab. You didn't ask God for forgiveness because you was assaulting Jane Doe. So when did you? So the prosecution is showing this nigga's a liar. The prosecution is proving that this nigga is a liar. You seen that apology video? How did you feel about that? So did he go to rehab? No, he didn't. Remember, she asked him to get sober in 23. They had the sobriety party, which turned out to be a 12 to 18 hour hotel party where he was high on drugs. So he never sought help. He didn't give a fuck about beating Cassie. He continued to do it. Oh man, the prosecution. Oh man. Oh man. Jane and Combs didn't immediately discuss it after the video showing Cassie in 2016, but they had a conversation about it later 24 around June or July, a month or two after the video release. He said that was the only time they had physical violence like that. Diddy also told her that Cassie was a hitter and that she would hit. Prosecutor Comey asked Jane if Combs said whether he would hit Cassie. Jane said she thought he addressed it, but couldn't remember what he said. So I don't know if this is them back on the stand, or I guess this is right at the end before the apology video. Damn. Well, we'll see. We're still on a break, guys. Now I don't know when this was. We don't know if it's going to be as detailed as a Cassie, but Damn, man. You said I keep trying to prove that Diddy commit the crimes. Nigga, did you or did you not see the text message where Diddy said he paid for a nigga to come up there? What are you talking about? Did you or did you not see people saying Diddy gave them drugs? I'm not trying to prove he committed anything. He has text messages saying, I hired a nigga to come over there. Do you want a party? I got a hotel. What do you mean? I'm trying to make it seem like he committed these crimes. Nigga, he said it in text messages. What are you talking about, Maurice? What are you talking about? I'm trying to make it seem like he committed these crimes. The nigga said, I got Dine. I hired Anton. What do you want for your birthday? I got 3 niggas. I didn't say that. Diddy said that shit. I didn't say, Hunt, take these drugs. Diddy said that. I'm not saying Diddy committed anything. I said I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. Diddy said this shit. You don't see anywhere in here where it says Mo said this nigga did this shit. I see text messages. I hear audio talking about, yeah, we got this going on. You recorded me? Yeah, I did this. Diddy said that shit. Now, go contact Diddy. Get his inmate number and ask him, Diddy, why'd you put that shit in text messages? So Mo could read it. I didn't send those texts. I don't know this nigga. I didn't record off of a nigga's phone and cried about a nigga having a freak off video for 35 minutes of him fucking the girl that you paid for him to do it to. I didn't say this nigga did it. The tape said that nigga did it. The audio said he did it. I didn't say a damn thing. I'm not in the courtroom. I ain't on the motherfucking stand. I ain't in there with baby oil on my hands or on my ass. I didn't do shit. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't take no X. I wasn't no meth. Nigga, this ain't my hotel room. Whose hotel room is this? Here are photos released by the U.S. Attorney's Office of the Southern District of New York. Some of the items found in Diddy's room. Pink cocaine. I didn't put that there. What do you mean? I'm trying to make it seem like the nigga committed a crime, Maurice. This nigga committed the crime. I didn't say here, Diddy. Hold on, let me find something else. I don't have meds that say fucking Frank Black on it. My name is Mo, not Frank Black. That's not me. I didn't do that. Wait a minute. This ain't my baby oil. I don't even own baby oil. I don't like to be glistening. I don't want to glisten. I don't wear baby oil. I didn't do this. This Diddy's room. This Diddy's room. This don't say this is my room or this Diddy room. But is this my hotel room or is this Diddy's hotel room? I can't remember. Was I in New York? Was I in New York? Was I in New York? I'm trying to think. Last time I went to New York was in 2014. March of 2014 is the last time I went to New York. I didn't even know there was a pink powder. I didn't. Matter of fact, let me see something. Because maybe I'm tripping. Maybe Maurice is right. Maybe I planted these drugs. Let me just verify. Just let me verify. Okay, what was I gonna look up? Okay, Diddy's back on trial. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's go here real quick. Just give me a second, guys, because I got a terrible memory. I'm bad with names. Guys, don't put this pressure on me, man. Pause. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Okay. The jury was presented with photos of guns in Diddy's house. Okay, so there's 2 AR-15s here with serial numbers scratched off. Did I scratch them numbers off? Okay, wait. Did I scratch these numbers off? So March 24, 2024. March 24, 2024. March 24, 2024. Give me a second, guys. I can't. You know, my memory ain't what it used to be. Hold on. March 24, 2024. Wait a minute. March 24, 2024. Wait a minute, Mo. I was in London with you, Maurice. You remember March of 2024? I was in London with you, Maurice. How did I put this gun in Diddy's house if in March of 2024, I was in London with you? So wait, you and Diddy committed these crimes? Because I was in March, I was with you. I got photos with you in March of 2024, Maurice. What are we talking about? March 2024. Wait, I was in London with you, Maurice. How'd I put this gun in Diddy's house? Maurice, I was with you in London. Remember we were going to remember we went to Box Park? Yeah, nigga, I got photos with you, nigga. You remember me and you was up there. Me and you, nigga. How I put this? Wait a minute, let me see. Let me just see that there might be some more shit. There might be some more shit. I put this shit over here. I put these drugs over here. Wait, Maurice, me and you was in London in March of 2024. I was up there for 4 days, 5 days. So how did I do this? So the raid going on, I said, let me go to Miami, put these drugs in here, put these guns in here, put these high heels, this lube, these dildos in the security closet, and then flew to London to hang out with you. Oh, damn. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. Damn, they got me, guys. Damn, they got me, guys. They got me, guys. Oh, I went from Miami and New York and LA to, you know, I planned all that shit in the LA house, the Miami house, and then flew to London to go hang out with Maurice of all people. Yeah. My bad, guys. Damn. Ain't that about a bitch, man? Damn, man. That's on me, guys. Damn, that's on me, man. I fucked up, man. That's me, man. All right, let me see if we got something back. Nah, shout out to my dog Maurice, though. Nah, the case ain't over with yet. Yeah, hey, he did have a look in the Miami house. There is a dildo in the closet. Look, they got it blurred out right here. Like right here. You see it in the security closet. Yeah, but that's what every case. You know what a witness that was complicit is? It's a snitch. That's what every single case that ever goes on in the federal courthouse. You tell us what they did and we'll let you off. That's just how it is. Everyone has snitches. It's just the way of life. Don't commit crimes. Don't commit crimes. Okay. We back. It's all jokes. That's my nigga though, Maurice, man. You know what I mean? But now I was over in London. I was over in London because I just got here in October of 23. So that's my first time going to London. When I got over here. Let me see where we at. We got an upstate. Okay, they did the sidebar. They took a break. Okay, so they are back. Okay, so the last thing we seen was them talking about the assault. Then you know the crazy thing I had. All right, so we back. We got the last part. I think they might be staying late. Let me see, 5:33. We'll get this thing started. All right, so they're gonna play the video again. So they're talking about this video that we've watched multiple times. So that's what they're gonna replay in here, and then they're gonna go into everything else that they were talking about. All right. Can I play the video again and avoid any privilege issues? Okay, bring the jury back in. All right. The video is playing again. I was effed up. I hit rock bottom. I sought out professional help. I'm going to therapy. I'm going to rehab. Comey said, Jane, what did you understand he was referring to? The hotel elevator lobby. The next time you saw him was June 18, 2024. Where did you see him? The home in LA. Date night in house. Jonathan came to help set up. What did Jonathan do? Put some candles around the home, decorate with red lights, make the environment cozy. What the plan was the plan to have an entertainer? No, I wore a long brown dress. I opened up our patio, which has a really nice view. So they got a nice view. Yeah, come on. Had a nice view. Oh yeah, that's the last thing then. No, I don't know if this is Jonathan Oddie. Oddie got arrested in 18. This is 24. I think this might just be an assistant. Yeah, I think this is just an assistant that came over to help. But just so you guys can understand, I did not set Diddy up. I just want you guys to know I did not set Diddy up. And I got the proof for you. March of 2024. This is where I was in March of 2024. With this gentleman right here. With this gentleman right here. Mr. Oil himself. This is where I was in March of 24. So I didn't set Diddy up. I don't know if Diddy committed the crimes or not. This is where I was in March of 24. Yeah, Maurice, what you got to say now? Huh? What you got to say now, huh? Yeah. Always keep an alibi, nigga. Trying to say I said Diddy commit them crimes. I wasn't there. I ain't playing none of that shit. All right. Did you two what? Okay, here we go. Listen to this. Did you two get into an argument? Yes. We had champagne and some tequila. I started confronting him about who he was with on his family trip to Utah. What did you say to Sean? I said that you're a PDF. He was 25 or more years older. Oh, she done called him a PDF foul. She didn't call Diddy a PDF foul. She said, well, wait. He's 25 years or older, but she like, come on now. If just because you're 25 years old don't mean you're a PDF foul. And that's like under the age of 18 now. But is there information we don't know about? Well, if it's 25 years old, Diddy was 55 or 53. So who was he fucking with then? Oh, Diddy, what we got going on here? Yeah, it can't be Young Miami. They talking about Young Miami. Well, I mean, yeah, that'd be like 20. That ain't no PDF file. Maybe that shit means something different in their country. Unless there's some information we don't know about. I said if a girl can't buy her own drinks, what makes you interested in her? I believe she was under 21, but older than 18. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I pushed his head into the marble. Then what? I started throwing candles and glass. I was angry. So who was he fucking with that was under 21? Who is Ann bargaining? So the prosecutor Comey had previously called the encounter one of the most clear-cut examples of X trafficking in the trial. So what? Diddy flew a 19-year-old or a 20-year-old out to Chicago? I mean, to Utah? And I don't know. She pushed his head into marble. How far did Diddy take it, though? It is self-defense, but how far did Diddy take it? He was probably cursing and calling me crazy. I wanted to lock myself in the master bedroom. Did Sean touch you then? Not yet. I locked in the bathroom door, but he kicked it down. Then he kicked down the bathroom door off the hinges. Yeah, I can't say no PDF. She was of age. She just 19 or 18, something like that. But kicked the bathroom door off the hinges. When did he go? This is what month is this? Diddy in Utah. Diddy. I don't know if we're gonna find any photos of Diddy in Utah, but this photo right here is already fucking crazy enough. A very terrible day. Jane testifies about a fight she and Diddy had. After they flew back to LA and Miami, to LA from Miami in May of 24, Jane didn't see Diddy again in person until June 18, 2024. She says she testified she remembers the date because it was a very terrible day. They planned out a date night at the house where she lives with Diddy coming to Los Angeles after a family trip to Utah. Jane said Diddy's assistant, Jonathan, came over first to help her set up the house with decor and candles and to stock the fridge. When Diddy first arrived, they spent the time catching up in the backyard. The jury saw photos and a video that Cassie took of Combs that night. Wait, the jury saw photos and a video that Ventura took of Combs that night. In the video, I guess they meant Jane Doe took of Diddy. In the video, music was playing and Combs could be heard talking. Jane and Combs got into an argument about a half an hour after the video, she testified. I started confronting him about who he was on the family trip with. She said I was making an assumption that he was with another woman. She called him a PDF file, she testified. Jane said the woman she thought he was with was an adult, but she was roughly 25 years younger than him. Well, that means she can't be under 21 then. Or she's just saying roughly. At one point, Diddy bent over to tie his shoe and she pushed his head into a marble counter. She said she didn't see any marks or injuries on his head. She later testified. Well, you shouldn't have touched that man, though. Jane said she started throwing candles around the house and repeatedly saying that she hated him. She said a lot of candle wax went onto Combs' clothing, but she didn't see any glass hit him directly. I think he was probably cursing and calling me crazy. Adding tone, he was angry. All right, well, you started this one. I don't know if we can protect you on this one. Diddy shouldn't put his hands on you, but you shouldn't push no one's head into a marble counter. He was probably cursing and calling her crazy. I wanted to lock myself in the master bedroom. Did Sean touch you? Not yet. I locked the bathroom door, but he kicked it down. No, I locked the bedroom door, but he kicked it down. Then he kicked down the bathroom door. Man, this nigga, like, Diddy ain't this goddamn strong now. Either that or they live in a piece of shit house. If he kicking doors down where your rent is $10,000, if a nigga can kick the door down and you paying $10,000 in rent, you probably need to move. Now, she did what she did. She left the scene. Diddy ain't calmed down. It seems like Diddy's in a rage. But again, we don't know what the hell happened here, so we're gonna have to wait for more details. But you did push this nigga's head into a marble goddamn countertop. Not saying she wanted it, but you started this. And well, I tell y'all, we here for the law and the law only. Like, self-defense, don't matter who it is. They started. There ain't nothing you can do about it. He kicked, I guess he kicked his way into my closet. I tried to run, but he kicked me and put me in a chokehold. I couldn't breathe. I went to the front door and to a wall 6 blocks away. What? How long did you hide there? 2 hours. Then I went back. I saw Sean. What? He kicked his way into my closet. I tried to run, but he kicked me and put me in a chokehold, and I couldn't breathe. I went to the front door, and I guess into a wall 6 blocks, and I ran 6 blocks away. How long did you hide there? 2 hours. Then I went back. I saw Sean. So see, that's the problem, though. She did that, and then she locked herself up. Cooler heads should prevail. Diddy should have left. I know. But especially as a black man, hey, she did that. You just got to get the fuck out of there, man. Don't stick around. Definitely don't. It don't matter what you do. It could be on tape. They ain't going to give a fuck. Because all they're going to see is the aftermath. That's all they're going to see is the aftermath. Like, let's say, well, Yeah, man. If he really kicked through these doors, which I don't know, I think that's a little far fetched because Diddy ain't this goddamn strong. But if he did that, put her in like a chokehold, kicked her, I wanted to kick her in her like front or in her back. Now, if she like would have pushed his head into the damn, see, you can't justify this. Once she ran off and locked the doors, you got to just leave. But again, like if she would have pushed your head into the marble and then you like came back with a backhand or something, you could probably get away with that. But if you kicked through doors and like then kicked her and choked her out, it's like, man, come on, man. But I don't know. We're gonna see. She said she hid for 2 hours and then she came back. We don't know where the hell she hid though. She said she went, I guess, 6 blocks away. She like ran. Well, we're gonna see. Were there any photos or anything taken of this incident? Because that's all they gonna care about, man. They ain't gonna care what, oh, yeah, she hit me. Yeah, then you should have reported it. It's unfortunate, man, but that's how it is for a nigga in America. She said she didn't see Sean. How long we going? Well, cause I don't know, man. This, like the knife fight in this one, I don't know, man. The knife fight I thought was a little suspicious. In this one, I don't know, man. This nigga Diddy kicked through 2 doors. This nigga just that goddamn angry that he didn't kick through a bedroom door, a bathroom door. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying my spidey senses is telling me that this old nigga ain't like that. But then again, I mean, we seen the Cassie video, but that nigga wasn't kicking through doors like the fucking juggernaut. That's what it's seeming like, man. Not Diddy, 50 called her a little ex-worker. There's a lot of shit to be going on, man. When you think about your regular ass life, it kind of makes you think like, man, life is really good, man. Some days you don't feel like getting up and going to work, but boy, if you ain't got to deal with all this extra shit, man, life is sweet, man. The only problem I had this last month is this rib contusion. That's like the worst thing. That's the worst thing that happened to me. I paid my credit card off. I look at my credit card, it's back up $1,700, $1,500. Like, then what the hell I done bought? I pay it off. Okay, I'm good to go. I book another trip. Okay, I'm good to go. My only issue that I had over this last month is my rib contusion. This is the shit that they doing, man. It's like they not living regular lives. They living some fucking, man, I could not live like this, bro. It's every day is something, man. It makes you appreciate what you got, man. Hey, you all right, James? I mean, Diddy do be on that. Like when I bring up your comments, can y'all see the screen still? Let me go to it myself because on my screen, I don't know if it's just my YouTube or my computer, but I can't see the actual. Okay, y'all can see. I just can't see it on my screen. All right, my bad. Yeah, you all right, man. Diddy do be on that junk, so it ain't no telling what Diddy doing. Jane says she hid outside her home for 2 hours after Diddy kicked and choked her. Jane realized that the fight with Diddy was escalating. She said she tried to lock herself in the master bedroom. When Diddy kicked open the bedroom door, Jane locked herself in the master bathroom. Bedroom and bathroom is kicking my ass tonight. She said, then when he kicked that door off the hinges, she ran to the master closet. She changed her clothes while she... So Diddy kicked through one door, kicked through the next door. You had time to run out of the bathroom, run into the closet, change your clothes from a brown dress. And Diddy just, what is he just walking like Jason or something? He ain't like... So you had time to change out of a dress, put clothes on, and then she changed clothes while she was in the closet because she knew that she needed to wear something she could escape in. Diddy kicked open the closet door. So now we got 3 doors kicked open. And when Jane left the room and ran to the front door, Diddy caught her. Sean kicked me in the back of my thigh and I fell down, Jane testified. Then he picked her up in a chokehold and choked her. Yeah, Nicole, he got bad knees. She testified that she was able to squirm out of Diddy's grasp and ran outside. Jane testified she didn't want to wake the neighbors, so she quietly hid by a wall outside until she thought Combs would be gone. She said she thought she hid there for about 2 hours. Well, he's not paying for her lawyers for this. He's paying for her lawyers for the HSI raid. He's not, I don't think he's paying for her lawyers for this case. He wouldn't be able to pay for that. But the raid that the HSI did, he was paying for her lawyers for that. And I don't know if they're talking about this lawyer because I don't think you'd be able to pay. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck going on. But Diddy got bad knees and kicked through 3 doors, picked her up with one hand like goddamn the Undertaker, had her in a chokehold, and she didn't want to wake the neighbors, so she ran outside and hid for like 2 hours. See, I don't know about this one. Maybe he did something, but kicking down the doors and then tiptoeing through the hallways. I don't know, man. Maybe there's something. Sean kicked down the guest bedroom door. I was throwing glasses and candles at him. I shouted that I hate him. Wait, whoa, what did we miss? Because now we're talking about Diddy punching in the head. Wait. He kicked his way into my closet. I tried to run, but he kicked me and put me in a chokehold. I couldn't breathe. I went to the front door and ran and hid behind a wall 6 blocks away. How long did you hide there? 2 hours. Then I went back. Okay, that was the last one there. Sean kicked in the guest bedroom door. I was throwing glasses and candles at the head. Boom, boom. I shouted that I hated him. He started punching my head and saying all kinds of things. Saying what? That I was trying to keep him away from his kids. What? Wait. Something, we missing a message or something. He kicked into the closet. ran and kicked me, put me in a chokehold. I couldn't breathe. I went to the front door and to a wall 6 blocks away. How long did you hide there? 2 hours. Then I went back. I saw Sean. So when she went back in the house and then Sean kicked into the guest bedroom door, I was throwing glasses and candles. I shouted that I hated him. He started punching my head and saying all kinds of things. Saying what? That I was trying to keep him away from his kids. I said no, but he kicked me on the ground. I was balled up. Then he grabbed me by my hair and arms and dragged me back to the house. What was he saying? That I was fucking crazy. I kept saying, just leave me the fuck alone. Wait, what the fuck is going on? So Diddy ran outside and drug her back into the house? Oh, she hid for 2 hours. This nigga Diddy didn't leave. So when she got back, she went into the guest bedroom because Diddy done already fucked up the 2 doors, the bedroom door, the bathroom door, and the closet door. So she went into the guest room. And then she was throwing glasses and more candles at Diddy, I guess, unless this is from somewhere else. But then she shouted, I hated him. And then Diddy started punching her in the head, which isn't too far-fetched from the video we seen of Cassie. And then you're trying to keep the kids away. But what does it mean, keep the kids away? Nigga, Diddy's kids are all adults except for the little girl. She said, no, she's not trying to. Well, this nigga's probably high. She said, no, but Diddy kicked her on the ground. She was balled up. Then Diddy grabbed her by the hair in the arms and dragged her back into the house. We've seen that in the Cassie video, so it's not too far-fetched. She said that he said that I was fucking crazy. I kept saying, just leave me alone. I called the girl I thought Diddy was with and asked her if she was on a trip with Sean. She said very insulting things. Then Diddy held me down, so I had to listen. What did you do? I told her to shut up and that he was beating my ass. The fuck is going on here? Diddy hung up. Then he told Jonathan to tell me he wasn't with no girl on the family trip. After the FaceTime, what happened? I went into the shower to cool off. Who was with you? Sean. I saw a black eye forming, welts. What the fuck is going on here? We think this is a 50s baby mama. So the girl was insulting her, and Diddy was holding her down. I don't know. I'm kind of confused here. Yeah, she started it, but after 2 hours, man, you still can't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta see this thing in full context. I don't know what the hell's going on here, man. So it looked like she came back to the house and Diddy got back on her ass and he was dragging her, and then she called whoever the girl was, so she had to get in Diddy's phone, and he held her down, but he was punching her in the head. I don't know, man. Man, say that there was a camera in the house so we can see what actually transpired. And the thing that okay, how were you in the shower naked? Sean was in his pants. He slapped me. I fell to the ground. What the fuck is going on? Wait. So they get in the shower. Yeah, Diddy had to be on that stuff, man. Diddy was on that shit. This nigga in the shower with his pants on. How were you in the shower? I was naked. Sean was in his pants. He slapped me. I fell to the ground of the shower. Then what? I was exhausted. I just sat there. Sean said, put some ice on it and put on an outfit. Oh, so she had the black eye. This took place in June of 24. See, and the thing that I'm trying to say is seeing the Cassie video is like, if we seen you do that to Cassie, it's kind of hard for us not to believe that you wouldn't do it to somebody else or have done it to somebody else. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that sucks for them, because they played the apology video, but then they dropped this. So it's like, all right, Diddy, you said you apologized, but we seen the video, we seen the tape, we know that you tried to pay to cover it up. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but could it have happened? Maybe not kicking the doors in, maybe, you know, like just getting through. Like when I'm thinking kicking doors down, I'm thinking like the fucking police. Boom, boom. It's probably like boom, 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 and just get in there. But that's the thing, man. That tape, the Cassie tape, it kind of makes you all look like, man, well, it could have happened. All right, let's see what updates we got. All right, so we got a hose. Diddy found Jane again after she hid, and he punched and kicked her and dragged her, she said. Jane continued to testify about a June 24th fight she had with Diddy, in which she hid by a wall outside the house. She started to walk back to the house because she assumed that Diddy was gone by then. She said when she turned the corner, she saw Diddy on the street, she testified. I was scared, but I was quiet, and I just kept walking back to the house because I didn't want to wake the neighbors up. Oh, so she was outside walking back to the house. Jane went into the guest bedroom in the house and locked the door, but Diddy kicked that door in, she testified. She started throwing more candles because she wanted him to get away from her. She ran onto the patio and Diddy followed her. I punched him and then he punched me. Jane punched Combs once in the temple and didn't see any injuries on him after. She said Diddy punched her in the head twice, on my forehead and around my eye area. After Diddy hit her, she ran to the backyard and went into a ball on the ground trying to cover her head, she said. He started punching me in the head. He started kicking me. He started saying all kinds of things and just kept punching me. Diddy said she was trying to take him away from his kids and family, and Jane responded that she wasn't, and she told him to leave her alone. He grabbed me by my arm and my hair and starts dragging me back in the house. The fuck? Oh, so okay, so she went to the backyard. Cause I was wondering, I was like, man, he drug her in from the house. But I mean, an outfit. Oh, here we go. Lingerie and heels. Diddy was using my phone to play pornos. He texted Anton on my phone. My phone screen mirrored to the TV. Sean texted, hey, what are you doing? Sean scrolled up and saw Anton's message about our mutual friends. Whoever the fuck this Anton nigga is, we need Anton to testify and we need Jonathan to testify. Because Jonathan was there. And if Anton came over and seen a black eye, like I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I've been honest the whole time, but if this happened, even though she started this, yeah, Diddy should have left and not did anything because you had time in between. Like, that's just like if somebody does something to you and then you shoot them when they're walking away. Like, you can't get self-defense then. Like, if it would have happened, like she pushed his hand to the marble and he would have slapped her or something, okay, you could defend yourself for that. But if you kicking through doors and shit to get through and then you, like, all this that she say is true, there's no way she could consent to have sex with this nigga Anton. If we're just being honest. If all of this happened and he did call somebody up over here, there's no way anyone could think that this was consensual. Whether there was no payment or not. It's like, come on, man. This is just too far. But what would be the benefit of her lying on the stand when Diddy paying for her place for the 2-year contract that they had, and she's not suing Diddy? What benefit would she get by losing the $10,000 monthly that's coming in? You see what I'm saying? Like, what? There's no benefit of getting up here and lying when Diddy's paying for lawyers and Diddy's paying for the house for 2 years. So getting up here and lying, wouldn't that would take away everything? Like, you would lose it, you would be cut off. So you would really want Diddy not to be in none of this shit. He's paying for the lifestyle. So I'm not saying it didn't happen. The kicking through the doors is crazy, but we seen the tape, so it's not too far-fetched for Daddy. I mean, Daddy. Daddy. What the fuck is Daddy? D-E-D-D-Y, Daddy? Diddy in... No, that ain't end. But Diddy ends Diddy's daily... Yeah, I don't even know what Diddy could be. Yeah, we seen the Cassie tape. It's like, all right, well, I mean, we know what this nigga's capable of. Yeah, if he would have just gave Cassie that first 30 million she was asking for. I don't know, but we here, guys. I guess we going all night tonight. All right, so Sean scrolled up and saw Anton's messages about our mutual friends. Sean asked me how the mutual friends were. I said I didn't know. Why did you lie? We were on a break. I didn't think I needed to say it. Anton showed up. I moved my hair so that my injuries couldn't be seen and used makeup like Diddy said. I greeted Anton and tried to be polite. Asked him how his day was. Sean was giving me this evil stare. Sean said, I need to talk to you. We went into the guest bedroom. What happened there? He said he wanted to know about the mutual friend. What up, Dreads? What mutual friend is this nigga talking to? I told him oh shit. I told him I went to Vegas with the rapper and his girlfriend. I saw Anton having X with another woman. What did Diddy say? He said, do you have this porn star having something over me? The mutual friend, Meek Mills. Is it Meek? It's the rapper. How many mutual friends did he have that's really out here wilding out like that? That's been around like that? It's got to be Meek Mill. Because remember, she said she went to Vegas with a rapper and went to the hotel room. Anton, the entertainer, was in there smashing a chick. And the rapper and the girl was in there and they were flirting, but they were all watching Anton smash another woman. So they're talking about a mutual friend. So I'm thinking, what friend did he have that she would be cool with? You know what I mean? So I'm thinking it's Meek Mill. That the rapper, the mutual friend, is Meek Mill. Nah, that's what they testified. They was in the room. The dude Anton that's at the house now was in the hotel room in Vegas with the mutual friend rapper smashing the chick while they was all in the room. So Diddy goes through the phone and sees that Anton and them have a mutual friend, which is the rapper. So he's asking, how do you know my mutual friends, and does Anton have anything over Diddy? French, Meek Mills, yeah, it's one of these niggas. I'm just thinking Meek Mill because, you know, shit. You deserve it, daddy. Ain't that what that nigga told him? Did you take drugs? Yes, right around the time Diddy told me to. He said, take this fucking pill. You're not going to ruin my fucking night. Go out there and suck his dick. I said, I don't want to. What did he say? He said, is this coercion? Oh, man, this is all over the place. They need to start naming niggas' names. But I think that's where the privileged information came from, where they don't want to, they're not going to bring no one else's name up into it if they ain't got no crimes. Oh man, yeah, we need to know who the hell is who. That's the only way I can properly assess what's going on here. All right. What happened to the pill? I consumed it. I performed oral on Anton. I felt sick. I was like, even in my own, I felt sick. I was like, even in my own body, I felt disgusted. I felt terrible. How did it end? When Anton finished, I excused him, tried to put on a good face. The fuck? Yeah, it's all right. I mean, if this happened, then yeah, I mean, there goes Jericho, forcing her to do all of this. And what did Diddy do with that finished product? We know how he get down. Yeah, this is oh boy. We just waiting, guys. Was it 10, 5, 4, 4:22? So they're probably gonna go to 5. I don't know. They said they're gonna finish up today, so I guess this will be the last story they hear. So she said, all right, so this is more in depth here. Jane said that after Diddy assaulted her, they went back to the master bedroom and used Combs' phone to call the girl she assumed he was on a family trip with. She said she asked the girl if she was on a trip, and the girl started insulting her. While the call on the speaker phone, Sean was holding me down and making me listen to the insults. She testified yelling at Diddy, was beating her, and immediately hung up the phone. She testified, well, he immediately hung up the phone. Later, Diddy FaceTimed one of his assistants and told them to tell Jane that there wasn't a girl on the trip. Jane testified she was in the corner of the room and Diddy was standing right in front of her. At some point after that, Jane went to the shower to cool off. When she looked in the mirror, she noticed 2 golf ball size welts on her forehead and a black eye forming. Diddy got in the shower too, but was still wearing clothes, standing out of the water. Jane testified that she told Combs she hated him. He slapped her 3 times in the face, eventually knocking her off her balance to the ground. Diddy was then using her phone to watch porn. The phone was screen mirrored to the TV so she could see he was texting an entertainer they used before Anton to see if he could come over. She had 2 golf ball size welts on the head, man. You got to have a lot of hair to cover that up. My bad. I was looking at trying to see if there's updates or faster on the phone, but they got some dude that got ran over by a horse out there in LA and they beating him. Oh shit. All right, here we go. Diddy then called me a whore. After he left, he sent his security with money to me for Anton, $10,000 or $12,000 in cash for Anton, and the 4 damaged doors. What did you do with part of the money? I Ubered $3,000 or $4,000 to Anton. What do they mean? I guess they sent They sent $3,000 or $4,000 to Anton. What do you mean you Ubered it? You put it in the car and just sent it over there? Yeah, Anton was making a lot of money doing all of this. Yeah, I think it's slowing down. So we definitely probably at the end of the day. Oh boy. All right, we got a CNN update. Jane testified Diddy told her to cover up the injuries with makeup before inviting entertainment over. Jane testified that Diddy told her he was inviting Antoni over because we're not going to end the night like this. She said Diddy told her to put makeup on and put her hair to the side to cover her injuries. That's what she did. Jane said Diddy scrolled up and saw earlier messages between Anton and the same entertainer she had seen in January 24 in a trip to Vegas. She said Diddy saw a message where the entertainer referenced spending time with their mutual friend. Jane testified that she understood it to be a reference to the people from the Vegas trip. She said she hadn't told Diddy about the trip because they were on a break at the time. She also said that Diddy asked what the message referenced. She told him she didn't know because I didn't want to escalate the night. Jane said she chatted with Anton for a little while when he arrived before Combs asked to speak with her. She and Diddy went into another room and he said the messages he read weren't sitting right with him and asked her again about the mutual friend reference. Around that time, Diddy had her take X, then excused themselves from the room with Anton and went into the bathroom where he opened his hand and showed her an X pill. Diddy insisted she take the pill. Jane recalled Diddy saying she was not going to ruin his night. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. She recalled telling Combs emotionally in the bathroom. While she was on the stand, Diddy got close to her face and said, "Is this coercion?" Jane testified. She just looked back at him. They returned to the room. She performed oral on the entertainer for what felt like forever. She eventually had X with the entertainer while Diddy watched. Yeah, so we're just waiting to see. Is there any photos? Did she take a photo of that night? A picture of the room? Like, because I'm thinking, remember so she was throwing glasses and candles, and then she came back, they were throwing more glasses and candles. Diddy kicked the doors open. So is the whole place just like junky? Like, is this hotel party taking place in the living room? Because in my mind, I'm visualizing like the room, like the living room is fucked up because she got money to clean up and replace the doors. So like in my mind, I'm thinking it's like the doors are just swinging because she said one of them was kicked off the hinges. Now kicking the door off I don't think the door was off the hinges. Like you're not kicking a damn door off the hinges. The hinges are going to still be on there. The door might break. You might kick through the door. Kicking a door off the hinges, you got like that. That's like the police knocking a whole fucking door down. Like I don't think Diddy did all of that. He probably just kicked the door open because it's one of those little generic ass locks. It just turns to the left like that. But I'm visualizing like the doors are just swinging open. There's candles and wax all over the floor and glass. And Anton comes in there like, man, what the fuck is going on in here? But I'm gonna take my $5,000. But it's not hard to believe that this shit happened because we've seen the video of Diddy doing just this. So it's like, now if they say she has a photo from like that day or like a photo of what the house looked like, then it's like, yeah, Diddy did that shit. Wait, he sent the security with money to me and Anton. 10 or 12, let's say it's $12,000 in cash for Anton and for the damaged doors. What did you do with your part of the money? So she gave Anton $4,000 and she kept $8,000. If she gave Anton $4,000, she kept $8,000. We here, man. We here. $34. So they're probably about to finish this up 9 minutes ago. That's the last thing we got. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. This nigga's different, man. But like they said, man, it's crazy though, because Diddy would pay for all of this, but he wouldn't pay his artists. From what we hearing, like Diddy paying hundreds and thousands of dollars. 10 hotel, what if you think about just like a hotel room is setting up for one freak off, including let's say $5,000 just to make it even. Dog, these are at least $10,000 occurrences. Some of them were lasting for 5 days. Dog, he's spending like $100,000. Every 5 freak offs is like $100,000 almost. And this is what he was spending his money on. He got $148 million in 8 mortgages, but he's spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on just having freak offs. His artists ain't getting no money. He just thumbing through a check. Thumbing through a check. Oh, man. But this is y'all guy, man. You think he in jail freaking still, nigga? Man, that nigga better not. Well, the thing is, from all the stories we heard, we ain't never heard. Well, I mean, in trial, we never heard of any story of Diddy freaking no niggas. So he might be in there watching niggas getting freaky. But then again, he what is he, an EDC? He was in there with 6ix9ine and that crypto nigga. So he's like in a protective spot. He might be watching niggas getting freaky, but I don't know if he getting freaky in there. You know, he need his tools. All right, here we go. Have you ever fixed the doors? Oh, they got photos. No, there were other bills. Photos of broken doors shown to the jury, but not on screen. When did you see Shine next? A few days later. Wow, I missed them. Oh, so they got photos of the broken doors. But, dog, he's paying for the rent and he gave you money. They said, did you pay for the doors? Oh, no, I had other bills. What bills do you have? You told us in January of 24 that OnlyFans is very lucrative, meaning you making a lot of money. What other bills that you had to spend the $8,000 that you... We're not here for the dumb decisions. We're here for the crimes that have been committed. So they got photos of the doors. That's what I'm saying. Diddy sent thousands of dollars in cash to cover the entertainer's costs and the home damages. Diddy had his assistant Jonathan and security guard deliver $10,000 to $12,000 in cash to Jane to cover the entertainer's costs and damages to the home. Which this is you guys' RICO. This is the enterprise delivering the money to pay for X acts and the forced X act that Diddy did on her to cover the damages of the home. Jane testified that the damage to the 4 doors during the altercation the night before, she put some of the cash in the bag, covered it with a paper, and sent it in the Uber. Oh, there you guys go. She took a photo of the Uber's license plate. So she ordered an Uber to the nigga's house and just put the money in there, but took a picture of the license plate, like make sure that money get there. But they showed the license plate to the jurors. So she isn't making this freak off up. She put some cash in a bag, covered it with a paper, and sent it in the Uber. I ain't never heard of that. She also took a photo of the Uber license plate, which the jury saw in case there was an issue with the money transfer. She testified she never paid to get the doors fixed because there were so many other bills to take care of, but she did contact a supplier. The jury saw an email Jane sent to a door supplier inquiring about replacing the 4 doors, as well as several photos of the damaged doors. Oh, they got photos. It didn't just happen. I mean, they got photos and they got employees bringing the money over there. So regardless to if she started it or not, Diddy wilded out. And if the story went the way that they did, there was too much time in between the time that she pushed his head into the marble to him doing all this other shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all right, if it would have just been that, she pushed his head into the marble. Either go home and don't do nothing, or you get your lick back right then. I know it sounds bad, but that's just the way the law is. You know what I mean? You don't put your hands on a woman, but you do have the right, protected under the Constitution, to protect yourself. But he let too much time go by. He kicking through doors and shit. Then if he drug her into the house, got knots and shit on her face, and then called someone over after beating the hell out of her, telling her she better take that fucking pill. Well, she just got beat, so this is by force. It's either that or you get whooped again, similar to what Cassie did. But again, I'm not making this up. This is what they said under oath. So if you have a problem, contact Jane Doe and ask her why she testified this. All I'm doing is reading what came on here. Niggas get mad that a nigga know how to read. It is upsetting. But she did contact and she got emails and she got photos. I wonder if she take a photo of herself. She said she missed him. We were trying to have a Sunday fun day, but it was like tense. Comey, did you and Sean talk with Jonathan? Did he FaceTime Jonathan asking him what he saw that night? For a moment, Jonathan saw me in the corner crying. Okay, so we need to figure out who Jonathan is. We need to bring the assistant Jonathan. I'm pretty sure they got this assistant Jonathan, but they're bringing him up after all of this so they can pop. Yeah, Jonathan, come on down. 50 Cent better take his son for this woman. Yeah, you gotta. What up, G Trey? Yeah, you gotta get your kid away from this woman. With all of this, he can definitely use this in court. Get rid of that 6,700 child support. If she's been moving like this and openly taking drugs, all right. So Jonathan said he saw her in the corner crying. We definitely need Jonathan to come on and testify. See what the hell he know. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Then I shot a video of Sean out in my yard. Did you inadvertently film your injuries? Yes, my welts. And when you learned that Sean went to Wyoming, I was outraged. He was with another woman. Did you block him? Yes. So wait. Then I shot a video of Sean out in my yard. Or are they saying this is during the Sunday fun day? Okay, we were trying to have a Sunday fun day, but it was tense. So Diddy was over there. They FaceTimed Jonathan, asking him what he saw that night. For a moment, Jonathan saw me in the corner crying. I guess then I shot a video of Sean out in the yard. Did you inadvertently film your injuries? Yes, my welt. So I guess this is just her showing that Diddy was over at the house after it happened, and she got her injuries. So now we got the injuries, we got the house being torn up, we got Diddy coming back over, and then she blocked him because he went to Wyoming. Diddy vacation at a luxury resort in Wyoming in July 24, just before his arrest. So there's Diddy, but who is this woman here? This nigga knew it was over with, man. This nigga went white water rafting. Is that Kamora Lee? Yeah, this nigga was just doing all kinds of stupid shit that he ain't never done in life. Now this nigga out here white water rafting like he just been the coolest nigga on earth. Diddy accused Jane of cheating and said they were breaking up. She testified she saw Diddy a few days later. She missed him. Jane said she and Diddy had been messaging each other about the other night and how awful we were both feeling. She testified that Diddy repeatedly accused her of cheating, while she kept apologizing, insisting that nothing had happened. They agreed to see each other and she went to his home. She said they tried to be upbeat, but there was a sadness underneath. Sean was basically saying that we were breaking up and we're just going to be friends. She testified, adding that he said he loved me, but what I did was wrong. All right, so Diddy said he was wrong. At one point, Diddy asked his assistant what he had seen on a FaceTime call. She testified that the assistant said he only saw her crying in the corner when Diddy accidentally turned the camera toward her. Yeah, he accidentally turned the camera toward her. Come on, Mike. How long? 2 or 3 weeks. Wait a minute. She blocked him. Okay. So how long did you block him? 2 or 3 weeks. Then I saw that his mother had been hospitalized. I wanted to put what happened between us to the side, he said. I wanted to put what happened between us to the side, he said. This was just too far for me. I saw you had me in a box. Did you say the rapper's name? Did you say the name of the rapper, I guess? Who's the name of the rapper? Who's the name of the rapper? It was Meek Mill. Did you say the rapper's name? That's the last one we got. Nah, Nicole. I'm just trying to, we just trying to get the names, man. We gotta get all the evidence. That's all it is. We just making sure we got all the evidence. Yeah, they ain't gonna give us the name today. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here, and we'll pick this up tomorrow. No, just leave today on a bang. It was Meek Mill. But Kanye wasn't in Wyoming. Remember Kanye, before Diddy got arrested, Kanye and Diddy were beefing. Remember, that's when he called Diddy the feds. Yeah, see, Kanye was in Russia. Because Kanye got sued, and then Kanye went over to Russia. Yeah, remember last year Kanye was doing all those shows. Yeah, Kanye was on the road the whole time of June last year. Kanye West was traveling extensively through visits of Tuscany, Paris, Russia, Japan, the Maldives. Yeah, Kanye wasn't in the States. Man, y'all not putting that on my dog Ye. I know he wilding out right now, but my nigga Ye ain't had nothing to do with these freak offs. Yeah, Kanye was gone. All right, did you say the rapper's name? Yes. I flew on a red eye to meet Sean. And what did you do? We had a really nice time, Sean said. You could tell me when you're tired. What did you say? Let's stop for now and let's see each other later. His demeanor changed. So she just said the name to Diddy. But they ain't gonna tell us? Kind of bullshit is this, man? If this is a state trial, they'd mention everybody's name. The jury has shown a video of Jane with a visible bruise at COMBS' house in June 24. The jury has shown a video of Diddy's house where she was at the home. A video captured the bruising around her eye and a welt on her forehead that was visible through the makeup on her face. The video was not viewable to the public, but the audio could be heard in the courtroom. In both COMBS and Diddy, COMBS is Diddy. COMBS and Jane confirmed the bruising was visible in the footage. So even Diddy acknowledged that there was, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There was bruising. There was 2 welts on the size of golf balls. So they got audio of Diddy saying that, yeah, you can see that bruising, Playboy. Combs and Jane confirmed that bruising was visible in the footage. Jane also testified that she covered part of her face in the video after realizing her injuries were visible. Jane could be heard calling Diddy her bestie on the video. She testified that Combs said they'd be best friends after they broke up. Jane testified that she was teasing him about that. The injury also viewed another short video. Well, the jury also viewed another short video Jane took around that time, which also showed her injuries. Jane said she continued to touch it up with Combs stay in touch with Combs while after they saw each other at his home in late June. She later learned he had gone on a whitewater rafting trip in Wyoming with another woman and was absolutely furious, but we just found that they were friends. We had just endured that kind of night, and in the midst of all the controversy and everything, he was still able to plan a beautiful vacation. Jane said she texted him angrily. I think I did break up with him, she said. She then blocked both his numbers, all of his assistants and security. Jane said she reached out to Diddy again a few weeks because she saw that his mother had been hospitalized and wanted to make sure she was okay. And they started talking again. Man, look, if I know the feds is watching, the feds, and I'm be honest with you, I'm fucking off. If I know the feds and did a raid and I know I had all kinds of drugs and guns and all these allegations against me, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm wilding out. I'm about to go do all the wildest shit. I ain't never jumped out of a plane. Well, I guess Diddy probably couldn't go on a plane. They probably wouldn't let that nigga go parachute. I ain't never went scuba diving. I'm about to do all the wildest shit I ain't never done, man. I'm about to go swim with sharks. I'm about to get on a motorcycle and jump through a ring of fire over 4 buses. I'm about to do all kinds of wild shit. I know the feds is coming. This is the end. This is the end all be all. I'm going white water rafting. I'm hollering at all the chicks that shot me down. Like, please, baby, please give me one more chance. I'm about to go where they ain't got no women, where the women look like he's and he is a he. Oh no, I don't want nothing to do with that. Oh yeah. You know the feds is coming. You start doing all kinds of shit. You might even start going to church every Sunday, going to Bible study. Remember, we used to see after they did the raid, after the Cassie video dropped, we seen Diddy riding bicycles down the street, waving at people, hey, signing autographs. We ain't never seen Diddy without security just out and about in the streets. Yeah. When you know the feds is coming, it's over with. You know what I mean? What I want to do? See if Elon could put me on a rocket ship, see how far out in space they can take me. What else? Shit, just start buying all the shit that I can't afford, running bills up, leaving my family with all kinds of debt. I'm starting to sell everything. I'm starting to put everything in everybody else's name so the feds can't take that shit. Yeah, it's over with. From the Wyoming trip, TMZ covered it. That's what I'm saying. Is that Kamora Lee? After the meal, we are told that Diddy got into a verbal argument with the woman he was traveling with, and things were tense. Oh, shit. Legally, some might say Diddy's up a creek with the paddle, blah, blah, blah. They went whitewater rafting over the weekend. We went through that. Yeah, who is she? He appears to be with a couple of friends plus a guide. So he still got folks in his circle despite tons of the fallout of brutal Cassie. Despite the federal indictment, we're going... Let me see what that tweet said. After the meal, we're told Diddy. After the meal. After the meal, we're told Diddy. All right, here we go. January 14th, Diddy living it up before arrest, fancy resort fights. So Diddy made the most of his summer last as free man, living it up at a fancy resort. The Bad Boy Records founder spent a few nights back in July at the luxury resort. According to some who worked at the hotel, Diddy stay. Yeah, he got it tight. He definitely got it tight. Diddy was traveling with a woman and another man. We're told they spent the first day at the resort pool where Diddy was wearing a wetsuit with booties. TMZ obtained a couple of images of Diddy's stay, and the place looks pretty picture. Okay. Diddy was hanging out the pool deck with the tenant in the back. Drama unfolded on Diddy's second day at the resort. We're told he sat down for a bite in the hotel restaurant and reeked of marijuana. So Diddy was up there puffing on that Buddha. Sounds like he had the munchies. Diddy ordered a steak and fries, washing it down with ketchup and some sparkling water. After the meal, we're told Diddy got into a verbal argument with the woman he was traveling with, and things were tense. The woman was upset and pissy, and she stormed off to their room after the fight, according to the hotel employee, who notes things never got physical between Diddy and the woman. Diddy's Wyoming vacation also included whitewater rafting. The guy's long way from Wyoming, now sitting in Brooklyn jail. Oh, okay. So Diddy was up there arguing with a motherfucker. That's all this nigga do, ain't it? That's all this nigga do is argue with women. Let me see. Let's stop for now and see each other later. His demeanor changed. He said, a man spends all this money on you and you say you're tired. He threw water on me. He called me a bitch. He gave me an X pill. What happened? Sean was celebratory. He said, let's go. Did Paul come to Miami? So god damn, this nigga just doesn't give up. This nigga is buying dick everywhere he goes. Did Paul come to Miami? Yes. Did Paul come to 2-Star? Yes. I was given a spray bottle, liquid Molly in my... What I tell y'all when we first went over the hotel stuff, they had the MDMA. It was liquid form in the eye droplets. I'm telling you, Diddy was squirting that in bottles. Remember, I was saying that in week 2. Oh, Lord. So they had a spray bottle with liquid Molly. So squirted in the mouth. Remember, Jonathan Adi said that they were transferring liquid cocaine through the Ciroc bottles. Oh, man. Maybe I did set Diddy up. Damn it. Where did I set Diddy up? Here we are 5 weeks, and I was talking about this way back when. So it's liquid Molly. They were putting it into the mouth. That's what I'm saying. Diddy had it in the eye droplets going around, doot, 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 just dropping it off in glasses. So you wouldn't have known if you was taking X. You'd have just been drinking it because it wouldn't have had no taste to it. You'd have just been drinking it, and then you'd have been getting off. What the fuck going on with this rock, nigga? The fuck? I was given a spray bottle, liquid Molly into my mouth. I felt a surge of high octane X energy. Paul comes in. I greet Paul with that energy. Do you have X with Paul in front of Sean? Yes. When was the last time you saw Sean in person? August 24 at 2-Star. Did you have X with Don in front of Sean at 2-Star? Yes. One last text message. The last one we'll ask you to look at. Oh, what the fuck is this? Did you go to New York to see him? No. Why not? He was arrested. Did you get a subpoena? Yes, I had to come in November of 24, then January of 25. And after that, did you see a therapist? 3 months now. Again, she never pressed charges on Diddy. Even with all of this happening, she never pressed charges. The only reason she's on the stand is because a federal subpoena got her up there. So everyone's saying this is a money grab. What would she get up here and lie about? There's no benefit for her to get up here and lie. Diddy is still paying for shit. That nigga could just cut that shit off right now. They had a love contract. That verbal contract ain't gonna hold up nowhere. I mean, it was in the courthouse, but there's no benefit of her getting up there and lying. Maybe she was far-fetched on a few things, but dog, it's a federal subpoena. She got to tell them what they know, or she got to go to jail. So it's like, I'm not going to jail for this nigga. This is the shit that he did. So now we got the spray bottles. We don't know if he was just putting drugs and shit. We got him forcing her to take that E pill. in the room before Anton came over. He was still doing freak offs all the way up until when he got arrested. Did you go with him to New York? She said he got arrested. So the women's clothing that was in the room with Diddy when he got arrested in New York, well, it ain't hers. So Young Miami and some other freak. We need to find out who women clothing those were when Diddy got arrested in New York. But hey, let me guess, Mo put those clothes up there. I don't know. Yeah, there was no objection besides this morning. So she's been in therapy for 3 months. So January, February, March. That'd be about March, or she may have started February, March, April time frame. But when you say 3 months, you're not. When you say 3 months for a therapist, you're not actually going 3 months. It might be once a week. You know what I mean? Because that's how mine was. Mine was once a week on Tuesdays. Do you have an attorney for this case? Who is paying? Sean, I'm still processing. Nothing further. Jurors, you may go. So Diddy is still paying for this lawyer. So why would a lawyer that Diddy's paying for want her to, like, I guess Diddy's paying for the lawyer. So she's telling the truth. Because why would Diddy be paying for a lawyer that wanted her to get up there and lie on him? Said this lawyer is separate. But Diddy probably thought, let me get her a lawyer so she don't do any testifying. But when that subpoena drops in the feds, they got these phones and they got these text messages. You're going to have to tell them what you know, because if they catch you up in a lie, they the ones locking niggas up. So she told the truth, because if not, they'd have been on her ass like, wait a minute, you told us this. Damn. All right, well, shit. She said Diddy threw water on her when she told him she was tired from staying up all night. He invited her to Miami in late July 24. She flew on a red eye to meet him for dinner late in the day after she arrived. She said they went to dinner. Jane said they stayed up all night having X and partying at the hotel. After staying up all night, Jane told Diddy she was feeling tired. She testified that Diddy had previously, that he had told her previously that she should vocalize when she was tired. But when she did, she testified that Diddy's demeanor changed and called her names and threw water on her. He eventually apologized and showed his shit. All right, well, that's where we're at. Adjourned. So, yeah, shit. We turned this into a 7-hour freak off, man. Nelda said he's still paying lawyer fees. Yeah, like this dude is wild, man. Like this nigga still paying. Yeah, I don't know what the defense is gonna do now. I definitely want to see how this is gonna go down. I want to see how this is gonna go down, but it's gonna be a little crazy because they got a lot of defending to do. So they're gonna have to try to poke holes in the story. But again, they got to defend the giving drugs, the hiring the prostitutes, the flying her to different places to have sex with people that are paid. Jane says the last time she saw Diddy was in Miami. When we were together, it was just the same old routine, having X and everything. Then says they would invite Don over, referring to the name of the entertainer. Jane said they would then have X when the entertainer in front of Combs. So there we go. That's the end of the day. We about to get the hell on out of here because it's 11 o'clock. So I've been on here since 4 o'clock. I'm glad you all tuned in tonight. This is the Daily Diddy, day 19. Tomorrow is day 20. We will be back. The defense should be up here tomorrow trying to defend the hell out of this case. The prosecution put together a good one. Again, I don't know what would be the reason of lying. If Diddy's paying for your lawyer, like if Diddy's paying for your lawyer, you would think, okay, she's gonna say shit to make Diddy sound like an angel or saint, but no, she got up here and The prosecution had recorded messages from phones. We need to know about Jonathan. We need to drop a subpoena off to the security guards. Jonathan, we need to bring Anton up there. Man, we got a lot of motherfuckers left. Yeah, so that's where we at, man. I'm Mo.J. This is The Mo You Know. Subscribe to my other channel. The Mo You Know is pinned in the live. I mean, not in the live, but in the chat. Join the Discord. Support the channel. Cash has pinned in the chat. MOEDOTJ. We got a good 7 hours in. Jeez Louise. It looks like we're gonna be going till 5 or 6 every single day until they get this over with. Because I know they're trying to get it done before the 4th of July.
I'm so sorry.
Diddy said he's sorry, guys. Diddy said he is sorry.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Yeah, think about it. Today's the 10th. Well, tomorrow's the 10th. The 4th of July is 2-3 weeks from now. So, yeah, they definitely gonna try to get this done. It just, I don't know, it ain't looking good for him. But then again, I ain't here to say if he's innocent or guilty. All I'm doing is reading what went down. And when the raids happened, y'all know where I was. I was in London with Maurice. So whenever Maurice say that I said that Diddy did something, I'm right here with Maurice in London. I ain't had nothing to do with Diddy had. I was over in London, nigga. I was over in London. So whenever y'all see Maurice coming here talking about Mo, hell no, nigga. I was with you over in London, nigga. It's the no. If I did something with Diddy, that means you did something with Diddy. And I ain't do nothing with Diddy. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the Mo You Know is pinned in the chat. I think we need 110 subscribers over there. We'll have 1,000. Support the channel. Cash app pinned in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 20 of the Diddy Daily. I'm Mo.J. You can run, but you can't hide. Diddy, you can't hide.